It's football time in Louisiana. Tonight, from the Palmetto State, it's a battle of number 4 Clemson and your 9th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU, meeting for the 4th time to kick off the 2025 season in a battle between the ACC and the SEC. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Caught! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by Our Lady of the Lake Health.
Fires it deep down the field looking for Hilton. Diving catch in the end zone. He's got it! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
Hear the roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. From inside the Capital One studio, along with former Tigers Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, here is your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon, Tiger fans. Once again, happy game day. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am your host, Hunt Palmer. This is LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. Tonight, the eyes of the college football world descend on Clemson, South Carolina. It's a pair of playoff contenders, a pair of Heisman hopefuls, and a pair of programs looking to return where they last met. The College Football Playoff National Championship game. It's number 9 LSU. It's number 4 Clemson from Clemson, South Carolina, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. I'll shortly be joined by my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite, for another year. We're going to preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's victory tonight. We'll get scores from around the SEC and college football in Week 1. A weather report from the Palmetto State shortly coming up. Sean Hudson, LSU's soccer coach, will join us shortly. Mark Whiteman covers Clemson for WYFF Television in Greenville, South Carolina. He'll jump aboard from inside Memorial Stadium in Clemson. And Frank Wilson, associate head coach and running backs coach, will be our assistant coach interview of the week. We are fired up to be with you for another season. We are fired up for this football game tonight. So lock us in for the next 90 minutes as we get you ready. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here again are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt.
Tiger fans, make sure every tasty taste tastes even tastier with the Louisiana Hot Sauce. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you inside Tiger Stadium. All quiet here. Won't be the case a week from now, and certainly won't be the case a couple hours from now in Clemson, South Carolina. One of the marquee matchups in college football's opening weekend, LSU and Clemson, and we've got to get you ready for it. Big Fave, Brandon, how we feeling, boys?
Feeling great, man. Great to be back in here with you guys. 9th season for me and Hunt. 8th season for you. Brain, this is 9 for us. So it's just great to be back in the saddle with the crew.
Man, just coming off a national championship of baseball, just ready to get to some football and just ready to hit some pads pop and see what these Tigers can display on the field today.
This is a team that's got a lot of expectation on it. Certainly Clemson does, but we're speaking about LSU here. Not a team that has a lot of familiar faces on it. Certainly the quarterback is one of them, but a lot of departures and a ton of new faces on this team. But still, in this era, you bring in a lot of talent out of the transfer portal, the expectations rise exponentially, and then you've got a monster opener, not dissimilar to your team in 2011, Brandon, when y'all brought back a lot of proven faces from the 2010 team, and you had Oregon staring right there in the opener. You've talked about that training camp a lot over the course of your time on this show, but how do you think the guys feel right now with the expectation of championships? That's what the expectation is at LSU just about every year, certainly this year, and a monster opener that's to come.
When you have veterans coming back and a lot of experience, that should be expectations, because you got a lot of people, a lot of players on this team that's played a lot of football and high quality football at that. And you got a hungry coach that wants to prove himself in this conference and to the fan base, and you got a rowdy fan base that's ready to see a product put on that field.
Do you feel like the expectations are higher this year than they have been previous years, Fave?
They are extremely high, and I think a lot of it is centered around the 1-0 theme. We have been going through a lot, and I know we'll get to that in a minute in terms of the season opener, but the expectations are high. You look at the talent, not only in the receiving core, but the experience at the cornerback position, what we were able to do in the transfer portal, this recruiting class, guys like Big DJ Pickett, who looks like he could play DN too. So it's all the excitement, Tredaz Green. I could name some more guys, but it's just those expectations are high because the talent level is high.
A lot's been made of that 1-0 deal that you talked about, Fave, and I want to talk about that here at the top, because this is not a narrative that the media has made up. This is not something that has been fabricated in any way. Brian Kelly has been open about talking about it. I've walked through the LSU weight room after practice at times with the media when we get to watch and go for press conferences. There are 1-0 signs everywhere with Tigers on them. There was a shot from ESPN today with Clemson players' faces on the sleds, some of their better players, TJ Parker being one of them. The team has embraced that. There are some that have said, hey, you're putting too much emphasis on this one game. Some that have said, hey, you got to change something. You've lost 5 in a row. How do you feel about putting this much emphasis on an opponent for so many weeks leading up to this game?
I love it, because, that's the mindset you should go into it with, because once this game is over with, you shift that emphasis back into the second week. You do that week in and week out. That's a 1-0 mindset. You're not looking to times in the past, we've always looked to that first weekend in November when you play against Alabama. Oh, we're going to beat Alabama. Like, you got to win the first game first, like, before you can get to that point. So I love the way that he's shifting the mindset of this team and just shifting into a narrative of focus on what's at hand right now, and that's Clemson.
I know y'all focus really hard on that Oregon team. Now, Oregon at that time was trailblazing with their tempo. No one else really did it, and if they did, they didn't do it nearly as good as Oregon did. Everybody's caught up, and now everybody kind of does it. But at that point, that was a unique offense that y'all were getting prepared for. How did you feel like that changed y'all's training camp, having that opponent?
That made us that season. That was the reason that we was a team that season, because facing the offense with that type of tempo, we knew that we was in shape that game, which we were. We were going to wipe the schedule with everybody else, because we was going to outrun everybody else. And when it came to beating the team down and wearing them down to the fourth quarter, we was at peak tip-top shape for the rest of the season.
Expectations, Fave, like that's something that we've touched on here. It just feels a little bit different. I don't know if it's because Garrett Nussmeier came back and he shoulders some of those expectations as well. I don't know if it's because the praise that the folks in the media, myself included, have given this defense. Do you feel like that puts pressure on these guys?
It really depends on the mindset. I think for a younger player, it puts more pressure than a guy like Gary. Gary went through that phase last year in regards to pressure, but it does add an adrenaline to you that not only gets you pumped up to perform, but gives you a laser focus. And I think that's what I saw last week when we went to that players practice. They didn't really give us a lot of scrimmage look, but what I did see at the formal players practice is guys locking into their craft, whether it's the offense and defensive line. We talked about this during the one-on-ones, and each of those groups, whether it was the first group, second group went through, those guys were focusing on getting better. So I think that the expectations and the pressure that comes with it is channeled into the laser focusness some of these guys have.
Is there pressure considering that nobody that's put on purple and gold on that team has ever won an opener? Is that pressure?
Oh, yeah, it most definitely is, but it gives them that hunger, because I can remember a time when we went, 7-8 years straight without beating
they
Alabama.
Didn't lose a game. Alabama.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it was like that. We know that type of pressure as LSU former players and LSU fans, and being on the radio for 5-6 years straight and not beating a team like that. And so we know what type of pressure it is, and I mean, we just got to go out there and do it at the end of the day.
The original Louisiana hot sauce has a simple recipe: peppers, vinegar, and the sad, salty tears of your rivals. Fans, your LSU Tigers are made of grit, drive, and heart. The original Louisiana hot sauce is made of peppers, vinegar, salt. So is the same thing. That is Louisiana hot. This is LSU Game Day. We're presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. We've got a lot to get to over the course of the next 90 minutes or so. Lock us in. We're getting you ready for LSU and Clemson right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Like to travel? People's Health members enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Baton Rouge, you rolled the dice and we hit the jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit RevelryTeam.com today. It's go time.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Back to LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Time now for the original Louisiana hot sauce hot take of the game as kickoff nears for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
We'll get to those spicy hot takes here, but first, LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. New segment this year on the pregame show. We're going to get you a hot take every single week from all three of us. I will crank this up, boys. Y'all realized 2 years ago when Malik Neighbors, Brian Thomas, and, of course, the Heisman winner Jaden Daniels were pretty good on offense. Defense, not so good. 108th in the country in total defense that year. Staff changes. Blake Baker came in 2024, and LSU improved to 61st in the country in total defense. But 61st in the country is not good enough at LSU. It's not good enough to win a championship. This LSU team will be a top 15 defense in terms of total defense in the country when it is all said and done. I trust Blake Baker, and most importantly, I trust the guys they have brought in on this team defensively. I have watched enough of them in fall camp. I think they are excellent on every level. Defensive ends, defensive tackles, linebackers, corners, safeties. I think LSU's got depth and talent everywhere. I think LSU's defense is going to really surprise some people this year.
Oh, yes, indeed. My hot take is going to be the run game. Ooh. I think that LSU has to start the game and start this season running the ball. We have to establish a run game and get these guys, these track guys that we got, Caden Durham. I want to see him break it like he did last year. Well, pre-injury, pre-lower leg injury, and just establish this run game. That way we're not putting so much pressure on us and this receiving core.
LSU last year, last in the Southeastern Conference in rushing attempts. They finished more than 30 rush attempts behind Auburn, who was second to last, and played one more game than Auburn. So LSU clearly with the least rushing yards last year in the SEC and the least attempts. It was too pass happy last year for sure. You got a spicy take for us, Fave?
One time, shouts out to Brain with the Fire remix. What y'all need, y'all? We need a hot take. Oh, what you want, Tigers? We want a hot take. Yeah, shouts out to the hot boys, man, and freshen up. But no, my hot take is really a hot take. Harold Perkins returns to the freshman year Harold Perkins, right? But this time much more mature and understands SEC play. Now at this star position in a way that I think he's going to be used. You know, that guy we saw spying the quarterback who single-handedly took over the Arkansas game. We hadn't seen a takeover on defense like that since Tyrann Mathieu. So my hot take is Harold Perkins has a breakout year, and it reminds us a lot of him during his freshman season.
He'll be at the star position this year exclusively. I've watched a lot of that in camp. He's able to run. He talked about that with us last week. He likes to run and make plays. He doesn't like to be in a box. He's fine covering. He likes to cover, and he wants to run some guys down. We've seen a lot of that. How do you like Perk at that star spot? Kind of nickel-ish, kind of edge rusher-ish, depending on the down and distance. What do you see from number 7 there?
I like him. I think you could do a lot more with him at that position. Kind of reminds me of Harry Coleman back in 2009. rolling into Tyrann Matthew the following year after that, just playing around the line, being able to make plays in space and just reading the quarterback, the running back, and being able to drop back in coverage when needed. And you got a lot of options at that spot when you coming to send blitzes with packages and stuff like that as far as twists and everything.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is good on everything, even Tigers from Clemson. That's Louisiana hot. Those are our hot takes. BT, let's talk about A.J. Halsey and missing the first half here briefly. We got a little bit of time here. So A.J. Halsey comes in from Houston. He started his LSU college football career at New Mexico. He had 24 tackles in a single game as a freshman. He was the Big 12 Newcomer of the Year as a second-year player at Houston, and then last year was first team All Big 12 by everyone, was second in the league in interceptions, and has been consistently around the football for 3 years in college. I saw him in camp. He is big. He is physical. He's aggressive. He's exactly what you want in a safety. But he can't play in the first half because he was ejected from Houston's season finale for fighting. So we talked about it a little bit pre-show, but LSU's got options there opposite to Marcus Cooley. You can go with Jordan Gilbert, who was there last year, hurt. He had a separated shoulder, but he was playing. You can go with Javian Toviano. You can go with Deshaun Spears. Gilbert's been working at Star, but he's played 3 years of safety. You can speak to that as a guy that moved from corner back to safety. How do you think LSU handles the first half without A.J. Halsey?
I think they start with Spears. I think the way Corey Raymond is and the way this Blake Baker is, I think they're going to rotate that spot a lot and just let multiple guys play in that spot and get comfortable until you can get Halsey back in the second half, which that's what you want, because at any given time, you never know when a guy can go down. Like, you want to keep those guys fresh, and I think that they're going to rotate a lot of guys in that secondary throughout the entirety of the game just to get them fresh and let them see some live action. And I think that they have a great game plan ahead of them just to not put that much pressure on the new guy coming in.
How tough is it to learn this news basically Thursday before a Saturday game when you've kind of put your game plan in with him as the starting safety? Is that tough to shift from?
Oh, yeah, that stomach tightened up real fast after you hearing some news like that. But, I mean, just the way all of that came about, that's just, I don't know, man. It's something shaky about that. But, I mean, LSU's a team that's known for overcoming adversity, but it's only one half of football, and if you could lose a game based off of one half of football from missing one guy, that means your team wasn't ready in the first place. So I don't think this is going to affect LSU as much as people think.
Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. There is something cooking in Tallahassee, Florida right now. We're going to talk about that around the SEC in our next segment. But first, let's go back to last year. LSU finished the season on a positive note in the Texas Bowl, this week's LSU Rewind.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Rewind. Auditory highlights from last time out for the Tigers, as heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Finishing up the 2024 season here in the Lone Star State for the Kinder's Texas Bowl, pitting the Baylor Bears against your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hausmeyer, empty set, takes the shotgun snap, looks left. Looks back, middle of the field, launches back in the end zone. Trey'Dez Green goes up, brings it down. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Trey'Dez Green. Robertson, one of the top quarterbacks in the nation since taking over the starting job in week 3 for the Bears. Take a high snap and handle it. Try to set up a screen. Deflected and picked up on the bounce of an interception. LSU headed the other way. 10-5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. On the tip drill, the INT and pick 6 for LSU. Devon Keys. Looky what I found. Robertson will send the tight end out wide to the left. Another high snap. This time the handoff, and going to be cut down immediately. It's Pendergrass. Jordan Gilbert sneaks through, goes right for the legs, and takes him down. Looking to air it out. Slings it far side. Caught in stride. Chris Hilton down the far sideline into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hilton with his 3rd touchdown of the season just blows by Caden Jenkins, the corner down the far sideline, and a beautiful throw hitting him in stride for an easy score. It's 20-7. LSU extends the lead with a point after upcoming. Hausmeyer again slings it near side, looking for Hilton, sliding, grab, made, into the end zone, left corner, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. again, just outside the 1-yard line. 3rd down, goal to go. Twin backs. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looks right, looks back left. Wide open. It's Trey-Dance Green. His 2nd score of the day. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 1-yard touchdown reception. And when you talk about being wide open, that is the textbook definition. Trey-Dance Green had nobody within 10 yards of him. They'll try it here on 4th and 10. Snap back, Robertson looks left, time in the pocket. Now he's going to step up, looks to run, and he will be planted at the 39-yard line. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Again, a chance for a return. Thomas takes it at the 5, and Thomas gets by the kicker. Thomas, the 40, across midfield. Katie bar the door. 20, 15, 10, 5. A high 5 as he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 94-yard kick return. Ball middle of the field between the hash marks. Nussmeier in the shotgun. They'll have a direct snap. It's going to go to Josh Williams. He'll lunge forward from the 2-yard line, and he's in for the score. 4-yard rushing touchdown. Fighting Tigers for Josh Williams, the grad student with 2 LSU degrees from right here in Houston, Texas. Finds the end zone and lifts the Tigers up 40-24. 4 seconds into the 4th quarter with 14:56 remaining. Here's a snap back. Robertson on 4th down, goal to go from the 5. Now he's going to start to run, still looking to throw, moving to his right, throws back, and it's incomplete. Hit the fingertips. Hawkins was open, but too much air underneath it, and it's incomplete. Turnover on downs once again, as that will roll off the final seconds, and the horn sounds here inside NRG Stadium, and LSU keeps the Baylor Bears out of the end zone and will pick up the win here in the Texas Bowl by a final of 44-31.
Fighting Tiger Rewind. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
16 teams, the premier conference of college football. Buckle up. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at explorelouisiana.com on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, let's get you caught up on scores from around the Southeastern Conference. We started back on Thursday. Missouri crushed Central Arkansas up in Como. 61-6 was the final. Last night on the banks of the Brazos River, Auburn got a win 38-24 at Baylor over Coach Dave Aranda. That's a win and a good one for the Auburn Tigers. They go to 1-0. Finals from the early window today. Ohio State beats number 1 Texas 14-7. Rough day for Arch Manning, 17 of 30 for 170 yards and a touchdown. He was also intercepted. Just did not look comfortable the entire day. Texas scored late in that ball game. Ohio State's defense looked excellent. Tennessee beats Syracuse over in Atlanta in the Aflac kickoff. 45-26 was the final in that one. Mississippi State travels to Hattiesburg and knocks off Southern Miss 34-17. Blake Shapen throws for 270 yards and a touchdown in his return to injury for Mississippi State. And Kentucky got by Toledo. 24-16 was the final up in Lexington. Mark Stoops' team goes to 1-0. In the afternoon window, we'll get to the boring one first. Georgia all over Marshall, 31-0 midway through the third quarter in Athens. Florida State is crushing Alabama 24-7 right now. The Tide just turned the ball over in the red zone, trying to go in for a touchdown. They went for a fourth down, did not convert. Florida State will take over the football, it appears, in a 24-7 game. 6:45 left in the third quarter. Arkansas all over Alabama A&M 31-7 at this point. That's all the games that are in progress. Still to play later on today, 5 o'clock our time in streaming. Oklahoma welcomes Illinois State to Norman. Florida will play Long Island University in the Swamp. Texas A&M hosts UTSA at 6 o'clock on ESPN. Vanderbilt will play Charleston Southern. That's also a 6 o'clock start. It'll be streamed on ESPN+. Ole Miss in Vaught-Hemingway this evening. 6:45 kickoff against Georgia State. That is your look in the Southeastern Conference. Well, I thought Alabama had turned the ball, but it appears they did not. I think they got a penalty that gave them a first down, so we'll see. Alabama still trying to cut into that lead, but Coach Saban not exactly knocking on that door right now for the Tide. We'll keep you posted on that one as we continue to roll through. Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. And Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it. The next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor with you. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. We've still got a ton to do to get you ready for LSU and Clemson this evening. We'll hear from LSU running back coach and associate head coach Frank Wilson a little bit later. Get you a weather report as well. When we come back, scoreboard from around the country in college football, and LSU soccer coach Sean Hudson will join us as well. Stick around. It's the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jan from Toyota here with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Shell is shaping the future of energy in partnership with our communities across the state. From support of local schools to small businesses, our teams are making a difference every day. We're building a cleaner energy future right here at home. Together, we're powering progress for our region and beyond. Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU Athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Coming up, we get an LSU athletics update. But first, here's a quick check of the Republic Finance College football scoreboard. Here now is Brian Haldane.
Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Now it is time for your scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Number one in the land won't be number one for long. The Texas Longhorns fall 14-7 to number 3 Ohio State. Second-ranked Penn State is in action right now. They're in the third quarter taking on Nevada and have a commanding lead. They're actually at the end of the third quarter, 39-3, Nittany Lions ahead. We've got number 5, Georgia, taking on Marshall right now. Georgia's in command there, as Hunt told you a little while ago. It's 31-0 with 8:14 to go in the third quarter of that one. 6th-ranked Notre Dame takes on number 10, Miami, tomorrow night, 6:35. Number 7, Oregon. They are in action right now as well. They've got Oregon's up 45-6 over the Montana State Bobcats. 6:43 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Florida State is taking on Alabama, and, well, you know how this one's going right now. It's 24-10. 24-10, Florida State Seminoles up over the number 8 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide. 5:59 to go in the third quarter there. Number 11, Arizona State will host Northern Arizona at 9 o'clock tonight. 12th ranked Illinois trounced Western Illinois last night, 52-3. Virginia Tech will be at number 13, South Carolina tomorrow at 2. Michigan, ranked number 14th right now. They're kicking off at the same time as we are. They're kicking off against New Mexico. Florida is taking on Long Island University. That's going to start a half an hour before. It's going to start at 6. As well as number 17, K-State and North Dakota. They'll do battle at 6 as well. Subtract another hour from that. Bring you back to 5 p.m. That's when you're going to find Illinois State at number 18, Oklahoma. UTSA and Texas A&M, they're going to square off at 6. Action going on. Well, actually, action that's now a final. Indiana, 27-14 winner over Old Dominion. Georgia State is at number 21 Ole Miss at 6:45. 22nd ranked Ohio State is taking on South Dakota right now. Iowa State having no problem there. 41-7. The Cyclones are well in command as the third quarter comes to a close. We've got number 4, Tennessee. They had no problem with Syracuse, 45-26. Same can't be said for number 25, Boise State. They fell to South Florida, 34-7 back on Thursday. Tulane gets off on the right foot. They're a 23-3 winner over Northwestern. We've got a bunch of games in state kicking off at 6 p.m. Nichols will be at Troy. Louisiana Christian will be at McNeese. Langston will be at Grambling. A half hour later, Southeastern will be at Louisiana Tech for a 6:30 kickoff. Rice will be at UL Lafayette at 7. UL Monroe started off in the win column as well, 29-0 over St. Francis. And Northwestern State starts off with a win, too, as they get their program back up and running, 20-10 over Alcorn State.
Nice win there for Northwestern State. Snapped a 20-game losing streak for the Demons as they get a victory there in Natchitoches.
I missed one other game in action, and I apologize for it. Southern is tied up with Mississippi Valley State 3-3 as they're starting the second quarter.
Excellent work there, Brian. We appreciate it. Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? An RV your way with Great American RV. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite here with you in the Capital One studios. It's LSU Game Day, as always, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. Getting you ready for LSU and Clemson from South Carolina. I fought from calling that stadium Death Valley because I feel like that would be touching a nerve with a bunch of people here in South Louisiana. People were making a big deal out of whether or not this is a battle for Death Valley. I don't necessarily see it that way, BT. I'm pretty comfortable with where LSU plays its home games. I think if you ask 100 college football fans across the country where Death Valley is, I think the overwhelming majority are probably going to point to Baton Rouge. Is that the way you're feeling about the stadiums being called Death Valley?
I understand that they got a point and that their stadium is Death Valley, but you come down south in Louisiana and you see them barges come across that Mississippi River, man, it's a different feeling out here. Like, things shut down, businesses shut down for games down here, and it's just a whole different experience, and especially at night when you under those lights and that cool breeze coming off that Mississippi River. It's a different experience.
It's going to be a big environment at Clemson tonight for sure. I don't worry about Garrett Nussmeier in that environment, Big Fave. I do have concern about a brand new offensive line. You will start 5 new players based on positions from last year. DJ Chester could start at left guard. Maybe that's Paul Mabinga. Maybe it's Cohen Eccles. Maybe they rotate. We'll see. But DJ Chester's not going to play center where he was last year, and you had 4 guys drafted. My concern level is reasonably high for a new offensive line in a loud environment, getting ready to play a tough defensive line with TJ Parker and with the studs that Clemson has got. How do you feel like, what are the challenges for LSU's offensive line playing in a hostile environment?
I think the biggest challenge is communication. When it's loud, your offense is on the field, so they're trying to get the stadium going crazy, right? You start to hear that. You can't get lost in that sauce. Shouts out to Louisiana hot sauce. Let's slide that on in there. Hello, somebody. But you don't want to get caught up in all of that. So it's going to be important that they tapping each other on the side. Hey, pay attention. Just really using your ears as much as you can, because you could jump off sides, or false start, should I say. You may pick up the wrong blocker. Like, all of those things can happen. So I think for a young team that doesn't have that type of experience in these hostile type environments, we saw that today with Texas with Arch. I think it's going to be important that they communicate clear and just stay alert and make sure you're listening.
Here are my thoughts on it, BT. Like, you know what's tough to do when you're a brand new offensive line and you can't hear in a loud environment? To watch the ball and then watch when it's snapped and then find the guy you're supposed to block and back up and pass protect. You know what it's easier to do? Fire off the football and go run. So that's... I realize LSU has not run the ball well for the last 2 years. I realize that if you're an LSU fan that's been reading practice reports or reading from the media, you haven't heard a ton of glowing reviews about the running game. They got to try just to help the offensive line.
Most definitely, and just to give them some confidence. When you're offensive lineman and you constantly pass setting during the game, like, it wears down on you. You want to lay your weight on somebody and try to push somebody moving forward. And for the running backs, you want to get the confidence up. And if I'm a defensive coordinator for the opposing team, if you're just sitting back pass setting the entire time, I don't have to change my personnel on defense. I could just sit back there and just tell my guys to pin their ears back and get after the quarterback and not have to worry about protecting the run.
Go ahead, Pat.
And I want to add to that. That helps. Running the ball helps going away from their strength. Right now, you got TJ Parker. He had 11 sacks last year. Will Held, he had like 5-6 sacks.
Purdue.
So you don't want to play into their strengths. Running the ball up the middle, maybe run a little 28, little 27 here and there. Be creative. Even having your boys catching out the backfield. Invite them upfield, that little screen. Hello, boom. They said dink and dunk the ball right there. You know what I'm saying? Let the boy block upfield. Look,
Fave, this is a super talented Clemson defensive front. You mentioned Parker, who's a first-round pick, very likely next spring. Got another one, a defensive tackle, who's been a game wrecker there. You mentioned Held, and they got Wood as a linebacker, who's been great. Those guys were there last year, and they were one of the worst run defenses in the ACC. Texas ran for 292 yards on them. The Citadel ran for 288 yards on them. Lenora Sellers torched them on the ground. Louisville ran for whatever they wanted on this group last year. And I've asked a lot of Clemson folks, why have they struggled to stop the run with that much talent? And the answer has always been, the defensive coordinator last year was terrible. They got a new coordinator, he'll fix it. You think a new coordinator fixes your ability to stop the run with the same players?
No. I mean, if it's the same players. Now, I'll say it like this. It won't make an immediate effect because you get a new coach. He's teaching a different technique. You're trying to increase your mobility. Sometimes those boys in the trenches, their hips are tight, can't really get through the gap. Like, all of that stuff play a role. And like I said, this is the first game. So, again, if this offensive line I like it. I love the idea of running the ball because it opens up so much opportunity in your strength, right? You start running that ball successful, B knows how I'm going to go ahead and bring somebody in the box. Hello, over the top, you know. So with this 4-3 receivers we have over here, all of them running 4-3. I don't think nobody running 4-4.
They got a lot of speed on the outside. Your LSU Tigers are made of grit, drive, and heart. The original Louisiana hot sauce is made of peppers, vinegar, and salt. So same thing. That's Louisiana hot. This is LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. We'll come back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Let's check that game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electric. Once again, from inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane.
Yes, it is time for today's pregame weather update, presented, as you heard, by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. We're going to start off over there in Clemson, South Carolina, where we've got mostly cloudy skies. Should be pairing back to partly cloudy as the evening wears on. We're looking at 79 degrees at kickoff, dropping down to about 71 by the end of regulation. Humidity's at about 40%, so your feels-like temperature and your actual temperature are going to be roughly the same. Little to no breeze throughout the night. In fact, there's a 2-mile-an-hour breeze that's on the board. I don't know if you'll even notice it. And there's no significant chance of rain. Back home, our chance of rain is scaling back and will be right around 80 degrees throughout the game if you plan on entertaining outdoors. Should be a cool Louisiana night. Right now, we're at 82 degrees at Memorial Stadium, 83 at Tiger Stadium. Hunt?
Thank you, Brain. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. BT, I'm a little upset about Florida State's inability to not just hand Alabama the football near midfield. They're punting. Florida State's getting the ball back. We got a fair catch. Then he says, get out of the way. Then he lets the punt hit him. Bama falls on it. Now they're throwing to the end zone. It's just, you got your foot on their throat. Choke them out.
Well, this team did go
2-10.
okay last year, so we got to give them some type of grace. Like, it's looking real real grimy out there right now, man. Alabama's just looking atrocious. Hunt's favorite word. And Florida State, they just looking like Florida State. They just looking like they up right now, but they want to give it away.
It's still 24-10. They got a 14-point lead with under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, but you're about to get the ball back. You got a chance to just crush them, and then all of a sudden you see that they absolutely do not. Fave, how's your confidence level in Florida State finishing this job?
Well, we got a West Banker on his staff and Dave Johnson, so I know, I got to slide that on in there. But
Bama doesn't have anybody from New Orleans on staff. They always have somebody from New Orleans on staff.
I don't think so.
That's a mistake, Kalen DeBoer. That is a mistake.
Yeah, you can't recruit. You have to be able to recruit in Louisiana. The Florida State team is loaded with Louisiana players. But, this is just – you don't want to – Alabama is still Alabama, respectively, so – you don't want to give them the ball on their half of the field. Now your boy don't get his head around. See, even with BT having stiff shoulders, he was still able to get his head around as a DB. You know what I'm saying?
That's because I got a nick, unlike you.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. We got keys to the victory. They're coming up next. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzzballs, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzzballs. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzzballs. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzzballs, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Hey, Tiger fans, for the best ready-mix concrete, turn to Quality Concrete. As an Ascension ready-mix company, Quality Concrete has been providing quality ready-mix concrete to Baton Rouge and the surrounding areas for over 23 years. With 6 locations and services ranging from residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal, there is no job too big or too small. Awarded #1 in quality control by the National Ready-Mix Concrete Association and having poured over 7 million cubic yards, they're helping build our community one foundation at a time. Just visit GoQuality.com and get a quote today.
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Now, the guys share their keys to an LSU victory. Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU and Clemson top 10 matchup in the Palmetto State. We're getting you ready for it right here on LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. It's time now for our keys to the game. Big Fave, I'm going to go to you first. How we feeling?
Well, you know how I feel, and this year I'm introducing something new, 1A, 1B. In games like this, sometimes it takes 2 answers in one, right? So, first thing first, it'll be real quick. D-line, get the middle pressure. Make him roll out to our strength, right, our defensive ends. Just get that middle pressure on it. If we could get a nice push up the middle as opposed to having him with a comfortable quarterback. Now, let's get to the real deal, right? We talked about T.J. Parker and those guys. We don't want to play into their strength. So the keys to victory is to make sure that you're blocking well in your pass pro. That's going to be important because this boy had 11 sacks last year. We talked about Held having 5. The linebacker, like these guys are going to pressure us. They've watched film. They feel like, hey, they're missing Will Campbell. They don't have my boy from Emory Jones. Let's attack them there, so be sharp about that.
So let me get this straight. You knew that the real key to the game you thought was pass protection, but you couldn't get to that until you said the defensive tackles have to play well. Is that what I just heard you do?
Yeah, I had to. I couldn't resist.
Couldn't give a key about offensive line pass blocking. You had to go to the defensive tackles first and then get to the key to the game. As long as we know where your true interest lies. But yes, absolutely, you got to pass block. And I think that Tyree Adams had a really good camp. He looks the part for sure. No, he's not Will Campbell. Will Campbell was a top 5 pick in the NFL draft, but he's got all the range, he's got the length, he's got the size, he's got to have a really good game. And Weston Davis is going to be your right tackle. And I thought he's had a pretty good camp. Carius Kern pushed him late into camp, but he was a 5-star recruit and a really good basketball player in high school, got great feet and good size. So those guys have got to play well in front of Garrett Nussmeier. BT, you got a key to the game?
My key to the game is these 2 quarterbacks. I think we didn't talk enough about them throughout this segment, but you thinking about 2 guys who are front runners for the Heisman Trophy, 2 guys who are potential first ballot picks in the NFL draft this year, and it's going to come down to what defense wants it more on the field. And for LSU, we got the guys, we got the coaching staff. Now it's time to put all the pieces in place and make plays when they need to be made. The turnover battle would be key in the victory to this game. Whoever comes and wins the turnover battle in this game, as far as picks, punts, or a 3-and-out punt, that's a turnover in a big game like this. And whoever comes out on top with that is going to win this game. And I think LSU's defense is going to have to keep them in 3rd and long and make Klubnik go out there and win the game with his arm and not his legs.
Clemson was elite last year in the turnover margin. They were 4th in the country last year with turnover margin. They gained 26 turnovers last year, only lost 10. So a plus 16 number in the turnover margin for Clemson. LSU's can't let that happen on the road. That's a surefire way to give a ball game away, is if you turn the football over. My pick key to this game is kind of a bit of a cliche, but I think it's rooted in a lot of truth. I think chunk plays, really big plays, are a huge key to this game. I say that for a couple of reasons. Clemson has 3 home run hitters at wide receiver. You've got 3 guys who had monster years last year that Klubnik is very comfortable getting the ball to down the field. Bryant Wesco was a freshman last year, led them in yards per catch. He's very, very good. Potentially the number 1 receiver off the board in the draft this year could be Antonio Williams, who's an excellent wide receiver for Clemson as well. They got big play dudes. LSU, which could not stretch the field last year because Chris Hilton was hurt. He's back, can absolutely stretch the field. Barryon Brown is a speed merchant as well. Those guys are home run hitters, and we know Nussmeier can throw the deep ball. So you've got wide receiver cores that can make huge plays and quarterbacks that can make you hurt. The other key to this is LSU, I don't believe, is going to consistently run the ball for 5-6 yards a carry. If they do, I'll be thrilled. But that doesn't mean you quit if they tackle you for a loss a couple times. And I'll tell you what we have seen from LSU backs in fall camp. Here's an example of 6 runs we saw. 1 yard, -2 yards, -2 yards, 4 yards, 1 yard, 50 yards. If you just keep knocking on that door and they give Caden Durham 1 crease, he's fast and he can turn it up. We saw it against South Carolina last year. We saw it against South Alabama last year. We saw it on the first play of the game against Alabama last year when he turned it up the right sideline and ran it inside the 5. You may not run it for 6 yards every time you hand it off, but if you can bust a couple of big ones, Harlem Berry's going to get the ball a couple times in this game as well. I think LSU, with the big play, can make some impressive deals. And then the other thing that is, on the defensive side, you got to prevent them. LSU was terrible at safety last year. You saw big runs from South Carolina twice, Rocket Sanders and Lenore Sellers. You saw Nichols busting big touchdown runs on LSU. You saw Ole Miss bust a 50-yarder. You saw Alabama, Jalen Milroe running wind sprints. Marcel Reed, you got to cut off those big plays as well. So I think big plays are huge in this game.
Oh, most definitely. And then when you bring in a special teams aspect of it, we got guys that can knock it out the park from the kickoff return standpoint. Like two speed demons back there, so pick your poison.
Absolutely. Those are your keys to the game. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor from the Capital One Studios inside a quiet Tiger Stadium. Not so quiet in South Carolina. That's where we go next. Get an in-depth look at this Clemson team from Mark Whiteman. He'll join us when we come back.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the
Brian, he's potted
handcrafted
up,
flavor
y'all.
of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana
Hey,
hot
guys, can you hear me?
sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points, so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pregame to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
We good audio-wise? Yeah, cool.
LSU.
We good to go, Stan?
Presented by the original.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, just making sure we're good to go. Coming in. All right.
For a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent. Time now for Tiger Recon on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Should be a fun one tonight inside Memorial Stadium, Clemson, South Carolina. That's where we go now. Mark Whiteman is sports director at WYFF Television in Greenville. He is in the press box, good enough to give us a few minutes pregame here on the show. Mark, how are you?
What's going on, Hunt? I'm doing well, man. I'm looking forward to this game tonight. It's going to be a big-time atmosphere.
I think a lot of folks are really excited. Set the scene for us in and around the stadium as you get ready for a big top 10 matchup there in the season opener.
Yeah, I was out there for Tiger Walk pregame that hit about 5:45-ish, and there was a lot of excitement, a lot of juice. I've done a lot of home games in Clemson. I got to tell you, this one feels different. Just getting here, seeing how early people were tailgating. I mean, I know you all know how to party in Baton Rouge, but the tailgating scene was set up early here, and it's just been a really rocking and rolling environment all afternoon. And a lot of people juiced for this one tonight, no doubt.
I will say, I had some fun with some Clemson fans in New Orleans in January 2020, I guess it was. I'm sure there's plenty of fun being had pregame there in the Palmetto State. All right, set the scene for me in terms of the energy around Clemson's program right now. Obviously, it's been an amazing 10-year run there with Dabo Swinney, but what's the feeling entering this season?
I mean, you guys pay attention to the preseason accolades and all the hype that's being thrown around. This team is being talked about as the best Clemson football team since they won those national championships. That's how much excitement there is around the Tigers right now. It starts with everyone that they brought back, right? You have 16 starters returning, 8 on both sides of the ball. It starts also with that big-time defensive addition you make going out and getting Tom Allen from Penn State to fix some of the issues that plagued the defense a year ago. So, I mean, there's just so much juice around this Clemson team right now. There's so many people picking them to win the national championship. So many people talking about Cade Klubnik potentially winning the Heisman Trophy. I mean, there's just talent everywhere you look. We saw, I mean, I think there's like 30-plus NFL scouts here tonight for Clemson and LSU, 5 NFL GMs. So, I mean, the amount of talent that's going to be on the field both teams tonight is ridiculous. But I just think that there's a lot of enthusiasm around Clemson right now. Now they got to go actually do it.
Cade Klubnik, not unlike Garrett Nussmeier. Garrett Nussmeier constantly compared to Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels. Cade Klubnik compared, obviously, to Deshaun Watson and Trevor Lawrence. And it was a bumpy start a little bit for Cade Klubnik as the starter. What changed last year, especially after the opener, that kind of allowed him to play to his potential?
Yeah, you know, they've talked about a lot in the lead up to the start of the season. A year ago at this time, there were a lot of people that weren't sure Cade Klubnik was even the right quarterback to be leading Clemson, right? And it doesn't help when you go out there and lay an egg in that first game. But coming out of that loss to Georgia, I think Dabo was very confident about what the offense had put on tape during training camp, and it was just some miscues early in that game that sort of snowballed in the second half against Georgia. So they came out of that game a year ago, losing to the Bulldogs, scoring 3 points, feeling pretty good about the offense despite the final result against Georgia, and I think you saw them build on that over the course of the season. I think the belief that Dabo Swinney has in his players was a big part of it. Cade Klubnik spoke about this at ACC Kickoff when he told him that, hey man, I know there are a lot of people that doubt you right now. I'm in the foxhole with you. I believe you're the guy to lead Clemson. And Klubnik said at the time, like, that was the conversation he needed. That Sweeney's belief in him was what he needed to really get over the hump and get going. So I think you just saw a guy who came back the beginning of last year in total command of the offense, truly became a leader. And he put it all on the field for a really remarkable season. You're talking about 3rd in total touchdowns a year ago, Klubnik was, in terms of passing and rushing touchdowns. So just a guy who's in total command of this offense now, year 3 with an offensive coordinator and Garrett Riley. They've built a level of trust and compassion and chemistry there that I think you see on the field every time Clemson goes out there and plays.
We've talked about the trio of wide receivers that he's got that are really, really special. I think LSU fans are pretty familiar with them in the lead up to this game. We don't know very much about Adam Randall and this Clemson running back and rushing attack. What can you tell us about how Clemson plans to run the football tonight?
I think they feel really good about Adam Randall, man. I think every time we saw him, we talked about this a few weeks ago on the radio hunt, I think every time the media got to see him during camp, he just looked like a running back. He played running back when he was younger. He's a natural athlete. I don't want to maybe make this comparison, but very Debo-esque in the way that he runs with the ball in his hands. That was the thing he did best. And the light, I think, came on for Clemson when he returned that big kick return in the ACC championship last December. He set them up at midfield, and that was what allowed them to kick the game-winning field goal when they only had 17 seconds left on the clock. And that was when the light went on for Dabo to say, hey, let's give this a shot in the spring. If it doesn't work out, I'll help you transfer at the end of spring ball. But it has worked. He is a leader. He is someone that really engenders a lot of respect from his teammates. I think everyone in the locker room loves him. And he said earlier this week, as he learned to lead this running back room, a bunch of guys that have played running back before and he hasn't, he said, I had to listen. You have to listen before you lead. And they tell me when I look like a wide receiver and I don't look like a running back. And I tell them what's expected of Clemson because I've been here the longest. So I think he's a guy they feel really, really good about. I think they like the depth behind him, too. Certainly Gideon Davidson getting up to speed. Jay Haynes was the backup a year ago, still working his way back from a torn ACL. But I think over the course of the season, you're going to really start to see this Clemson run game take off. I actually had a chance to ask Dabo about Adam Randall earlier this week, and there's just so much excitement in the program about what this guy's going to be able to do. But, of course, again, as they always like to say, now they got to go out there and do it.
LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Mark Whiteman is our guest sports director at WYFF Television in Greensville. Talking about this Clemson team, we'll take a quick timeout, come back and talk about a new defense under a new defensive coordinator. That's next, right here on LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Every winner knows a great play starts with a solid game plan and the right team by your side. At Sunshine, we're here to keep your operation running strong. From tractors to harvesters, we've got the John Deere equipment you need to tackle every job with confidence. Because when the work's done right, there's more time for the things that matter, like cheering on your favorite team. Make Sunshine Quality Solutions part of your playbook this season and learn more about what it means to be powered by Sunshine at sunequip.com.
Jan from Toyota here, with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's National Sales Event, with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
LSU Game Day continues to lead you up to kickoff. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. With more Tiger Recon on LSU's opponent, here is Hunt Palmer.
Continue our conversation with Mark Whiteman, who is there on site in Clemson, South Carolina. LSU and Clemson, 6:52 official kickoff time, Central Time here. So we're getting pretty close. Mark, let's continue with the Clemson defense, which had its issues stopping the run last year, and they made some staff changes because of it. First, talk about those problems, and then we'll talk about how they've addressed it. Why was Clemson so poor against the run with as much talent as they have up front on that defense?
Yeah, how much of it was just a lack of confidence, a loss of confidence, a lot of guys that were not in position well, especially late in the year, and some guys that I think really the issue with Clemson all year long defensively, they just could not tackle. And so it was interesting to hear Tom Allen, when he came in this week, when we met with him for pregame availability, talk about what he felt his job was when he got here was to rebuild the confidence and the belief on the defensive side of the ball. Because you just mentioned, Hunt, no one questions the talent on this defensive front, in particular TJ Parker, Peter Woods, guys that are talked about as potential top 5 picks in the draft. Sammy Brown is an absolute stud at linebacker. They got a lot of great players at all 3 levels of the defense, so talent has never been a question with Clemson defensively, but they just were not in the right position so often a year ago. So I think that's the big thing that they're going to try, obviously, to get fixed up starting tonight. As Tom Allen said earlier this week, you know, we've done all we can do to this point. There's only so much you can do before the games are live, the reps are live. So now we'll find out if all the work we've put in over the past 8 months pays off against an offense that they have a ton of respect for.
Let's talk about the Clemson secondary briefly here. What do you feel about the talent level there at corner and safety?
Yeah, I think Avion Terrell and Ashton Hampton as your top 2 guys in the boundary you feel really good about. Then the questions start to come. Jaden Lucas, a very talented guy who's battled injuries throughout his career, was banged up over the course of camp. Khalil Barnes, a star in their safety, also banged up throughout the course of camp. Just saw him going through pregame warmups. Does look like he's going to go out there and play tonight, but someone that battled an injury for most of preseason camp. There are some question marks there. There are some guys that are younger that do not have the experience. Brendan Strozier is someone that they've talked a lot about in the lead up to the start of the season, as well as Corian Gibson, but those are guys that just haven't done it yet. And you talk about the strength of LSU, I think, you know, the Tigers, I would imagine, are going to try and spread Clemson out and test that secondary, because there is a lot of talent back there, but a lot of inexperience as well.
Mark, we appreciate a little bit of time. We'll let you get back to work. Enjoy the football tonight, okay?
Same to you, Hunt. Appreciate it, man.
He's Mark Whiteman, sports director there at WYFF Television in Greenville, South Carolina. Appreciate a little bit of time from him. It will be interesting to see just how different this Clemson defense looks under a new coordinator in Tom Allen, because as we've mentioned a couple times, that run defense was porous last year, but the talent level is absolutely undeniable. We'll see if LSU can try to exploit that. It's just one of the keys to this game tonight between two really, really talented football teams. Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. That's next week against Louisiana Tech. Whataburger, just like you like it. We still got a lot to do. You'll hear from LSU running backs coach and associate head coach Frank Wilson a little bit later, plus a couple more things that we'd like to tie up, including special teams, where I got to talk to my guy BT about what could be an advantage for the visiting Tigers tonight in Clemson. Stick with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Back with more on LSU Game Day. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Let's talk a little special teams here, BT. Let me lay out some things for you. As far as Clemson goes, they had a really good freshman kicker last year. Hoosier did a great job for them. He in high school set the national record for field goals made. However, they got 6 field goals blocked last year. 6. And apparently, most of them were off the offensive left side. They just couldn't get it blocked up. That's a big deal. Also, Dabo Swinney said this week that they don't know who their punter's going to be. They're going to have 3 guys that are competing for it, go out there and warm up. So whoever kind of looks the best, they'll let him do it. That could be a problem for Clemson as far as punting goes. You look at LSU, conversely, in special teams. They bring in Grant Chadwick from Middle Tennessee, who had a great year as a true freshman punting. He's big. He booms it high. He had a lot of balls down inside the 20 last year. Did a really, really good job. LSU was dead last in the SEC in net punting last year. That's unacceptable. That should be cleaned up. Damian Ramos returns for his 4th year as a starting kicker. He's 7th all-time in LSU history in percentage. He's made about 76% of his kicks. And also in the return game, Xavion Thomas, elite at kick returner. Barryon Brown's the SEC record holder with 5 kickoff return touchdowns. Aaron Anderson had one of those last year as well. So it feels like to me that Clemson's still figuring some things out on special teams, and LSU could be elite. That's something that you can hang your hat on and could help in a close game.
Most definitely, and then for LSU, it's one of them things is when you're on the receiving end, as far as kickoff return or punt return, you want to go for the house. You want to try to change the trajectory of the field and win the field advantage as far as on special teams. And Clemson, they're just trying to hold on and figure it out, and they're trying to make it out alive on that special teams play. So LSU has the advantage in the special teams aspect of this game.
I'm hopeful that that's a bit of an edge for the Tigers there. You get you pin Clemson deep, and then they shank a punt. You get a short field. That could be a big deal when LSU appears to be a little bit more short up there on the special team side of things. So just something to keep in mind as we get a little bit closer to kickoff here. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's most important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor with you. Still counting you down to kickoff. We're just about an hour from actual kickoff. If you're driving around thinking, okay, I got to get home by 6:30. Kickoff actually 6:52 Central Time, so you do have a little bit of time. We'll come back in a little bit, but we'll go inside the Mind of Tigers. And then after this break, we will have LSU Associate Head Coach and Running Backs Coach Frank Wilson talking about his running backs and what he's seen from those guys in camps. Caden Durham, Caleb Jackson, Harlem Berry, the #1 running back in the nation, and Juwan Johnson, in addition to his room that Frank Wilson is very, very high on. You may see him a good bit tonight. So stay tuned for that. Let's go inside the Mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Fighting Tigers.
Junior linebacker Whit Weeks on the opportunity to take on Clemson in their stadium.
Everybody in Oconee County wants to come to this game. Everybody's asking my dad for tickets. It's going to be cool. I mean, I love going and playing in huge stadiums and stadiums that are legendary, so it's going to be a lot of fun to go play there. But like I said, I didn't really get recruited by Clemson, so I don't really know much about them, and I've never been to that stadium, so I'm excited to go.
Senior quarterback Garrett Nussmeier on handling the rowdy road environment.
Yeah, it's going to be a hostile environment, you know. It's a very special place, very storied program. Obviously, you know, they have a really cool environment there. So I think for one, just embracing that opportunity to go into an arena like that, to place like that, you know, and to try and silence a crowd, I guess you could say. We've played in some stadiums that are unbelievable. I mean, Texas A&M, South Carolina last year, Florida. I mean, we played in some big-time places. So it's nothing new to us, but I would say that their place is one of those places.
Junior linebacker Harold Perkins Jr. on defending Clemson QB Cade Klubnik.
Well, we know he like to run. You know, when the play breaks down, we can't let him go north and south. We got to get him going east and west. We just got to come in and do what we do. Play good defense, get on them early, and keep our foot on their neck.
The mind of the Fighting Tigers. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Travis, an employee at BASF in Louisiana, and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we create chemistry at work and in the community. Each year, our team volunteers thousands of hours and donates $1 million in contributions and in-kind support to local nonprofit organizations. Learn more about BASF's community impact and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richards Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today, like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Right now, get select L2502 series for as low as $21,999 or $325 per month. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Getting closer to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Here again is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Counting down to kick off the season opener, LSU and Clemson. Now time for our assistant coach interview of the week. We've got associate head coach and running backs coach Frank Wilson with us. Coach, we appreciate a little bit of time. August is a long month for the fans, for us to cover it. It's a lot of waiting for us. Y'all are hard at work. This has been a month that Coach Kelly has really emphasized 1-0. He's talked about that very publicly. How do you think the guys have handled that and that responsibility?
I think they've handled it well. I think it has allowed us to narrow in and focus on the main thing, which is this game. We can't look beyond it. We have to deal with what's in front of us, and what's in front of us is a very noteworthy opponent in Clemson. And I think that Coach Kelly's messaging is consistent. It's echoed throughout this building. It's what our emphasis is. And that's being prepared to play our very best in the opener.
I want to talk about your group specifically. Caden Durham last year, at this point in the season, was not necessarily somebody that a lot of folks expected a lot out of, and then all of a sudden early in the season he exploded and kind of became y'all's lead back. How different a player is he now entering his second year?
Yeah, much different player. A better holistic understanding schematically of not just what he does, but in what he's doing and the person next to him, how it complements them as well, whether it is a blocker, whether it's a complementary route, and forcing the defense to play the length and width of the field. And so I think he's a much more effective runner in this season. The position is so instinctive, but yet you become a next level player when you're able to understand holistically what's happening. And I think he's at that point in his career now where he's really embraced being a student of the game. That's allowing him to take the next step in developing as a complete first, second, third, fourth down running back.
I thought it was an interesting sit down that we had with Caleb Jackson in the spring. Thought about assessing his options after last year when he didn't play maybe as much as we thought he might. So he wanted to play at home and he wanted to play for LSU. And we've seen him make some big runs when the media's been allowed inside practice. What have you seen from him in returning to LSU?
Constant development. Caleb's a very talented young man who I think can add value to our football team. He'll have opportunities to be able to impact the game, and would like to see him seize those opportunities. He, again, after having a very good freshman campaign, wasn't quite what he desired it to be in the sophomore campaign, nor what we desired it to be. So in this junior year, there's great anticipation for him to be able to take advantage of the opportunities he'll be presented. He'll get opportunities, and hopefully he'll make the best out of them.
Harlan Berry comes in with a lot of acclaim. He was here in the spring as well. He's put on a little bit of weight. What have you seen from him? It's early in his college career.
Yeah, he flashes, right? He flashes. He has big playability that can strike from anywhere on the field. He has the speed, the talent that'll give you big runs in the run game or pass game. But he's still youthful, and he's still learning it, and he'll be in time. but right now he's still at a novice state in the sense of understanding the entire offense, eager and charging toward learning it better. He'll play in this game, and hopefully we can continue to grow him up so he can be at his very best as we hit stride into the season.
Coach Juwan Johnson is a guy who's moved into your room. He's been all over the field. What can you tell us about the role that he could play on this team?
I think, in the spring, him playing quarterback was a blessing in disguise because it gave him a true understanding of the offense as a whole. And so he gives us a guy that understands protection and where it could come from, and understanding demeanor, safety rotation, leverage of linebackers, width of defensive ends, and whether we need to chip, whether it's internal blitz or coming off the perimeter. As a quarterback, you see those things. I think you have to have that same lens in the backfield as a running back. Juwan has that and has developed that through his training in the quarterback room. He gives us another added value, quality, depth of a person, a young man that can come in and contribute in the pass and run game with understanding of what we're trying to get accomplished situationally and down in distance. So we're excited. We're excited to have Juwan and add him to the addition of our room. And I think he'll be able to contribute there for us as well.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Thank you so much. Go Tigers.
That's LSU Associate Head Coach and Running Backs Coach Frank Wilson. We're counting down to kickoff, getting closer to LSU and Clemson. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
As LSU Game Day continues, the guys highlight the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are stream free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here inside the Capital One studio. That's inside Tiger Stadium. LSU and Clemson tonight. Guys, a name that we have not mentioned through the course of this pregame show, and we've been on for an hour and a half, is Trey'Dez Green, and I want to do that. A lot of LSU fans are familiar with Trey'Dez Green. He was certainly a true freshman on last year's team and didn't play a ton because you had the all-time leader in receptions and yards by a tight end on your roster in Mason Taylor. Mason was a 3-year starter, moved on to the NFL, was a second-round pick of the New York Jets, and is starting his professional career a week from tomorrow. I don't believe that LSU is going to take a step back at tight end in terms of production at all. And that is not a slight at Mason Taylor whatsoever. He had a brilliant career at LSU. But I think with Bauer Sharp coming in from Oklahoma and the matchup problem that Trey'Dez Green is, that LSU is going to be really good at tight end. BT, Trey'Dez Green is 6'7". He is a born basketball player that played on LSU's basketball team last year. You want to go check out the YouTube of him blocking a shot in Tuscaloosa and running out on a fast break dunk, you can do so. I watched in camp. He was uncoverable. His catch radius is absurd at 6'7" with incredible leaping ability. He is a matchup problem for every defense in football because there are no 6'7" defensive players. They don't exist. So you look at him, you look at the matchup problems he can present, you look at what he can do in the red zone. I think Trey'Dez Green is an absolute difference maker on this team. You've covered tight ends your entire football life. What would covering Trey'Dez Green be like?
Most definitely. And shout out to one of my favorite teammates entering the Hall of Fame this past year, Antonio Gates, having to cover him in practice every day in San Diego.
That'll do it.
That was a headache. But Trey'Dez Green, man, that is a mismatch made in heaven. Like, that's like Jimmy Graham with the Saints. Like, his height, the way he's a basketball player, so he can block. He know how to block players out and use his body to get advantage over guys and get in great position. But if we do not utilize, if he doesn't score tonight, Sloan, I would be highly disappointed in you because that is a mismatch. That's like Jamar Chase in the red zone. You got to throw him the ball. No matter if a guy is on him or not, like, just throw it up to him. It's a mismatch.
Look, Mason Taylor opted out of the bowl game. Get ready for the draft. Trey'Dez Green played against Baylor, had 2 touchdown catches. I mean, he's incredible in the red zone. And I think you're going to see Trey'Dez Green in 2 tight end situations. I think Sharp and Green will be on the field. They'll play Trey'Dez Green split out. I don't know how good he is at blocking at this point. This has been said many times. He said this, he is a willing blocker. He wants to learn how to block. He's just never done it before. When you've got a 6'7" basketball player on a high school team, you don't have him block. You tell him to go get out there and run, and we'll throw it up in the air. So he's learning that, but he's not quite there yet. But I think LSU is going to use a lot of 2 tight formations in this game.
Oh, they will, because it works as an advantage for us. You talk about the 6'7" Trey'Dez Green and his ability to be a mismatch. And listen, for situation, and of course we got Sharp. When you start looking matchup, and we talked about the speed of the receivers, but now up the seams you got unmatchable guys that you have to put linebackers on because of that. So, like I said, I know we talked, not to get off subject, the offensive line, hold up.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun to watch today.
That's the whole thing. I mean, I could boil this entire pregame show down into the offensive line just has to hold up, and we'll see. That's going to be a huge question mark in this game. BT, there's a statistic that I found that was really jarring. We know that LSU's lost 5 straight openers. They come in all different shapes and sizes. KJ Costello came in here in an empty COVID stadium and threw for a SEC record in 2020. And then you went out to UCLA and you got punked by a UCLA team that you shouldn't have gotten punked by. Then you went to New Orleans and you got an extra point blocked with no time on the clock to lose that game in the first game of the Brian Kelly era. Then you went to Orlando and you got outclassed in the last year in Vegas. Just a loss that is tough for me to explain away. USC was not very good last year, and LSU just got beat in the second half. But here's a statistic that has really jumped out of the last 2 seasons, and I want your thoughts on this. In the second half of the Florida State game in Orlando and the USC game in Vegas, LSU has been outscored 52-17 in the second half of those games. That's not being ready to play. Like, LSU was tied with Florida State after tied with USC after a quarter, tied with USC at halftime. They were winning after 3 quarters. They got boat raced in the second half. Florida State went on a 31-0 run in that game in Orlando. What do you attribute those second half collapses to? And how do you not do it this time around?
It goes back to our keys to this victory. Establishing the run game and tackling. Like, our defense was just horrible. Like, and sometimes they was in the right spot at the right time. They just could not tackle. Like, it was like they was allergic to it or something like. And as far as establishing the run game, when you can get up ahead on the team, you got to be able to run the ball. You just can't go out there, throw the ball 3 times, then get off the field 3 and out. Like, you got to be able to run the ball, control the clock, and control the time of possession and run the clock down. And LSU has not been good at that the past 2 seasons, and that's what we had to get back to, is controlling everything on the field.
Do you have a thought on getting boat raced in the second half of those games?
Yeah, I mean, B made a really excellent point. It's just being able to control the clock too. When we on the field offensively, whether it's a run and hopefully we get a 6-yard and then hit one of your tight ends for the first and just continue to control the clock. We run the score up. Let's say, for instance, we up 10-0. We control the clock. We go into halftime like that. So I think, when we look at it to avoid those terrible situations, I think for us it's going to be important to control the clock, make sure that, as much as we can stay in bounds to keep that clock running and then utilize all our talent.
There's so many things that just come down to running the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Second half, fatigue, time of possession, being able to hit the deep ball in the passing game when that happens, controlling the crowd. Like, there's just so many things that we pointed to in this game that come back to, hey, the offensive line's got to handle themselves. That is just, I can't simplify it anymore. That group has got to come out and play a good ball game tonight. If they don't, it could be some trouble. If they do, I think LSU's got a great chance to go to Clemson and win and score the biggest win of the weekend in college football, being that Ohio State won at home against Texas. That is a huge game. If LSU went on the road and won, I think that would be the win of the weekend in college football. But certainly a long way to go before we get to that. We got one break to go. We'll come back, give our final thoughts, and wrap things up. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Time to wrap it up on LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Here is Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt with their final thoughts before Boot meets Ball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, BT, we got to talk about this. I mentioned that the second half struggles for LSU in openers the last 2 years. I did not mention this, but I will now. Jordan Travis, Florida State's quarterback that year, he was throwing to Keon Coleman, Johnny Wilson, those guys. Last year, you had Miller Moss and USC throwing to Zachariah Branch, Mekhi Lemon, those guys. Those two quarterbacks combined over 2 games to complete 75% of their throws for over 700 yards, 5 touchdowns, 1 interception in those 2 games. LSU's passing defense not even close to putting up a fight against those 2 passing offenses. You're facing an All-American potential quarterback, 3 stud receivers in this game, and you got to be better in the secondary. LSU's added Mansour Delane from Virginia Tech to the secondary at corner. You brought in DJ Pickett, a 5-star freshman, Ashton Stamps, PJ Woodland back in another year under Corey Raymond, and then you've got Tamarcus Cooley, AJ Halstein. We believe Jordan Gilbert, according to Gordy Rush, is going to start this game at safety. How do you feel about LSU's secondary in this game being better than they've been the last 2 years against another really good passing offense in the first game of the season?
This is probably the most confident I've been in the LSU secondary in the past 5 years. You got Delane that's come from Virginia Tech, who's actually played against this school, played against these guys. So he has experience against these guys and playing against Dabo Swinney. So you got that from that perspective. He knows what type of environment that we're going in. And then you bring in Corey Raymond, just bringing him back and getting these guys in the transfer portal and the guys that you've already had here. It's just the core group of this secondary I think is keep everything in front of you, make plays, and let your D-line and your front seven work for you. If our D-line and this front seven can get pressure on Klubnik, it's going to be a long day for him. Because I think this secondary will stay attached to the hip of these receivers and win the 50-50 ball this year, which we didn't do in those past 2 years, which that was a key from you the past 2 years was win the 50-50 ball as far as a defensive back, and that's one thing that we have not been able to do. We've always lost the 50-50 ball, and I think that this year is going to be a different story.
I'd like to see some more 50-50 balls. There are too many guys running open against the guys the last couple of years. I'll tell you this. We have gotten more access to practice under Brian Kelly than we did the previous two head coaches, and in that, I've been able to see more practice. And 2 years ago, we went out to practice, and the offense just caught everything. Now, that was a special year because you had the Heisman Trophy winner at quarterback, 2 first-round wide receivers who are now, as according to the NFL Network, top 100 players in the NFL, Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors. And you had the worst passing defense in LSU history that year. So you were looking at the biggest mismatch you could find, and it was very evident, and we saw it. And it showed itself in Orlando. Last year, it wasn't as pronounced, but it was still bad. The offense was still getting whatever they wanted in a lot of these drills, and I called it out preseason, and I was concerned, and rightly so. Miller Moss lit these guys up. He set a season high in passing yards last year in the first game against LSU. This year we've gone out there, they've contested catches, and I'm telling you that's not because LSU doesn't have talent at wide receiver. They got a lot of talent at wide receiver. So this secondary, to me, should be much better. I'm hopeful that these guys are a little stickier tonight and can make some plays on the ball. Let's go to the defensive line for your last deal here. Bernard Gooden has been unblockable in camp. He's a little undersized, 270-ish pounds, but he is quick. Kyle Williams likes him. You got Dominic McKinley and Ahmad Bro a year older. You bring back Tank Guillory. Then on the edge, I think that could be LSU's strongest position group with Pyburn, Payton, Butler, Relaford. I love this defensive front. How do you feel about it tonight?
I feel the same way, and I like the fact that we can have real rotation and the talent doesn't drop. Relaford did an excellent job, I thought, in the players' practice, getting after the quarterback. I actually thought he was going to be the starter, but it appears that Patrick Payton's going to be the starter. But you look at the interior guys in Bernard Gooden, and it looks like Dominic McKinley's going to be starting tonight. You know, those are, I talked about that, the key to the victory when I slid in that first one, right? Get that penetration through the A-gaps, right? Any kind of way you can, because these boys that we got through the portal can rush the edge. So I'm looking for heavy rotation, right? So to keep our guys up front fresh. It's one thing I'm looking for out of the D-line. 2, every day a star is born. Somebody got to have a breakout game. I don't care if it comes in the form of an Ahmad Bro or, it could be a Gooden just shutting stuff down. We need somebody we need somebodies, plural, up front, making plays, whether it's pressures, sacks, tackles for loss, just making the quarterback uncomfortable as much as you can, because we don't want to play into their strength with their receiving core.
Tiger fans are going to like Jack Pyburn. I'm just telling you, he's on the edge. He's a wild man. He's nasty. He's confident. He's been great against the run in his time at Florida. Hasn't been a big pass rusher. He's worked on that significantly. I expect to see him in the backfield tonight in multiple occasions. We've done just about all we can do here from the Capital One studios. I'm going to toss to my guys one more time. BT, how does it go tonight in Clemson, South Carolina?
LSU 24-21.
Ooh. That's a dub for not the home team. The home team for us, but not the home team in tonight's game. That would be good. Fave, how you feeling about it?
I think we're going to act a fool on offense. I'll say 31-20 LSU.
We like that. My take on this game has been that the defenses are going to impose their will. I think that these quarterbacks are great. I think their receiving cores are awesome. I trust LSU's defense. As I said in my hot take earlier today, I think LSU's defense is going to be one of the best in the country. I think that shows tonight, and that they give Clemson a tough time up front. And if LSU can cover with those great wide receivers, I think LSU's defense can play great tonight. And then offensively, I think LSU is going to have to prove to me that offensive line is ready to slow down a really good Clemson defensive front. And I think that starts with trying to run the football. We'll see if they can get that done. There's been one big ACC win over the SEC as Florida State is rushing the field at this point. They'll beat Alabama 31-17. We'll talk about that a little bit on the post-game show. But more important is the LSU and Clemson game, which is coming up. Appreciate all of our guests for hanging out today. Thanks so much to Mark Whiteman, who joined us from WYFF TV in Greenville. Thanks to Frank Wilson for making a little bit of time for us as well. We've done all we can do from back home in Baton Rouge. You can join us 30 minutes after this goes final on the Fighting Tiger post-game report. We'll talk about this one for about an hour. We'll give you some stats, players of the game. We'll hear some interviews from Brian Kelly as well as some players. Hopefully for the first time in 6 years, LSU can come out on the winning side of an opener. Let's give it to the broadcast team. They are there in Clemson. It's Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day. The time for talk is over. Here come the Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You got any more return?
My family
just a little, not a lot.
To help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love.
Are we using effects, TV effects?
Food banks helps millions
Where's our mic?
Food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed,
why is it pointed this way?
Are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/act now. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, sardines, and raise crawfish on our farm in Vassarton. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting milk. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to stand.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Tiger fans.
Test one.
From border
all right,
to
Brian,
border,
let's do this.
Coast to coast. And all
yes, sir. Ready to roll.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. The center of the college football universe tonight can be found in the upstate of South Carolina. A top 10 battle between the ACC and the SEC.
This is going to be a great challenge, one that we're excited about, one that we're up for. Any goal that's put out there, it's not worthwhile unless it's a challenge.
It's game time, baby. Let's go, man.
Preseason number 9 comes in to take on number 4.
This is our time. This is our game.
Buckle up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, LSU.
It's Clemson. It's LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. Welcome in to the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. From Clemson, South Carolina, inside Memorial Stadium with the call of the game. Here are former Tigers Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of your Tigers, Chris Blair.
A picturesque late summer evening from the Palmetto State finds us ready to kick off the 2025 season in a big way with a big-time matchup. With all eyes on Frank Howard Field at Memorial Stadium here in Clemson, South Carolina, as the 4th-ranked Clemson Tigers welcome in your 9th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush. Patrick Wright with stats, our spotter, Crafton Blair, on-site engineer, Stan Catron, with our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, all set to bring you tonight's play-by-play stories. Just the 5th meeting all-time between these two sets of Tigers, the purple, orange, and white variety for Clemson, and the purple and gold Fighting Tigers of LSU. However, this happens to be the first time this matchup has played out on either campus. The previous 4 all at neutral sites. A 1959 Sugar Bowl, a couple of Peach Bowls, and, of course, the national championship game in 2019 with LSU taking the title in New Orleans 42-25. But that's all ancient history as far as these players are concerned. 2 clear early Heisman favorites, quarterbacks Cade Klubnik for Clemson and Garrett Nussmeier for your LSU Tigers. Surrounded by future pros all over the field and 2 defensive units looking to take major strides forward from a year ago. So, find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and join us for a top 10 battle. The SEC taking on the ACC. It's number 4 Clemson hosting number 9 LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBoer, and we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition. There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory. Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold. Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBoer, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Something new is happening at Cox.
I don't know what you're even
now
doing.
The price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years. And Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want. Like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Welcome back to the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff. Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Now, time to hear from the top Tiger, Brian Kelly. Presented by Capital One. Standing by with Coach. Here's former Tiger, Gordy Rush. On the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
And a pleasant good afternoon from Clemson, South Carolina on Frank Howard Field at Memorial Stadium. Gordy Rush along with Coach Kelly. Coach, what an amazing atmosphere here. And I know back home, the last 2 Saturday nights, you took scrimmages inside Tiger Stadium, lights on, sound on, to prepare for this game.
Yeah, it certainly will be loud, but I think we've, got our guys feeling confident about the atmosphere. And that's the thing. When you have a veteran group that is going to play, guys that have done it before. Yeah, we've got a couple of young players out there, and they certainly do as well. But by and large, this group's been through it before. They know what to expect.
Coach, I had a chance to take in a couple of scrimmages of practice or two, and you have quality, you have quantity, but really what jumped out at me was the maturity and the leadership of this football team.
Yeah, I think those are clearly evident. We're going to need them tonight, right? There's going to be some ups and downs out here tonight. We're going to have to handle the moment. And I think that that's really what this is about, Gordy, is that going on the road and opening up against Clemson, we have to have an eye towards what's your roster going to look like. I need experienced guys.
Lost my stadium sound.
Atmosphere. Handle the moments, right? There's going to be momentum going against us. We got to fight back on that. There's going to be big plays. Our guys got to step up. There's going to be some sudden changes, and we've got to handle it. And that takes maturity. It takes guys that have been through it, and a lot of these guys have been through it.
Let's talk about the matchup. Clemson on offense, they return 8 players, and when you look at this team and what Coach Sweeney's done, a lot of continuity, that he's been able to keep this group together. Garrett Riley's back as the offensive coordinator, and of course it all starts with Klubnik, the quarterback.
Yeah, I think he's had 10 out of the last 13 have been 10-win seasons. So this is a model of consistency in terms of what they do and how they do it. Cade's an outstanding player, and he's gotten better, right? I think that's the mark of a really good quarterback. He's had 3 years of experience. So, the experience is, again, as I mentioned, you can't duplicate it. So he has that. He knows that. He's confident in his ability. Clearly the offense has a talent level to it, but they also have an understanding of how they want to play, right? Some offenses are trying to find it. They know exactly what they want to do. It's our job now to slow them down. Defensively is the bigger question. Obviously they bring Tom Allen in, who's a first-year coordinator, who's at Penn State. That's a bit of a challenge for us because you're not watching any Clemson film, you're watching Penn State film. So that's a little bit different, but I think we've got a pretty good idea of what they want to try to do.
Finally, on special teams, this is as solid a unit as you've had since you've been here, returning to the kick returner. And one too long ago, I remember we were fair catching punts. You've got some weapons back there.
We were dropping them too. If you go back a couple of years, we had a hard time catching them. So, yeah, this is a different group. This is a group that should impact the game, and it needs to impact the game. We need to impact in special teams. I think that from across the board, the personnel is outstanding. There's some game breakers in it. Now, they may not kick it to us, but we're going to have to flip field position when we kick it. And I think we're in a really good position there, and it's going to have to influence the game.
All right, Coach. Best of luck tonight here in Clemson.
Thanks, Corey. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. When we return, back to Jacob Hester in the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve happiness. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp, chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Whoop. Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk-On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk-Ons is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Here come the Tigers.
Coming back in.
Moments away from LSU Fighting Tiger football as the Kubota countdown to kickoff continues. Time now for a look at the starting lineups. Here's Jacob Hester on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside of Memorial Stadium here on the campus of Clemson University. It is going to be your LSU Tigers in purple and gold versus the Tigers of Clemson in their orange and white. And here is how it is going to play out. And we will start with the LSU defense. Starting at defensive end for your LSU Tigers, number 6, Patrick Payton coming over from Florida State. At defensive tackle, number 96, Dominic McKinley. On the other defensive tackle position, number 88, Bernard Gooden, coming over from South Florida. Gooden is somebody certainly that has flashed in camp. Looking forward to seeing how he looks in purple and gold. On the other side of Patrick Payton, number 44, Jack Pyburn, coming over from the Florida Gators. At linebacker for your LSU Tigers, of course, number 40, team captain Whit Weeks. Next to him, his brother, Wes Weeks, wearing number 33. In the defensive backfield for LSU, at corner, number 11, P.J. Woodland. At free safety, number 0, Tamarcus Cooley, coming over from NC State. At the star position, number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. At the other corner position, at number 4, Mansour Delane, coming over from Virginia Tech. Of course, there is a change at the strong safety position. Number 13, A.J. Halsey, will have to wait until the second half. Starting in his place, number 2, Jordan Gilbert. For the Clemson offense, you'll see at receiver, number 0, Antonio Williams, also lined up out wide. A couple of more talented players for the Clemson Tigers, number 1, T.J. Moore, and number 12, Bryant Wesco Jr. On the offensive front for Clemson, at left tackle, Tristan Lee, wearing number 71. Number 50 at left guard, Colin Salder. At center for Clemson, number 53, Ryan Lincecum. At right guard, number 64, Walker Parks. At right tackle, team captain number 78, Blake Miller. At running back, key position to watch for Clemson, Adam Randall, number 8, moves over from receiver. Only 4 carries in his career, gets to start at running back for Clemson. At tight end, number 5, Josh Sapp. Also number 11, Olsen Pat Henry. You'll see both in action. And of course, for Clemson, at quarterback, number 2, Cade Klubnik. For the LSU offense, they will line up with a very talented receiver room, and you will see a host of Tigers rotate in and out. It will be number 0, Xavier Thomas, number 1, Aaron Anderson, number 3, Chris Hilton Jr., number 4, Nick Anderson, and number 6, Berrien Brown. On the offensive line from left to right for the Tigers, at left tackle, number 71, Tyree Adams. At left guard, number 65, Paul Mubinga. At the center position, coming over from Virginia Tech, number 61, Braylon Moore. At right guard, another transfer coming over from Northwestern, you have Josh Thompson. At right tackle, number 75, Weston Davis. At the tight end position, you'll see number 10, Bauer Sharp, coming over from Oklahoma. Number 14, Tradez Green. At the running back position for LSU, number 29, Caden Durham. And of course, at quarterback, wearing number 18, Garrett Nussmeier. For the Clemson defense, up front, certainly one of the strongest positions for the Tigers. You'll have transfer number 13, Will Help, coming over from Purdue. DeMonte Cape Hart at defensive tackle. He'll be next to All-American number 11, Peter Woods. Another All-American on that Clemson defensive front, number 3, T.J. Parker. At linebacker for Clemson, at number 47, Sammy Brown. Next to him, team captain, number 17, Wade Woodaz. In the defensive backfield, you'll have number 23, Ashton Hampton, starting at corner. At free safety, number 7, Khalil Barnes. At the nickel position, at number 2, Shelton Lewis. At strong safety, number 18, Kylan Griffin. At the other corner position, number 8, Avian Terrell, another All-American on this Clemson defense. That is how it's going to look to start the game for both Tigers. When we come back, we'll give you the recipe for success. We'll welcome back Gordy Rush, and we'll do it inside Memorial Stadium.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana, we've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU football is on the way. We are inside the Kubota countdown to kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Coming back
for the BRQ Recipe for Success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Once again, here are Jacob and Gordy.
All right, and welcome back inside of Memorial Stadium here on the campus of Clemson University. Now is the recipe for success for your LSU Tigers. We'll welcome back onto the broadcast Gordy Rush. And Gordy, I'm going to be a good host. I'm going to throw it down to you. I'm going to let you go first. How does LSU win this game in this hostile environment?
I think let's start offensively. For me, it's to set up the run by passing the football. Last year, the biggest problem I believe LSU had, in my opinion, was their inability to stretch the field vertically and allow defenses to put numbers in the box, and then the problems just went from there. I think throwing the football, it doesn't have to be 50 yards down the field, but winning those matchups on the perimeter should back up Clemson's defense and open up some running lanes.
Yeah, when you look at Clemson's defensive front, obviously it is one of the most talented in the country, Gordy. And I know a lot of the conversation has been about LSU being able to have that chemistry, to be able to have multiple transfers in, to have, you know, a young redshirt freshman in Davis out there starting at tackle. That is certainly going to be probably the first thing I think that a lot of us watch, Gordy, is how does that offensive front handle that very talented, very veteran defensive front from Clemson. And also, look, crowd noise. Crowd noise is going to play a factor in this.
No, 100%. And look, Tom Allen comes in as a defensive coordinator. And last year, Clemson was 16th in the ACC in rush defense. So they obviously needed to make a change. And we expect him, as he did in Indiana at Penn State, to bring a little bit more pressure and be aggressive. So I'll flip it over to you now and be the good sideline commentator. What does LSU need to do on defense to win this game?
Yeah, I think defensively the safety position is crucial. And I know A.J. Halsey is going to be out of the first half of this contest. But here is the thing. You do have a veteran player in Jordan Gilbert who is stepping in for him. I do think that is massive. You don't have a redshirt freshman. You don't have a freshman. You have somebody that has certainly been through the fire, right? They have played in games like this before at Texas A&M, at LSU. He has been in big moments, big stadiums. That is a good thing. It will not be too big for him. I actually spoke with his former head coach, Jimbo Fisher, earlier today. I was asking him, hey, Gilbert in big games. He said, look, the thing about Jordan Gilbert is he is going to be lined up where he's supposed to, and if the play is there in front of him to be made, he will make it. So that is encouraging for LSU fans. Is he the player that A.J. Halsey is? Well, we don't know that. A.J. Halsey won that job, Gordy, obviously out of camp. But to me, it's all about safety. You have a running back that we don't really know a whole lot about, right? He's moving over from receiver for Cade Klubnik. That is something that he certainly has in his game, and we'll continue talking about it. And we'll pause now for the national anthem. Take the football first is something Brian Kelly certainly has done in the past as well. But hey, if we can limit maybe one possession where A.J. Halsey's not on the field, that might be something to look for.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, I'm going to be looking at this defensive front seven. One, we're excited to have Weeks back and Perkins from injuries a year ago. But for me, it's this front four. There's so many new faces up that. Jack Clyburn, Gooden on the other side, Patrick Payton. They are quality. I said quality and quantity. Quality and quantity on the defensive front. You remember Brian Kelly's first year, we had 2 defensive tackles and went all the way to the SEC championship. We've got some numbers. I'm excited to see this front seven, Jacob.
Yeah, and also the coach that is coaching them. It is former LSU great Kyle Williams, longtime NFL great, many-time All-Pro NFL player Kyle Williams. And if you've ever met Kyle, you know intensity is the first thing that you'll notice about him. So I'm looking forward to that group and what they can bring to the table. There's a lot of new Tigers. There's a lot of Tigers that have come from different places. Some you played against, some you're meeting for the first time. But this LSU team, I can tell you, being on the sidelines, they are locked. They are ready to go. The stadium is full. We've had the national anthem. Only a couple more things left to do. We will take a break here. When we come back, we'll have that opening coin toss. We'll also tell you who the captains are for both teams, and we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Hey LSU fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing, and it's the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This has been the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Kubota Dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here we go.
From the Tigers. From inside the broadcast booth, with the call of the game, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
All right, and we are back here inside of Memorial Stadium. We will soon have the coin toss for this very anticipated matchup between your LSU Fighting Tigers and the Clemson Tigers as Clemson gets ready to enter the stadium. Captains for LSU, number 18, Garrett Nussmeier. Also number 40, Whit Weeks. Something that you will notice that is different than in years past. Those two players will have a C on their jersey. They will have a C on their chest. That is something that is new to LSU. Certainly tells you what Brian Kelly and this staff think of those two Tigers. For the Clemson captains, it's going to be quarterback number 2, Cade Klubnik, number 78, right tackle, Blake Miller, number 11, defensive tackle, Peter Woods, number 17, linebacker, Wade Woodaz. Clemson has a couple of honorary captains, former receiver DeAndre Hopkins, currently with the Baltimore Ravens, former defensive end Shaq Lawson also will be here, but the Tigers got some former players on the sidelines as well. I mean, you walk around there, Will Campbell's on the sideline, Mason Taylor, Miles Frazier, so this is one of those matchups that certainly everyone is looking forward to. We will soon have the coin toss for this game. Gordy, obviously this is a highly anticipated matchup. A lot of us going back and forth about some advantages here and there. Just real quick before we get to coin toss, what has the field been like for that LSU sideline?
I'll tell you, there's a lot of excitement and there's a lot of confidence. And, you know, I go back to what we talked about on the sideline beforehand. I think finally Nick Saban came out and said, hey, LSU has 18 transfers that have started 6 or more games in Power 4 conferences. The rest of the United States haven't seen those kids mixed in with the players they return. This is a special, mature unit, and I'm excited to see them play football tonight.
Yeah, I think all of us are right there with you. When you have a matchup like this, it's so highly anticipated. You look at both teams. You try to look at the strengths. You try to look at the different weaknesses there. And we do have the coin toss, and we will throw it right back down to our guy, Gordy Rush.
Visitors, this side is head. This side is tails. The call. Head. The call is head. It is.
So Clemson has won the toss. They have opted to defer, and so LSU, they're going to defer, and LSU is going to be on offense first. So we talked about it, and it fell that way. LSU starting on offense, Jacob, and with A.J. Halsey out, maybe that's just one less possession this defense has to play.
Yeah, I don't think there was any way this game was starting without LSU taking the football. Also want to recognize you had Chris Hilton, number 3, and number 33, Whit Weeks, also join Weeks and Nussmeier out there as captains. So Whit and Wes Weeks, both captains for the LSU Tigers. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to welcome on back to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and welcome in, Fighting Tiger fans. Here we are, Clemson, South Carolina, the much-anticipated opener for 2025. Not only excitement for LSU fans, for Clemson fans, but for college football fans all over the globe. We're going to start the season right here at Memorial Stadium. As you heard, Gordy provided the audio. Clemson winning the toss. They will defer to your Fighting Tigers of LSU. They will take the football first. So we'll see the LSU offense on the field. Time now for the team colors, presented by your Kubota dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers for the homestanding Clemson Tigers. They'll be dressed in their orange jerseys, white pants, orange stripes, and their traditional orange with white tiger paw on the side helmet. For your Fighting Tigers of LSU, it's their traditional uniform. Boy, they both look good out on the field. Tigers, white jerseys, purple and gold stripes on the shoulders, gold pants, purple and white stripes down the side, and the traditional LSU football helmet. We're just about set for kickoff. Opening kickoff presented by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Robert Gumm going to tee it up at the 35-yard line. Barryon Brown, the transfer for Kentucky, and Xavion Thomas, who is certainly capable of returning kicks. We'll be back deep for LSU. We're waiting for the officials. They give us the green light, and boot meets ball. And we've got LSU football here in 2025. Deep kick going to be handled in the back of the end zone. Going to be downed with a knee by Barryon Brown. So the Tigers will start first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line, and we will see fifth-year senior Garrett Nussmeier, your LSU quarterback last year. Over 4,000 yards, completed 64% of his passes, had 29 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. He's looking to up the first number and lower that ladder here in his fifth year. So the Tigers with a football placed just inside the 25-yard line. They'll have Caden Durham getting the start at running back. They'll break from the huddle. And Braylon Moore, the transfer from Virginia Tech, the center, will put his nose over the football, and we're set to go for the first play of scrimmage. First down and 10 from the LSU 25. Nussmeier calls for the snap. Delayed handoff. Now they'll give it off to Durham. He's hitting the backfield. Stayed upright. Now breaks it outside. Far side 30, 35, 40, 45, and eventually brought down up near midfield. They'll say he's down at the 49-yard line. Ashton Hampton eventually made the stop, but Jacob Clemson had it read perfectly. He went left after the handoff. They knocked him. He didn't go down. He got up quickly and picks up the first down.
Yeah, it's great contact balance by Caden Durham. Cannot wait to see him fully healthy this year.
Snap back to Nussmeier on first and 10 near midfield. He'll flip it out far side. Catch going to be made by Bauer Sharp, the transfer tight end from Oklahoma. He'll be bounced out of bounds by Hannafin. Picks up 5 yards. It'll be second down and 5 now for the Tigers.
Probably the player they talked the most about was Bauer Sharp in this training camp. Just surprised what he brought to the team. They knew he's a good player, but what he has meant to the team and the team chemistry in that tight end room, and you see it there in that quick pass.
LSU in this opening drive now playing on the Clemson side of the field. Send one wide out to the right side. That's Nick Anderson, the transfer from Oklahoma. 3 wide to the left. Single back, and Caden Durham to the left side of Garrett Nussmeier. Nussmeier takes the shotgun snap. Swing pass coming to Durham. He got a block inside the hashes to the 45, to the 40, and he'll pick up another Fighting Tiger first down. Wade Woodaz on the tackle. The middle linebacker for Clemson, 6'4", 235-pound senior out of Tampa, Florida. But another nice play. Easy throw for Garrett Nussmeier. And Caden Durham shows what he can do in space.
Yeah, you get that talented defensive front for Clemson going east and west and not north and south. That is ideal for this LSU offense.
Ball placed on the near side hash. LSU attacking right to left as you look down on the field. Frank Howard Field here at Memorial Stadium. 2 wide to the right. 1 wide out to the left side. Snap to Garrett. Garrett launches in the air looking for Tradez Green. A little pushing and shoving down there around the 10-yard line. Throw was a little off and out of bounds far side. No flags. Khalil Barnes was in on coverage. And again, you feel pretty good, Jacob, when you toss the ball down there to Tradez Green because he's got a ton of room to go up and get it. 6'7", 240 pounds. That one just a little off the mark. Maybe threw outside. Tradez cut inside, but some of that had to do with Barnes on defense.
Yeah, Garrett saw the safety coming over the top and tried to put it only where Tradez could go make a play.
Junior running back Caleb Jackson now checks in for LSU. Nussmeier stepped into the gun. Now he's going to step up to the line of scrimmage here. Second down and 10. Ball placed just inside the Clemson 40, and the handoff going to go to Jackson, and Clemson just absolutely eats up that offensive line. They had 4 get to Jackson, including the headhunter Lawson, who brings him down, and a loss of 2 on the play. That'll back up LSU. Now looking at third down and about 12. So behind the chains here on this opening drive. Nussmeier again in the gun. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. steps up again. The noise trying to make sure everybody's on the same page. And now Garrett steps back and calls timeout. So LSU will burn their first timeout here in the first quarter of action. Opening drive of the game with 12:31 remaining. Timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Take a full timeout down on the field. We'll take one with them. No score. LSU taking the opening kickoff. They're looking at third down and a little less than 12 at the Clemson 40-yard line when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory.
Hey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, so you coming in real hot.
Yeah. I don't know why that is.
Jacob's very faint, and I don't know if that's what's coming out over the ear.
I don't know, but I can barely hear him.
Yeah, I can barely hear him as well, too.
I could barely hear you when we first started, and then he turned you up a little bit.
Yeah, he needs to go up.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across
Go ahead and give us a test there,
Hey,
Jake.
testing 1 2 1 2 3 4.
That's better in my ears.
Yeah, you might be a little hot. Maybe Matt Schultz bring you down.
I think I talk a little louder, Stan, so we shouldn't be even on the board.
Can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 3.
1 2 1 2.
A little more on Jake.
1 2 3 4.
Yeah, that's better.
Better.
Okay.
For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
I hadn't looked, but are you giving me the wideouts? Are you tapping wideouts pre-snap? Okay, I just hadn't looked down. That's my bad.
The LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV. Now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU.
All right, coming back here. One breakdown, 2 to go.
Touchdown, Tigers!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here in Clemson, South Carolina, scoreless game, 12:31 remaining, first quarter action. Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU athletics, easy to drink and easy to enjoy. The Tigers took the opening kickoff thus far, 5 plays. They've spanned 35 yards, but a big play here early in this one, looking at third down, a little more than 11 from the Clemson 40-yard line, just outside the 40, ball middle of the field. Tigers huddle up once again after taking their first time out. Nussmeier steps back into the shotgun. Xavion Thomas, Aaron Anderson, and Chris Hilton out wide to the right side. Single back, Caden Durham. Here's the snap. Handoff Durham. Durham hit as he tried to go up the middle inside the 40 and then spun down at about the 39. Only a pickup of a couple, maybe 3, that's all. And TJ Parker was there to clean him up.
Yeah, it looked like a situation where you're behind the sticks. You got a really talented defensive front. You don't want the worst case scenario, sack, fumble. So you try to run the football. They're not anticipating run. See if you can maybe get to field goal range. But Clemson was all over that run by LSU.
Grant Chadwick, the transfer punter from Middle Tennessee State, out on the field. He's back at the LSU 48. He'll let it fly from the Clemson 49. Puts it high in the air, end over end. And it takes a bounce at the 1. And into the end zone after a punt of 39 yards. So now Clemson will take over. We'll see the Clemson offense for the first time tonight after the drive stalls for LSU. And we'll see Cade Klubnik, the 6'2", 210-pound senior out of Austin, Texas. Last year, 63% completion, threw for over 3,600 yards, had 36 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. Adam Randall expected to be the starting running back, a grad student out of Myrtle Beach, a converted wide receiver, but he doesn't look it now. 6'2", 235 pounds for the starting tailback for Dabo Swinney and Clemson. So first down and 10 at the 20-yard line. Clemson's first offensive drive of the game in a scoreless contest. Klubnik 3 steps, fires. It's deflected at the line of scrimmage and just went by the head of Errol Perkins, who couldn't turn and contort quick enough to get a hand on it. But Tamarcus Cooley up front, able to knock down that pass and get it off mark. So it's incomplete, sets up second down and 10. Clemson at their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, LSU bringing pressure on the first play of the game, not trying to let a very veteran, talented quarterback sit back there.
Clemson will send 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Second down and 10 from the 20. Here's the snap. They'll cross-buck on a handoff and met at about the line of scrimmage and may have gotten to the 22 before being pushed back. Will be Adam Randall, the running back. Picks up 2 yards. That'll be third down and 8 here for this Clemson offense. Last year, 44% conversion rate on third downs. LSU's defense had trouble getting teams off the field in these type situations. They were able to get 41% of the time stops on third down. That was something Coach Kelly and Blake Baker, the defensive coordinator, wanted to improve. Here's third down and 8. Pressure comes. Klubnik is going to be brought down. Coming in off the right edge, P.J. Woodland comes in and brings down Klubnik quickly. He had no chance to get away. An absolute heat-seeking missile that time. Great job by Woodland. That backs up Clemson. And on fourth down with a loss of 12, they'll punt it away from inside their own end zone.
I tell you what, Jack Pyburn, it won't show up in the stat sheet, but he closed and caved everything down on that side. So there was nothing but green grass for that sack for a corner cat.
Jack Smith stands about 8 yards deep into his own end zone. He'll let the punt go. Spiraling punt to about midfield. Fair catch going to be called for. And it's Xavion Thomas who brings it in, and LSU will have their second possession of the ball game after a 42-yard punt. Tigers will take over, but there's plenty of Hankies now down on the field, so hold the phone. We've got 2 on that far side, 1 at the 15 and 1 back at about the 11.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 26. The 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the kick. First down, LSU.
So the Tigers, with a holding penalty, will back up after the catch. So they'll respot the ball. We got a timeout on the field. We're still scoreless. Clemson and LSU first quarter action with 10.5 remaining. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob.
One more.
Yes, and we're doing ID when we come back.
Got you. Starting to remember how to push the wheels on the bike. Starting to come back. You got to get in the groove.
I was about to say, yeah.
Go Tigers.
I spent a long time talking about here comes the 1-2 count.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana,
I don't know how you go from that where you're trying to do this to this where you got to
bring you the compassion
it's
of
fast,
the
boy. It's fast.
Of the shield. So you're free to wear your stripes.
With the no huddle stuff, it's like
Louisiana,
it's hard to even take a breath.
Louisiana trip. Proud partner.
I'll never forget we had a gentleman, friend of ours, bless his heart, he passed away a couple of years ago, but John Miller came in and guest spotted a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And he's been going to LSU games since he was this high.
Yeah.
And after the game, he was like, I've never seen a game go that fast. He's like, I'm so used to being in the stands, high-fiving after plays, and I realize up here, like, you're resetting for the next one.
No doubt.
I said, that's why I don't remember. It moves so fast. People are like, you remember that third down? And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Coming back.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
As we continue on this Saturday night, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identifications for great stations right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU's
back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, back to you.
Memorial Stadium, Clemson, South Carolina. Battle of number 9 and number 4. So far scoreless. Still 10:30 remaining here in the first quarter of action. The Tigers with a possession. Clemson with a possession, both resulting in punts. LSU takes over. First down and 10. Ball marked just inside the 37-yard line of their own, again, as they continue to attack right to left. Juwan Johnson will start this drive at running back. Of course, Juwan, a heralded high school player, did it all, and saw him do a little bit of everything when called upon last year. Coach Kelly said he is going to right now remain in that running back room. So certainly has the potential to do a lot for you, kind of a gadget player at that running back position. Nick Anderson and Kyle Parker. Wideouts, one to each side. Trey'Dez Green now, the tight end, will motion from left to right. Double tight set. He and Sharp both on the field. Nussmeier, a little shovel pass to Johnson. Johnson trying to get to the 40. I think his forward progress got him there. Have a gain of 3. That'll be second down and 7. Stephen Green was there to meet him and push him backward. But again, forward progress gives him 3 yards. And LSU this time quickly over the nose of the football. 10:08, clock moving, first quarter, no score. Second down and 7 from the 40-yard line of LSU. Nussmeier. Quick spire, gets it to Sharp, the tight end, and he was knocked down, and the ball comes out, picked up by Clemson. They're running the other way. I didn't know if they were going to call that a catch or not, but apparently they did. There were no whistles. Clemson returns it down to the LSU 24-yard line. Avion Terrell with the hit. Ricardo Jones picked up the loose pigskin, and a huge turnover goes Clemson's way here early in the first quarter.
It was a nice play design. You had a quick hitter there, a little RPO action, and look, the way Bauer Sharp got up and started chasing the Clemson guy down, that makes you feel like he thinks it was a catch. And so certainly I'm sure they'll take a look at this, but that's a massive play because you had really a first down after that. I mean, if he catches the ball, falls to the ground, first down, and you're moving forward, and now it means it's a huge turnover. Gives Clemson certainly a lot of advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, in real time, it looked really close. He almost looked like he was bobbling before he hit it, or got hit by the Clemson defender. But I got to tell you, it looks like maybe they popped it out. Yeah, and maybe his knee was down before the ball came loose. You can see on the replay from our vantage point, Terrell, the defender from Clemson, was legitimately trying to punch the football out. He did, but I see Sharp's knee clearly down. I think, Jacob, they may take a look as to whether or not he had possession of the ball when the knee touched.
Yeah, it's going to be very close. You're right. It does look like he's trying to put it away. Not sure if he ever actually puts it away, but it's going to be tough since they did call it a fumble on the field there. I mean, is it a catch to begin with, and then is his knee down? It's 2 questions.
It's a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense. The previous play is under video review.
So for whatever reason, it took a long time for our referee, Daniel Gautreau, to tell us we're going under review. I think that was the worst kept secret here in Clemson, South Carolina, but we are officially under review. Official reviews brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, they're just now showing the replay, one angle on the Jumbotron here at Memorial Stadium, and the Clemson fans certainly think it will stay a fumble. That was the ruling on the field. We'll wait and see. Our replay official, Jordan Craddock. This is an SEC crew, so they are taking a look at it back in Birmingham at the SEC Command Center.
Yeah, I think you're going to have 2 questions. Does he ever get it secured with a football move, and then is his knee down there? But again, as we all know, when they make the call on the field as a fumble, that always is going to be tough to overturn.
The call on the field is upheld.
So it is upheld. It will be a fumble. And Clemson has it in great position down around the 24-yard line of LSU. Well, this is what Coach Kelly talked about on Monday, Jacob, in his press conference. He said, hey, look, these are 2 heavyweight teams. There's going to be momentum up and momentum down. It's how you respond. So LSU's defense going to have to respond here with Clemson looking at 1st and 10 with the ball placed at the LSU 24. So Klubnik back out, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Ball on the near side hash as they attack left to right. Snap back to Klubnik. Pressure comes. He throws over the middle, and it's overthrown. Little seam pass looking for Antonio Williams down the near side hash. It was out of his reach. Whit Weeks was on coverage. It's incomplete. Sets up second down at 10 at the 24.
I'll tell you what, we've had 4 offensive plays for Clemson. LSU's brought pressure on 3 of them. I mean, Blake Baker is not trying to hide how aggressive he's going to be here early in the game.
Clemson taking some time here. They'll break from the huddle. Adam Randall, the running back, will be on the right hip of Klubnik, stepping in the gun. A receiver, 1 to the left, 2 stacked to the right side. Snap is back. Play action. Klubnik looking to throw again towards the end zone. Overthrown into double coverage, and it's incomplete back of the end zone. Looking for T.J. Moore, the talented sophomore wide receiver, a pair of freshmen last year. T.J. Moore, along with Bryant Wesco, were really big offensive highlights for this Clemson team. So back-to-back incompletions sets up 3rd down and 10 now at the 24. 1 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right side. That's the short side of the field. Klubnik calls for the snap, has it, puts it in the belly of Randall, and he'll get to the 25 and probably lost half a yard, maybe more. So got it back to the middle of the field, and here comes the field goal unit. Patrick Payton was there defensively for LSU, made a good tackle on a big running back, Adam Randall. So good wrap-up that time defensively by LSU. Now it'll be up to Nolan Hauser. And one of the keys, everybody talks about the quarterbacks and the receivers and the defensive front. Special teams may be big in this game, and Clemson a little shaky in the preseason as to how good they would be in that department. Jack Smith, Nolan Hauser, a sophomore, going to try a 42-yarder right down Broadway. Placement down, kick is up, kick is end over end, and it is good. And Clemson will draw first blood here on the scoreboard. With 8:57 remaining first quarter, they take a 3-0 lead on a 42-yard field goal by Nolan Hauser.
I'll tell you this, though. Make or miss that kick, whatever the outcome was, that is a huge stop by LSU's defense to be able to bow their neck up when Clemson has one of the best quarterbacks in the country. They get it where they got it, that field position, and you really don't give them anything. They didn't get a yard on that possession. The offense should be thanking the defense right now because that is a big, big win for LSU. Nice job by the defense getting Clemson off the field with only 3 points.
Great point, Jacob. With 8:57 to go first quarter, that is a small victory for an LSU defense in the opening game of the year. Timeout on the field. Clemson leading 3-0 over LSU. Your Fighting Tigers get the ball back when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
3-0 Clemson leading over LSU. Costly turnover. LSU moving the ball in their second possession, and Fumble offered up by the tight end, Sharp. Clemson able to roll it down to the LSU 24-yard line, but as we said, Jacob, an excellent job defensively. Their backs against the wall. They don't allow Clemson to move it much at all on offense. They had to settle for a 42-yard field goal. It was good off the foot of Nolan Hooser. 4 plays, 56 seconds, and your keen eye. Let's go back to that 2nd down and 10 on that Clemson possession. That was a great play in the back of the end zone by Jordan Gilbert getting the start tonight at safety.
Yeah, it really was. Clemson had a very hard play action. They've got a running quarterback. A lot of safeties will just run up, get too far to the line of scrimmage, and they can't go back for that pass defense there. But that, again, you got a veteran player that was able to read it, get back, help out the cornerback, incomplete ball.
Robert Gunn, a junior out of Seminole, Florida, once again tees it up at the 35-yard line for this ensuing kickoff with 8:57 to go first quarter. Back deep once again, Xavion Thomas and Barryon Brown. Last time, Gunn put it deep in the end zone. This time, more of a line drive kick, but got plenty of air under it, and Brown going to field it in that left corner of the end zone. Take a knee and another touchback. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line. I mentioned special teams. Certainly Gunn and the special teams unit for Clemson paying attention to Barryon Brown. He currently leads the SEC with 5 career kickoffs for touchdowns, and right now leads the NCAA among all active players. So he is a playmaker back there.
He's also had one against Clemson in his career, so they know him very well. Yeah, there's no chance that they want the ball in his hands with an opportunity to return it.
1st down and 10 at the 25, 3rd possession for your Tigers of LSU. Anderson, Brown, and Parker, your wideouts. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Now they'll motion Brown. Here's the snap, the handoff, and it's going to be given to Durham, and he's going to be cut down behind the line of scrimmage by Sammy Brown, a talented sophomore linebacker out of Commerce, Georgia nearby. Let's say got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. No, they'll lose a yard, so it'll be 2nd down and 11. The Tigers again working behind the chains here. But as Coach Kelly said, they were going to try to run the football and be stubborn with it at times this season. Now we got movement, flags come out, and it looks like false start on
number
LSU.
14, 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Yeah, you could see it was a hard count by Garrett Nussmeier. Trey'Dez Green actually on the offensive side of the football kind of fell for it there. He flinched and right in front of the official. It's going to get called every time.
So that'll back LSU up even further behind the chains now. 2nd down and 16 with the ball at their own 19-yard line. Down 3-0 to Clemson. Nussmeier backpedaling. Now throws deep near side. One-on-one, but it's out of reach and out of bounds. And we got a flag coming out. They were looking for Trey'Dez Green. He was twisting and turning up around midfield, trying to position for making the catch. And then a flag came out immediately, so we can only expect, although there was a little hand fighting on both ends, but it looks like this one's going to go against Clemson.
Pass interference. Defense, number 17. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 1st down.
Anytime, CB, you don't look back at the quarterback and you're hand fighting like that, it's going to get called almost every single time. And so you can hand fight a little bit, but when you don't make a play on the ball at all and you're hand fighting, it's going to get called on the defense.
So the Tigers, with the benefit of the penalty, move the football up. They'll place it down at the 34-yard line of their own. 1st down and 10 now as Caleb Jackson checks back in at running back. Tigers have 2 receivers right now. They'll motion Xavion Thomas at the snap. They give to Xavion. Xavion breaks it outside to the 40, 45, trying to get to midfield. Stepped out of bounds into the LSU sideline at about the 48-yard line. A gain of 15 and a 1st down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Lucas, the right cornerback, able to force Xavion Thomas out of bounds, but a great run using those weapons on the ground.
Receiver counter. You don't see it very often, but with a skill set like that, you use everything you have.
2 wide to the left, 1 lone receiver to the right side, and Chris Hilton. Now they'll be in the pistol formation. Durham behind Nussmeier. They'll move Brown into the slot left side. The give is going to be to Durham. Durham with a lot of room inside the 40, but a flag came out immediately at the handoff. Khalil Barnes will make the tackle for Clemson downfield, but this one may be coming back.
Illegal motion. Offense, number 6. He went in motion from the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Yeah, we noticed that. Brown had lined up wide outside to the left side, and then just prior to the snap, curled behind his colleague and then got in the slot. And immediately at the snap, flags went everywhere.
Yeah, look, you got to step back, get your guy that's in the slot on the line, and then you go in motion. You can't have a motion straight from the line of scrimmage. And look, it looked clunky when it was happening there, and it's a shame because it's a really good run by Caden Durham.
So that'll back up LSU, first down and 15, still on their side of the field at the 43. Ball on the far side hash, 2 wide out for the Tigers to the left side, including Chris Hilton and Aaron Anderson. And now Garrett Nussmeier running out of time, calls for a timeout. That's the second timeout taken by LSU here in the first quarter. There's still 6:55 remaining here in the first stanza.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated because that's the second play in a row that the guy that he wanted on the ball was not in the same situation, not on the same wavelength as the outside receiver there. So you made a switch, but then it was still too late. Play clock's running down, and you can see the frustration from Nussmeier because now that is a couple plays in a row where the receivers haven't been on the same page. You can see Cortez Hankton, the receivers coach right now, talking to his guys saying, hey, guys, you've got to get on the same page.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. So after the timeout, LSU coming out first and 15 from their own 43-yard line, trailing Clemson 3-0 after a 42-yard field goal. Set up by an LSU fumble. Chris Hilton, Aaron Anderson, Xavion Thomas will be your wideouts. Single back in Durham in the pistol formation. Now Nussmeier will motion Hilton into the slot to the left side. The give to Durham. Went right, cut back left. Tries to get to the big orange Tiger paw near midfield. Brought down just shy of the 49-yard line after a gain of 6. Sammy Brown and Myson Kelly combining on the stop for Clemson defensively. Clock down to 6:39 first quarter.
Yeah, it's an outside zone there. That's not something LSU used a ton of a year ago. They were more of an inside zone team. But look, when you've got speed like Caden Durham, you've got an athletic offensive line. Again, you do not want Clemson coming north and south. You want them moving a little bit and let your running back find the gap.
3 receivers to the near side. Hilton, Parker, and now Sharp, the tight end, will motion behind the line of scrimmage. The give is to Durham. He tries to come near side and didn't get the block he needed. Going to be met at the line of scrimmage and stopped there by Sammy Brown.
Yeah, on that play, I'm actually, Caden Durham got stuck in no man's land, Chris. Do I put my foot in the ground and try to go north-south? Do I try to outrun the leverage of the defense there? Then once you get stuck right there, you're in neutral. The defense is going full speed. He didn't have a chance to get back started. That's an easy play for the defense. You got to be decisive in that cut.
So now looking at a huge 3rd down and 9 from the LSU 49-yard line. Nussmeier in the gun. Caleb Jackson there to pass block. And the throw near side near the 40, and going to be, they rule it a catch or incomplete. A little short hop as they were looking to get it to Aaron Anderson. Avion Terrell was on coverage, and yes, indeed, it was incomplete. So it sets up 4th and 9. And we'll see the second punt of the night coming from Grant Chadwick. Last year at Middle Tennessee, averaged 43 yards a punt, had a long of 60, and actually had 13 of his 51 punts on the year go for 50 yards or more. He'll take the football at about the 34-yard line of his own, waiting on the snap. He gets it, lets it fly from about the 37. Angles near side, and this one's going to sail out of bounds. And they're going to mark it out up around the 15-yard line. So Clemson will take over on offense. They lead 3-0. After a 36-yard punt off the foot of Chadwick.
It's one of those penalties like that, those pre-snap penalties that we always talk about being drive killers, because if you think about CB, the run that they got called back from Caden Durham, and then you have another play where you have to call a timeout. And so in that play, in that sequence there, you had 2 plays that were going to be considered negative plays. And when you're trying to drive against a good team like this, you can't have 2 of those on the same drive. You don't want any at all, but certainly not 2 back-to-back.
Cade Klubnik and the Clemson offense back on the field. First and 10 from their own 15-yard line. Klubnik already 0 for 3 on the game. They've got negative 10 yards of total offense so far in the game, though they lead 3-0 after that costly turnover. Here's the handoff, trying to stretch it out far side. Great attack by LSU. They get out there and meet him just beyond the 19-yard line and limited to a 5-yard gain that time by T.J. Moore. Tamarcus Cooley was there to help make the stop for LSU, and it'll be 2nd down and 5 at the 20.
That's a really nice job by Harold Perkins Jr. there. He's actually being aggressive, and he is coming right now on a blitz, redirected, and was able to get in on the play there. That could have gone for much more.
So still trying to get out of the negative column offensively after a 5-yard gain. Klubnik will step up near the line of scrimmage, now step back into the gun. And we got timeout taken by Clemson. So Klubnik didn't like what he saw. Dabo Sweeney on the sideline also did not like what he sees, and he calls the timeout, the first for Clemson here in the first half. Fans, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Live Louisiana, we got you. Let's head down on the field for a sideline report, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. And Gordy, you kind of know you got to battle the noise if you're Garrett Nussmeier. And as Jacob said, now when you're not lining up properly, that compounds the problem.
Yeah, frustrating night. I mean, LSU's got 66 yards total offense to Clemson at negative. But when you look at the storyline, it's been LSU's self-inflicted errors, the fumble by Bauer Sharp, the false starts, the illegal alignments. You got to clean up some of that stuff. Clemson's very active on that defensive front. You can't give them any opportunities.
After the timeout, looking at 2nd down and 5. Clemson at their own 20-yard line. Klubnik again in the shotgun. Randall, the running back, he'll get the carry, and between right tackle, he finds some room up across the 25. Stopped at about the 27, and he'll pick up a first down for Clemson. On a gain of 7 yards, Mansour Delane, transfer from Virginia Tech, the cornerback for LSU, there to make the stop. 4:28, clock moving, first quarter, 3-0 Clemson with the lead. A 42-yard field goal, all that separates these teams so far, and kind of had a sense in week number 1 with all the offensive weapons. Typically this time of year, the defense, at least in the early going, has the advantage. That's been the fact so far in this one. Klubnik stretches the play, sprinting out to his right, and finds a receiver with a bullet pass at the 40-yard line. Catch made by Bryant Wesco Jr., his first catch of the night. P.J. Woodland was on coverage, but a step behind, and a 15-yard gain. Another first down for Clemson's offense as they approach midfield. Ball placed at the 43-yard line of their own. Klubnik, quick fire into the flat far side, caught at the 48, and then picking him up and spinning him over. Tyler Brown made the catch, but Tamarcus Cooley said, "I'm not letting you go anywhere," and he just kind of somersaulted him into the turf.
I tell you what, for his size, he's a very physical player, even on that run that they had to start this series. I mean, he is somebody that come and, he really can play well against the run at his size. He's been a big addition. You can see why LSU coaches loved him all fall camp.
They did pick up 7 yards on that quick hitter. 2nd down and 3, right at midfield. Ball on the far side hash. Klubnik again in the gun, 3 wide to the right. Lone receiver and a tight end out wide to the left side. Here's the snap, Klubnik, and he'll stop. Play is halted, and it looks like motion on Clemson.
5-yard penalty.
Dabo Sweeney and company.
2nd down.
Second penalty of the night against Clemson. Blake Miller got a little jumpy up there at right tackle.
Yeah, that's what pressure will do to you. Anytime a defensive coordinator is shown, hey, I'm going to bring pressure. I'm going to bring it from all different levels, right? I'm going to bring it from the linebackers. I'm going to bring it from the safeties. Man, those offensive linemen, CB, they're in that stance for a long time. And when you're rocking and rolling both sides, it's easy to get them to flinch whenever they don't know, but they think pressure is coming.
2nd down and 8. Gideon Davidson, a freshman running back now in. Twin backs left and right of Klubnik. He's going to again go on the run, near side. Throws to about the 48. Catch easily made to a wide open T.J. Moore. Moore eventually steps out of bounds in LSU territory at about the 47-yard line. They pick up the first down. Move the chains here with 2 minutes and 33 seconds. This drive started for Clemson at their own 15-yard line. This will be play number 5 coming up.
Clemson definitely trying to get in an up-tempo, trying to get Cade Klubnik on the move, trying to get that LSU defensive front tired.
Davidson and Adams, the twin backs, and getting the carry is going to be Keith Adams. He's going to lose 3 yards. LSU able to blow up the offensive front, get to him quickly, and bring him down at about the 49. Another great surge up front by LSU, and Harold Perkins able to get there and clean them up and bring them down.
Yeah, it's a really nice job by Harold Perkins. He immediately noticed it was a handoff from K. Klubnik in the backfield, shot the gap, and I tell you what, man, he looks like he is ready to go. He is full speed off that injury from UCLA game a year ago.
Second down, this time Clemson behind the chains, 2nd and 12 as Adam Randall returns at running back for Clemson. Ball at the 49-yard line of LSU with Clemson leading 3-0, and now another timeout taken by Clemson's Dabo Swinney. So with 1:39 to go in the first quarter, they want to talk about it again on what I believe, Jacob, they believe, 2nd down and 12, a very important play upcoming.
Yeah, they weren't in the right protection either. You could see the offensive linemen trying to talk with each other, and again, I'm going to keep harping on it. LSU continues to bring pressure, and when you bring pressure, when you bring different, I mean, it can be run blitz, it can be a sub blitz, whatever it is, right? That conversation lasts a little bit longer, even when you're at home, right? You still got to communicate that. This is an offensive line that's still got some guys that are, not veteran players, not as much as some of the guys up front. So you got to pass it all the way along. It takes time. If you're not on the same page there, which they weren't, then K. Klubnik, the quarterback, is looking at the sideline saying, guys, we are not on the same page. They're bringing pressure. We can't be wrong.
Gordy Rush, another quick Sunshine sideline report. We got a small sample size early on here, but what do you like of this LSU defense?
All right, what Jacob talked about, Harold Perkins Jr. is looking so much more comfortable at that inside linebacker position. He is diagnosing plays from the jump. That's 2 times behind the line of scrimmage he's made a negative play.
Perkins already with 3 tackles in the game for LSU. Here's the 2nd down and 12. Klubnik going to throw to a receiver behind the line of scrimmage. Bounces off of him onto the carpet. They'll say incomplete. Tried to get the quick hitter and get him out in space on that far side, Tyler Brown, but he just couldn't bring it in. Went off his fingertips, into his jersey, and down to the grass.
So by their actions, Clemson is telling you right now, okay, if we throw the football, it's got to be right now. It's got to be something either behind the line of scrimmage or a 5-yard route, or we got to get K. Klubnik on the move. Right now, they know they're struggling blocking LSU up front with all the different pressures and the great pass rushing so far from LSU.
3rd down and 12 for this Clemson offense. They're 0 for 2 on 3rd downs early on tonight. Klubnik takes the snap. 3 steps, now steps up, avoids pressure. He's off and running, and he'll be brought down short of the 1st down. Inside the 45 to the 44-yard line far side. Jordan Gilbert coming up to make the tackle after a 5-yard gain. Looking at 4th down and 7 here, and a little decision-making on that Clemson sideline, but eventually Nolan Hoser, the sophomore out of Cornelius, North Carolina, making his way onto the field. So looks like they're going to try to add another field goal here with 1:04 remaining in the first quarter. 62-yard attempt. The placement is down around the 48-yard line of LSU. So a 62-yard attempt for Nolan Hoser, and he'll just punt it away. Little tiny squib punt takes a bounce inside the 20, and Clemson will down it at the 16-yard line. So the Clemson sideline got excited. The Clemson fans got excited. And I don't know if they were in on the trick, but it was just a punt. So LSU will take over with 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of action. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At TrainSouth.com, find an AC and heating dealer. Special offers, TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. All right, Tigers, 40 seconds remaining, first quarter. Take back over possession, 1st and 10. They'll mark it at the 16-yard line. Caden Durham, the running back. Tigers will have Hilton out wide to the right. Aaron Anderson in the slot to the right side. 2 wide to the short side, that's the left. Now Sharp, the tight end, will get closer to the line of scrimmage as Nussmeier calls for the snap and gets it. Quick fire. Here's the slant. Catch going to be made by Aaron Anderson to the 25 and up near the 26-yard line, right near the sticks, and he's got a 1st down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics, and that's what I mean by Aaron Anderson. He's probably, I think, from a national perspective, underrated as a possession receiver.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't think even some LSU fans realize he was the leading receiver on this team a year ago, right? You get that guy back, and you see how tough he can be right there. Good ball security as well once he got loud with the defense in pursuit.
That may have been the final play of the first quarter. LSU is going to line up, but the clock will hit 000 and the first quarter comes to an end. We played 15 minutes here in the upstate of South Carolina. The homestanding Clemson Tigers have a 42-yard field goal. That's the difference in the game after one quarter of play. Clemson 3, LSU nothing. Fighting Tigers with a football when we start second quarter action right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, after the first 15 minutes, Clemson leading 3-0 over your LSU Tigers. LSU with the football as we get set to start second quarter action here on a Saturday night from Memorial Stadium in Clemson, South Carolina. Tiger fans, we're honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium once again this season. So to enjoy their premium Angus beef at home, visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Let's take a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. LSU with 5 first downs in that first quarter. Clemson with 3. They had 43 yards on the ground at LSU. Just 5 yards for Clemson. 34 yards for Garrett Nussmeier through the air. 31 for Cade Klubnik. Total of 77 yards for LSU in that first quarter to 36 total for Clemson. Nussmeier 5 of 7, 34 yards. Klubnik 3 of 7 for 31 yards. So the Tigers now switch sides of the field. They'll attack left to right. Juwan Johnson back in at running back, the sophomore out of Lafayette. Ball on that far side hash. They'll have 3 receivers to the right side. Now they'll bring Xavion Thomas behind the running back, and Xavion will get the handoff, and Xavion up the middle across the 30, 35, and still fighting his way, trying to get to the 40, and they say he made it. 13-yard gain that time by Xavion Thomas. Picks up the first down. Another one brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. And, well, we knew, Jacob, they wanted to run the football. They're going to use all the weapons.
Look, and I love it. It's a different speed there. It's a lot like when you're a returner, right? You're following your blocks, you're putting your foot in the ground, and that is exactly what Thomas has done so far in his 2 carries.
Big time 27-yard gain. First down and 10. Ball moved up now to the LSU 40-yard line. Clemson with 4 at the line of scrimmage. Nussmeier steps back in the gun. 1 wide to the left and Thomas. 2 wide to the right. Handoff Johnson trying to get to the edge. Far side he does. Crosses the 45. Puts his head down. Dives near midfield. Stays down at about the 48. Just shy of the 48-yard line. But a pickup of 7 yards On the ground, Peter Woods there to make the tackle for Clemson. 6'3" junior out of Alabaster, Alabama. Juwan Johnson. Nice little run there to set up second down and short here for LSU. That'll open up the playbook for Garrett Nussmeier. Haven't seen a lot of balls going deep down the field just yet. So here on 2nd and 2, snap back. Nussmeier fakes one throw, stands in the pocket, throws, and catch made. Wide open receiver at the 37-yard line. On that far side hash is Xavion Thomas. Clemson's defenders got lost in the wash. An 18-yard gain. Another first down for LSU, brought to you by Louisiana Blue. And Garrett Nussmeier lines him up quick. First down and 10. Ball placed at the Clemson 34-yard line. Ball middle of the field. Nussmeier with 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Again, LSU looking to keep it on the ground. The give to Johnson, and he'll pick up the first down. Or I should say pick up 2 yards inside to about just shy of the 33. Tackle made by T.J. Parker.
Like LSU's going to have success, it feels like, early in this game on the edges. That outside zone that we talked about a little bit earlier. Because if not, you're running into the teeth of 2 All-Americans right now. And so they've had a lot of success when they've run that outside zone. Or when they've had Xavion Thomas, he ran even a counter play there. I just don't know how much success CB you're going to have on the inside zone tonight.
They credit Johnson with a 1-yard gain. That'll set up second down and 9 at the 32. Again, Nussmeier going to be under duress. Goes back deep and going to be brought down way back at the 45 by Will Helt. Helt comes free on that far side and tracked down Nussmeier, brings him down from behind for a huge loss, a loss of 12 yards. That fires this Clemson fan base up once again, as LSU now looking at 3rd and forever. And they're 0 for 2 so far on 3rd down tonight. And it's 3rd and 21 with the ball placed way back at the 44-yard line of their own. Now they'll go empty set. 4 wide left, 1 to the right. They'll set up the screen. Catch made, and making his way to about the 35 is going to be Johnson. Gets 9 yards, but may have a chance for Damian Ramos here to come in, try to tie this game up. Looking at 4th down and 12 from just outside the 35-yard line of Clemson.
Yeah, you get exactly from that play what you were looking for, CB, right? It was always going to be tough to get the first down, but could you get enough to get into Ramos's range there? So make it manageable for here. See if he can knock to the uprights.
Damian's added some range in the offseason. His career-long 50 yards. That was against Florida. This one will be 53 yards from the far hash mark. Kicking left to right. Kick is up, on its way, and the kick is good. A new career high for Damian Ramos. Mr. Consistency ties the game from 53 yards out. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate, and thank you, Damian Ramos. We are tied 3-3. Couple of field goals all these offenses have mustered thus far, with 10:53 remaining here in the second quarter. 3-3 our score. Back to Clemson after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education.
Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Damian Ramos thrilling the Tiger fans of LSU here in Clemson and all over the globe. They officially give him 52 yards. We had him at 53. Really doesn't matter semantics at this point. It's a career long for Damian Ramos, and we're glad to get it. 3-3 our score here in Memorial Stadium as LSU set to kick it back to the Clemson Tigers. And Gordy Rush, another Sunshine sideline report. Your thoughts when he lined up for what we thought was 53, ultimately 52 yards, and he nailed it.
Yeah, I had a chance to visit with him during the offseason, and he told me about some of the work that he'd put in, and he got stronger, and he felt like he had that sort of range. He had plenty. I was behind the goalpost. That might have gone 50.
Yeah, that's what Jacob said. He said that one went into the seats, so he had a little bit left in it, but
I mean, look, that's a good thing. He's always been accurate, right? That's never been his issue there. So if you add like that, you add those yards, and look, that's 57, 58-yard field goal that would have been good from. And so, yeah, as consistent as he's been, you add that to the arsenal. It's going to be a nice weapon for the Tigers.
We'll see Aaron Burrell, the Bossier City Bomber, and he puts this one high in the air and right to the back line of the end zone, as we're accustomed to. Burrell will force the touchback, and Clemson's offense will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. So again, it's been really good plays on defense, really, I think, Jacob, for both teams. There's been a few hits offensively for both Clemson and LSU, but none of that consistency that I know both head coaches want at this point.
And, really, neither quarterback has pushed the ball down the field at all. I mean, everything's been at the line of scrimmage, or it's been some intermediate, maybe your 5 and maybe a 10-yard out route, but there's been no pushing the ball down the field from either quarterback.
So Clemson takes over, first down and 10 from their 25. Klubnik takes the snap, a design run, goes right side, finds a little room as he cut back and found a lane. Makes his way just across. No, they'll say his knee came down just shy of the 30-yard line. So a pickup of 5 by the quarterback. Klubnik last year averaged 33 yards per game, and as Coach Kelly, talking to us on Thursday night, said it's not a lot of design runs. He just has the ability to extend plays and then, if need be, tuck it and run, but that time certainly designed. New running back, Easy Mume, I should say, in for Clemson for the first time tonight. Klubnik in the pocket. This one slung downfield, but well overthrown. Almost a chance for an interception, and we're looking for Josh Schaap down the far sideline. I'm not sure he even saw the football. Gilbert and Weeks were on coverage, and Gilbert may have had the best chance to get a hand on it. Nonetheless, incomplete. Sets up third down and 5. And again, Clemson 0 for 3 on third downs tonight. And this is a huge third down defensively for LSU. Bingle Pest Product, third down, guaranteed overnight extermination with Bingle. See what the LSU Tigers dial up here against Klubnik, who will empty the backfield. Take the snap on 3rd and 5. Little pump fake, now throws over the middle. Got a man wide open at the 40-yard line. He's off and running. Cross midfield inside the 45 of LSU, and eventually brought down as T.J. Moore. Wes Weeks eventually tracked him down, but not after a huge play of 26 yards and a first down for Clemson.
Yeah, Delane and Harold Perkins not on the same page there. Actually kind of commit to the same outside receiver there. And so, look, they thought it was going to be a screen, and then Perk goes right now. He kind of gets out of his window there and then leaves Tamarcus Cooley on an island by himself. So it's a nice play design by Clemson to get the very aggressive Harold Perkins Jr. to kind of come up a little bit too soon.
First down. A handoff to the running back. A little bit of room up the middle, and then he powers his way down to the 40-yard line. That's the freshman, David Mume. Freshman out of Ackworth, Georgia. Wes Weeks meets him to bring him down just shy of the LSU 40. A gain of 3. Set up second down and 7 now at the 41-yard line of LSU with 9:10 clock moving. Second quarter, a 3-3 ball game. Substitutions coming in for Clemson. Fans, a reminder, Our Lady of the Lake Health, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. You can learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Second down and 7. Klubnik with twin backs. Little play action. Now backpedaling, pressure coming. He gets free, wants to run. He's to the 40, now to the 35, and steps out of bounds after picking up the first down at the LSU 32-yard line. Pickup of 8. And that's what I mean, Jacob. Maybe not a design run, but Klubnik certainly fleet of foot to get out of that trouble and pick up the first down.
Yeah, look, I'm only surprised they've only had one design quarterback run, but you're right. I mean, he is better in that than he is design, Q power, Q counter. I mean, when things kind of get a little hairy around him, chaotic around him, that's really when he's at his best there. He breaks a tackle from Gilbert and then gets the first down.
First down and 10 now. They mark it at the LSU 33-yard line. Pistol formation, Klubnik with the handoff. Again, not much doing off the right side. Went right into the teeth of that defensive front is David Ezeumame. Jack Pyburn there to clean him up. No gain on the play, so an excellent job of clogging up the running lanes. It'll be second down and 10 at the 33.
I mean, the difference from last year to this year and how quickly the linebackers are filling the rush lanes, I mean, it's pretty impressive the work they've put in. It's the same guys. But, I mean, it looks completely different with their aggression.
Right now, Clemson averaging 1.9 yards per carry on the ground. Second down and 10 at the 33. Here comes pressure. Klubnik able to get away from it right side. Now he's running down the sideline and again will step out of bounds near the 26-yard line. Looks to be maybe a yard or two shy of the first down sticks. No, farther than that. The stick man dropped it and got out of the way. I can't say that I blame him, but they're going to be about 4 yards shy, maybe 3 yards shy of the first down. So a 7-yard gain on that scamper by Cade Klubnik, again with LSU getting pressure, but he's able to escape, move to his right, and then got to speed quickly. Big third down here for this LSU defense. Once again, a Bengal Pest product third down. Clemson getting deeper and deeper. 3rd and 3 now from the LSU 26-yard line. This time the handoff and nowhere to go. He'll be stuffed and short of the first down. Dropped at the 25-yard line. It's going to be Ezeumame. Jacobian Guillory. Great return for LSU after being injured last year. A grad student out of Alexandria making the tackle, and Clemson appears to be lining up to go for it on 4th down. Last year, 57% conversion for this Clemson team under their offensive coordinator, Garrett Riley. So they'll roll the dice here, and a tie game 3-3. 4th down and 2. Snap to Klubnik, looking to throw the football. Across route and a catch made. Far sideline 20, 15, 10. But a flag comes out as he's going to be dropped inside the 5 at about the 3. Brian Wesco again running free across the formation. Easy pitch and catch that time for Klubnik.
It was easy and pitch and catch, I think, because there was a pick.
Okay, that'll help.
It looked like the lane got picked there. I mean, he got depleted, so they're talking about it now. But, I mean, immediately you saw it in the middle of the football field.
Demarcus Cooley.
There is no foul for offensive pass interference. The ball was caught behind the line of scrimmage. First down, Clemson.
So a 21-yard gain will stand on that catch by Wesco and the run. And now it will be first down goal to go for Clemson at the LSU 4-yard line.
But it had to be pretty close. It had to be pretty close to on the line of scrimmage there, because you definitely had a pick play right in the middle of the defense.
So now on first down goal to go, they'll bring Randall back in at the running back. Klubnik in the shotgun. Ball on the far side hash. Klubnik under duress. Klubnik throws nearly from his knee near side, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Randall, trying to come back, help his quarterback out. But Klubnik just about a half second away from being sacked. Able to get rid of it, showing that upper body strength. Throw was off the mark, so it sets up second down and goal from the LSU 4.
Yeah, I think they're saying his knee was down.
Okay.
CB.
So they're going to back him up.
And Terrell Perkins again, they haven't figured out right now who they can trust to block him there. Certainly a running back coming across the formation is somebody that's had to do that before. Number 7's not the number you want to see when you're coming across.
So they credit the sack to LSU, to Perkins. And now they'll back it up. Second down goal to go from the 14. One-on-one, 50-50 ball, and the left corner, it's incomplete, looking for Wesco, and he was all covered up. Great coverage that time defensively by Mansour Delane. So now brings up 3rd and goal back at the 14-yard line after that sack by Harold Perkins Jr. Want to remind you, fans, it's hard to stop a train. It's hard to stop your Tigers, and it's real hard to stop Harold Perkins Jr., which Clemson's finding out tonight. It's hard to stop a train. Another big Bingo Pest product 3rd down. Here's LSU's got a little breathing room after they got down to the 4, backed up to the 14 after the sack. 3rd and goal, throw to the 5, catch made, and then dropped at about the 2, maybe down at the 1-yard line is Tyler Brown. That'll set up 4th down goal to go from inside the 2-yard line. And I got to believe, opening game, Dabo Swinney again going to go with the big boys and go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, no surprise here. You've got a veteran quarterback, obviously it's a dual threat guy. I would not be surprised to see the ball stay in his hands.
So a heavy set for Clemson. Klubnik under center. 2 backs, they'll hand it off to Randall, and second effort, third effort's going to get him into the end zone. He was stood up at the 1, but Adam Randall at 6'2", 235 pounds, just kept churning, and eventually his forward momentum lands him in the end zone, and Clemson regains the lead 9-3.
Yeah, initially, it's a really good stop by LSU. Just could not get him onto the ground there. We had 2 or 3 Tigers with a chance to push him back there. Nice job by Wes Weeks. Just could not finish the play.
So now the point after attempt by Nolan Hoosier. Swinney will hold. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down, kick is up. And the kick is good. 10-3, Clemson back on top, 4:36 remaining here in this first half of action. Timeout on the field, we'll take one with them. LSU down by 7, they'll get the ball back when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, it's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Indeed, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Let's pause 10 seconds, station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair. Happy to have you with us on this Saturday night opening weekend for LSU football. On the road taking on Clemson, battle of number 9 and number 4, respectively. 4:36 remaining here in the first half.
Clemson just scoring to take a 10-3 lead, a 13-play drive spanning 75 yards. Took 6 minutes, 17 seconds off the second quarter clock, and a 1-yard touchdown by Adam Randall, the converted wide receiver. Punches it in to get Clemson back on top, 10-3. Again, Xavier Thomas, Marion Brown back deep for your Tigers. It'll be Robert Gunn teeing it up at the 35-yard line for Clemson.
It'll be interesting to see how LSU handles this drive there. We haven't really seen them push the ball down the field, Chris, and so you got 4 minutes left, right? They get the ball out of half. How aggressive will you be? Will you start to maybe test to see if they can keep up with those receivers we've talked about all training camp long?
Here's the approach by Gunn and the kick. End over end, and Brown will let it fly out of the back of the end zone, and LSU will start first down and 10 once again from their own 25-yard line. The Tigers, 115 yards total offense thus far. Clemson 111. Xavier Thomas been a bright spot offensively for LSU. A couple of carries for 27 yards and one catch for 19 yards. As LSU will bring the offense out. Tigers have 53 yards on the ground so far in the first half. Nussmeier lines up the offense. Motion sharp, the tight end. Left to right. Now pauses, shouting instructions. Steps back into the gun. Calls for the snap and gets it. Looking to throw. Here comes pressure from Clemson and trying to drop it off to his running back Durham in the flat. Kind of an off-balance throw, and it's incomplete. Sets up second down and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, Nussmeier tried to stay in that pocket. He had pressure coming from the right, but it really started to leak through there on the left side of that offensive front there. So he had really nowhere to go and try to just make something happen there. Low throw to Caden Durham.
LSU was 62 yards through the air thus far, 53 yards, as I mentioned, on the ground. Looking at second down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Clemson lining them up at the line of scrimmage. Look like they're coming after Nussmeier. And Nuss on a design run off the right edge. Leans and leaps forward up near the 35-yard line. He makes it to about the 36. And it'll be a first down for LSU as Garrett Nussmeier. That's got to put a smile on Tiger fans all across the world.
It's got one on mine. I'll tell you that. It's something certainly we talked a lot about, and you have to do that because, as you see, the defensive end for Clemson doesn't care about Garrett Nussmeier at all pointing the football. So you have to be able to do that. Now, on the next run that you have, he's got to hold there.
Chris, we had an injury on the play. Tyree Adams, the left tackle for LSU, limped off the field. Looked to be an ankle. DJ Chester, who, of course, was a center last year, is going to come in at that left tackle position to replace Adams.
Well, Coach Kelly and company talked about rotating guys up front on that offensive line. Unfortunately, Tyree Adams, slow to get up, makes his way to the sideline, and do have some experience, at least for DJ Chester, who checks in. First down and 10. Ball just across the 35 of LSU. They trail Clemson 10-3 here late in the second quarter. Handoff, and Clemson's right there to greet him. May have lost half a yard. I'm not sure he got back to the line of scrimmage. And Harlem Berry, the freshman running back out of New Orleans, his first carry as a Tiger, but Clemson able to snuff it out quickly and get plenty of orange hats around him.
Yeah, it's tough when you lose an offensive lineman like that because the defense is thinking, okay, are they really going to have their backup left tackle go against our All-American in a pass set there? So you become somewhat predictable, and Clemson was certainly ready for that run.
Second down and 10 at the 35. Too wide to the right, too wide to the left. Nussmeier slaps, has the football. Airs it near side and incomplete. Nobody at home. They were looking for Barry on Brown. He argued he was put to the carpet well before the play unfolded by Ricardo Jones, but it falls on deaf ears with the officials, and that'll set up third down and 10 from the 35. So LSU 0 for 3 on third down conversions so far in this game, and this is a big one here with still 3:16 remaining in the second quarter. Really don't want to give the football back to Clemson here, already up 10-3. Three wide to the right, wide side of the field. Lone receiver to the left side in Thomas. Nussmeier under duress, sprints out, throws, gets it to Brown. Brown comes back middle of the field, trying to make his way to midfield. Dropped at the 48, but picks up the first down on a 12-yard gain for Barryon Brown. Ronan Hannafin eventually got to him, but boy, you can see what Barryon Brown can do once he gets in space. He made the catch at about the 39, quickly cut inside towards the middle of the field, able to pick up those extra yards for a Louisiana Blue first down for LSU.
Yeah, nice job by Nussmeier there. I mean, DJ Chester playing left tackle out there, got beat pretty quickly, rolled to his right to buy enough time to be able to pick up that first down.
First down and 10, just inside the midfield stripe. 2:34 rolling, second quarter action. Clemson leading 10-3. Nussmeier in the pocket, steps up, dumps it off, gets it to his running back, Durham. Durham down to the Clemson 40 and picks up another Fighting Tiger first down, presented by Louisiana Blue on a gain of 10 yards.
I'll tell you what, number 18 is kind of knowing right now with the backup offensive lineman, he's going to take a hit. Nice job by him, staying in there long enough until the check down could turn around there. And look, Nussmeier really good in the pocket, one of the best in the country there. And he realizes the timing of it's going to be a little bit different until they figure it out.
Nussmeier now 9 of 13 for 86 yards passing. Now we've got time as they started to line up.
So, Chris, good news there. Tyree Adams came back in the game, so missed 2 plays. And as Jacob mentioned, DJ Chester, first action, I think we've seen him as a Tiger at left tackle. Struggled a little bit in those 2 plays, so it was good to get Adams back in.
We reached the 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. 10-3, Clemson leading. LSU, though, starting to move on offense. Looking at first down and 10 at the Clemson 40 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeVosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Fans, it's a game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch-Off from the lottery. You could win up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch-Off today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Clemson leading LSU 10-3. We've got an even 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter before the halftime break. And LSU starting to come to life a little bit. A little more of that consistency, Jacob, on the offensive side here in this drive. You just certainly hope if you're Brian Kelly and company, you can finish it here with an exclamation point.
Yeah, this is certainly a big moment in this game. Look, even if you get a field goal, I mean, you want a touchdown. That's the obvious statement there, but you got to get points. I mean, you're on the 40-yard line. You're in their territory. You've got 2 minutes left. They get the ball. You got to get some positive momentum as you go into the half. So you want 7, but 3 is imperative here.
First down and 10 now at the Clemson 40-yard line. Ball middle of the field. 2 wide to the right for LSU. Aaron Anderson, Xavier Thomas. Chris Hilton now wide to the right. Snap back to Nussmeier. Quick fire trying to get it to the tight end. It was Bobble, but he holds it and then scampers up the far sideline. And let's see, they may say he stepped out at the 35 after the tip drill to himself.
Timeout for a defensive player injury.
Khalil Barnes is slow to get up. Let's see. It looks like they do say Sharp stepped out. He made his way down to the first down sticks at the 30, but they say he stepped out with his left foot at the 35, so it'll be a 5-yard gain. But again, play halted with the injured Khalil Barnes, the 200-pound junior out of Athens, Georgia. So an injury timeout. Of course, LSU fortunate enough to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake Health to provide exceptional care when something like that happens. Their regional medical center down the street from LSU is the region's only level 1 trauma center, and it's where athletes go who need further care. Good news, Khalil Barnes on his own power now, slowly getting up, making his way to the near sideline.
Yeah, Barnes went for the big play. He went for the interception there and, misread it just a little bit. And nice job by Bauer Sharp concentrating, at least getting 5 yards out of that play there. Now, it looked like it was going to be a 12-yard gain. On the replay, CB, he did step out. But still, look, that could have been a very negative play. On first down, you get 5 yards in this territory, you're still on schedule.
Absolutely. They actually say he stepped out at the 36. Initially, they spotted it at the 35. They confer. Move it back a yard, so it will be 2nd down and 6. But you're exactly right, Jacob. It's no matter. Doing a great job, Bauer Sharp, just being able to get a hold of it and make something out of it, get positive yards, looking at 2nd down and 6 at the 36. And we got a timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll return to Clemson in a moment. It's 10-3 Clemson after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo. Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Like to travel? People's Health members enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, we invite you out each week for the Brian Kelly Show, live every Thursday at 7 o'clock. Presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. LSU down 10-3 to Clemson here with 1:54 to go in the second quarter. And the Fighting Tigers looking at 2nd down and 6 at the Clemson 36. 8th play of this current drive. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Johnson, the running back. They'll give it to Johnson. He'll flip it back to Xavier Thomas, who then will toss it down the field. Aaron Anderson's got it. Makes a couple of men miss. He's inside the 25, the 20-yard line, and picks up a Louisiana blue first down for your Fighting Tigers. Ronan Hannafin eventually made the stop, but a little trickeration that time by LSU, and they hit the big play offensively, a gain of 17 yards, and they're looking at 1st down and 10 now inside the red zone. Ball placed at the 20-yard line. Capital One red zone, first time tonight for LSU. 90 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Out of the pistol formation. Nussmeier going to motion Trades Green left to right. He'll stop left of the line. Handoff going to be off to Durham. Durham to the 19 and then stood up and pushed back there. A gain of only a yard.
Tell you what, going back to the last play, that was one of those plays I didn't know where it was going to end. You had a handoff to the running back, a pitch back to the receiver. He throws it to another receiver there. I mean, that was one that kept us guessing in the booth, so certainly kept the Clemson defense guessing. That's a nice dial up there by Joe Sloan.
Nussmeier and the Tigers got to keep a close eye on the clock. Down to 48 seconds remaining. Looking at 2nd down and 9 from the Clemson 19-yard line. Quick fire. Barry on Brown. Far side. 20, 15. Hit a man and dropped down around the 13-yard line. It'll be short of the first down sticks. Kylan Griffin on the tackle. Kelly and Griffin combined to get down Brown. It'll be 3rd down and 2 from the 12 of Clemson with 23 seconds. Snap back. Nussmeier looks left, looks back right, throws, and tried to needle it through double coverage down at the 3, but it's broken up and incomplete to Aaron Anderson. Stops the clock with 15 seconds remaining, second quarter. Kylan Griffin was there and got a hand on it, deflected it out of Anderson down around the 3-yard line. LSU going to burn a timeout, their final one of
LSU.
the half.
It is their 3rd. It will be 30 seconds.
So with 15 seconds on the second quarter clock, they'll talk it over here, looking at 4th down and 2. This timeout, as always, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. All right, Jacob, put on your coaching hat for a moment. 4th down and 2. You're at the Clemson 12-yard line. You're down 10-3. There's 15 seconds to play. Do we see Damian Ramos, or do we see this offense come back out?
Yeah, look, seeing the offense. I thought maybe points because it is 4th and 2, not 4th and 1 there. But LSU being aggressive, knowing they got to get some momentum before they go into half there. It's a big, big play, though. You're turning away almost a sure 3 points.
So they will line up on offense. Last year, LSU 50% on 4th down conversions. Looks to be initially lining up in the pistol formation. Now they'll move back to the shotgun with Johnson, the running back. On 4th and 2 with 15 seconds to go in the half. Quick screen pass near side and another fumble. The catch was made by Hilton at around the 12. He got the first down and then fumbled it at the 11, and Clemson picks it up and turns LSU away.
The ruling on the field is a catch and a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
They had exactly what they wanted. Little screen pass to Hilton. They just coughed up the football after picking up what would have been the first down.
Yeah, those are the ones you make. You make the play. You get the first down yardage, and then you're gonna get on the ball. You're gonna spike it. You're gonna get a couple chances at the end zone there, and then just another costly turnover, self-inflicted wound there by the LSU offense.
Second turnover of the game, both coming on fumbles. Clemson, though, will simply line up, protect Klubnik, who will take the snap from under center, take a knee, and that'll end the first half of action. So LSU heads to the locker room here on the road, down 10-3, but certainly could have been a lot worse with 2 fumbles, 2 turnovers by LSU, none by Clemson. And LSU and head coach Brian Kelly head to the locker room only down 10-3. Coming up, we'll hear from Coach Brian Kelly. Gordy Rush will have a word with him. Before we crank up, ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Coach's interview is always brought to you by Capital One.
Yeah, LSU certainly, look, there's a couple of things. They're going to be frustrated because points right there at the end of the half also, but you said it, I mean, very fortunate right now with the 2 turnovers that they've had there, the self-inflicted wounds to only go down into the halftime by 7.
Got to believe Coach Brian Kelly going to be overall pleased with the defensive play. Again, those 2 costly fumbles and turnovers on offense, trying to get them cranked up a little bit, a little more efficiency, a little more crispness on the offensive side. But again, I think the defense has played very well so far against this Clemson offense and Cade Klubnik. Things have not come easy for Clemson as well. Let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush talking with head coach Brian Kelly.
Coach, offensively, you're moving the football. It's been the turnovers, the mistakes, the self-inflicted stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we had twice we had an opportunity to make a play, and we put the ball on the ground. Kids don't want to do that, so we just got to tell them, take care of the football. We'll keep playing. we're in a great position here. Come out at the second half here and take care of the football on offense and keep playing hard on defense.
Thank you, Coach. Chris? Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Memorial Stadium. It's 10-3. Clemson leads. Coming up, we crank up the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll be back with more right after this. Our score at the break, Clemson 10, LSU 3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Equipment Share, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We understand that when you rent construction and industrial equipment, you need reliable machines and dependable service. From dozers and aerial work platforms to pumps, power, and climate control, we've got you covered. All rentals are powered by T3, the easy-to-use fleet management tool that lets you monitor your equipment from your phone or laptop. Visit equipmentshare.com for your rental today. Equipment Share, built by contractors for contractors.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by people. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back inside the Capital One Studios, and yes, let's go ahead and break things down here with our halftime report. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? All right, let's go ahead and start off with our scoreboard update, which is, of course, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. A slow start to the Arch era. 170 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 INT for Arch Manning, and the top-rated Texas Longhorns fall to number 3 Ohio State, 14-7 your final score. Down 46-3, Nevada gets in the end zone for the first time against number 2 Penn State with 30 seconds left on the clock. What do? They go for 2. They get it. They lose 46-11. Marshall went from losing half their roster through the offseason to losing their opener, I should say, to number 5 Georgia, 45-7. Number 6 Notre Dame takes on number 10 Miami. That game is tomorrow night. 7th ranked Oregon topped Montana State 59-13. Number 8 Alabama got burned by Florida State, 31-17 your final score there. Going to be a late kickoff for number 11 Arizona State tonight, taking on Northern Arizona at 9 p.m. Got to fast forward to tomorrow to see number 13 South Carolina and Virginia Tech keeping in the top 25. Number 14 Michigan is hosting New Mexico right now. At the half, that's 24-10. Michigan is up. I can tell you Bryce Underwood is 12 of 17 for 144 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions in that contest. Florida is taking on Long Island University, 41-0 the Gators, 3:06 to go in the third quarter of that matchup. You've got North Dakota's Fighting Hawks taking on number 17 Kansas State at 31-21. K-State with 3:41 to go in the third quarter of that contest. 18th ranked Oklahoma has gone final 35-3. They beat Illinois State. Number 19 Texas A&M is battling UTSA. The Road Runners of UTSA. It is a battle, by the way. It's 21-17. Aggies have the lead. 10:25 to go in the third quarter. Ole Miss is taking on Georgia State. Ole Miss is handling Georgia State. It's 25-7 right now. They are at halftime in that contest. In-state, already in the books. Tulane was a 23-3 winner over Northwestern. Northwestern State is back to football with a 20-10 win over Alcorn. UL Monroe starts off on the right foot, beating St. Francis 29-0. Terrence Graves and the Southern Jaguars are in the win column as well with a 34-29 victory over Mississippi Valley State. Still playing in state games. Grambling has a 21-0 lead over Langston. They're about 6 minutes away from halftime there. Louisiana Christian is at McNeese, and McNeese is in control. 45-9, the Cowboys have the lead. You got Southeastern doing battle with Louisiana Tech right now, and that is 3-0 Tech in the third quarter. Yeah, that's 3-0 Tech in the third quarter. Also on the scoreboard right now, we've got Nichols taking on Troy. Nichols is beating Troy 17-10. They are just starting the fourth quarter of that one. One more in-state game. That would be UL Lafayette is trailing the Rice Owls 14-6. They're about to go to halftime. Once again, our score, Clemson 10, LSU 3 at the half. We will continue next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app. 15-10-5. Touchdown, Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Back to the booth on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Now, with a first half scoring recap, here again is Jacob Hester.
All right, and welcome back inside of Memorial Stadium here in Clemson, South Carolina, where it is the Clemson Tigers 10, your LSU Fighting Tigers 3. Not a lot of points here in the first half, but here's how we got to the 10-3 scoreline. Clemson got on the board first. It was a 4-play drive that actually had 0 yards. Nice job by the LSU defense. After a turnover, they hold them to a field goal. It was Nolan Hauser with a 42-yard field goal to make it 3-0 Clemson. 8 plays, 49 yards for LSU on their scoring drive. Damian Ramos with a 52-yard field goal. His career long, Damian Ramos, it looked 52. Turns out it was, looked 53. Turns out it was 52. But either way, career long for Damian Ramos to make it 3-3 LSU and Clemson.
Damian's added some range in the offseason. His career long, 50 yards. That was against Florida. This one will be 53 yards from the far hash mark. Kicking left to right. Kick is up, on its way, and the kick is good. A new career high for Damian Ramos. Mr. Consistency ties the game from 53 yards out.
All right, again, that was a career long there for Damian Ramos. 52 yards to tie it all up at 3. And then that was the end of the scoring for LSU. Clemson would add a 13-play drive for 75 yards. It got down to 4th and 1 there. Clemson able to punch it in. Adam Randall on a 1-yard touchdown run. LSU was threatening late. They have a turnover there on 4th down. And so, again, it is 10-3. Clemson on top of your LSU Tigers. Clemson gets the ball to start the second half. When we come back here, we'll give you the rushing and passing stats here in the contest so far. Again, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, welcome back inside of Memorial Stadium here in Clemson, South Carolina. It is now time for the rushing report, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. For the Clemson Tigers, Adam Randall is the leading rusher. 4 carries for only 10 yards, 2.5 yards per carry. Right now, Clemson running the football, 16 carries, only 19 yards, 1.2 yards per rush. Their long is 7 yards. They do have the 1 touchdown on the ground, but LSU's defense certainly done a fantastic job of holding down the rushing attack for the Clemson Tigers. For your LSU Fighting Tigers, running the football as a team, 14 rushes for 65 yards, 4.6 yards per carry. They do have a long of 24. It's really been a couple of guys. Caden Durham, 6 rushes, 31 yards, 5.2 yards on the ground. Xavier Thomas, 2 rushes, 27 yards, 13.5 yards per carry. A real nice spark there for the LSU offense. Juwan Johnson, 2 carries for 9 yards himself. And so LSU's been certainly more successful on the ground than the Clemson Tigers with that 4.6 yards per carry, only 1.2 for the Clemson Tigers. All right, now time for the passing report, brought to you by LeBear's Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. For Cade Klubnik, 6 of 12, 50% completion percentage. Right now, 91 yards, only 7.6 yards per attempt. He has taken 2 sacks as well. Clemson receivers, 6 catches, 91 yards, 7.6 yards per catch, long of 26. For Garrett Nussmeier, 12 of 17, 71% completion percentage, 96 yards through the air, only 5.6 yards per attempt. He has not had a touchdown pass. He has taken 1 sack. And then Xavier Thomas, he's 1 for 1, 16 yards on the trick play there in the second half. So LSU right now as a team, 13 of 18, 112 yards, 6.2 yards per attempt. All right, that is how it's happened on the ground and through the air. We'll be back more here, Memorial Stadium in Clemson, South Carolina.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by people. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football begins on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Here again are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
All right, and welcome back in. We are here at Memorial Stadium in Clemson, South Carolina, where is Clemson over your LSU Tigers 10-3. Again, Clemson does get the ball out of half. Both teams on the field right now warming up. For LSU, they certainly had success offensively, just got to finish those drives. You look at the first down difference, 11 first downs for LSU, only 6 for the Clemson Tigers. Neither team good on third down. LSU 1 of 5, Clemson 1 of 6. Maybe the difference in the game so far. You look at the turnovers, LSU has 2, Clemson has none. And then you look at the fourth down efficiency. Clemson 2 for 2, LSU 0 for 1. Total yards, LSU actually 177 to 110. So the LSU defense, the one that we've talked about all training camp long with all the new pieces, they certainly look the part. The LSU offense continuing to move the football now, needs to get some of those points, put the ball in the end zone to help out that defense. One of the defenders that we did not see in the first half, we'll certainly see here in the second half. A.J. Halsey will now be eligible. But Jordan Gilbert, certainly the veteran player from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, held it down, made a couple of plays there in the first half. But LSU will welcome back with open arms A.J. Halsey to this defense. Again, it is Clemson 10-3 here as we get ready for the second half. Clemson will start the half with the football. We'll go ahead and welcome back on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Getting set here to start this third quarter of action. LSU hoping, obviously, Jacob, as you ran over the stats, I think defensively, as we said, you got those 2 turnovers. You cough up in the first half. You're only down 10-3. And, of course, Clemson will, again, get the football to start it off. So I got to believe Coach Baker, Coach Kelly, those defensive coaches saying, hey, guys, let's go up, see if we can step it up a notch, get that ball back quick, and then try to get some things to click offensively. It almost seemed like there were some times where LSU offensively had momentum and then a mistake, whether it be a penalty or obviously the fumble, just kind of one step forward, 2 steps back.
I think if you're LSU's defensive staff, you are thrilled to death. Think about the situations that you were put in. I mean, they get the ball in, your territory. You hold them to 0 yards on a drive, and you hold them to a field goal there. And sure, like even on their scoring drive, I mean, you had an opportunity, 4th down, you had them stopped, and they were able to get into the end zone. But this is a good offense. It's a high-powered offense with a Heisman Trophy candidate at quarterback, and at home, even giving them the ball 2 times, you only give them 10 points. So the LSU defense has been as advertised with the improvements. Now, offensively, look, there's been good. You've outgained them, 170 to 110, but now you got to put the ball into the end zone.
I'm sure Gordy would agree with us being down there on the field. Again, LSU will have A.J. Halsey entering the game here to start the third quarter. At least he is eligible to play. We expect to see him early and often, but let's give some credit certainly to Jordan Gilbert, a guy who really made a couple of big plays against a really good quarterback and some really talented receivers.
Yeah, you saw his veteran presence there a couple times. Clemson tried to get him to bite on some of the Q runs, some of the hard play action. He did a really nice job there. And so, again, very, big luxury for LSU when you have a situation like A.J. Halsey, an all-conference player from the Big 12 coming over, being out for the first half, that you're able to insert a veteran player like that.
All right, we're ready to go to start the second half of action. LSU kicking it to Clemson. Aaron Burrell tees it up at the 35. Here's the approach. And the ball is in the air, spinning end over end. Randall back deep, but this one is out of the back of the end zone and a touchback. And again, Clemson once again will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Gordy Rush, if you're down there, a quick sideline report presented by Sunshine. Kind of what was the move when the Tigers came out of the locker room?
Well, I think very confident. You heard in Coach Kelly's voice. They're playing well out there. They've got to clean up the mistakes on offense, as you guys talked about. And I think defensively, I'll add, you've got the rush to contain Nick. He's been fantastic making things happen with his feet. Keep him.
Klubnik on first down and 10 from the 25. Going to hand it off to Randall, the big running back. He'll cross his way to the 30, maybe the 31, and picks up 6 yards to set up second down and 4, as we've got an LSU Tiger slow to get up, and that's Whit Weeks. He was down on both knees and now up on his feet, but gingerly walking towards the LSU defense. He's trying to tell him he's fine. Now the Clemson trainer comes out and says, hey, go down. Let's take a look at you and let your trainers come over. So Whit now again going to run on his own power to the far sideline, as he'll have to check out for this snap.
He tried everything that he possibly could to stay in the game there. He tried to find a way to jog it off there. Wasn't able to make it off the field initially there, but hopefully with him jogging off the field, that is a good sign for LSU that he'll be back here pretty quickly.
Yeah, Whit was trying to tell Adam Randall, the Clemson running back, no, I'm good, I'm all right. And then his defensive colleagues came over. He said, I'm all right. And he did have to check out for one play. So it will be second down, and they'll say about 5. They place the ball at the 30-yard line, opening drive of the third quarter, as Klubnik will motion a receiver behind him, left to right, looking to throw, and it's tipped but incomplete. Up around the 40-yard line, the intended receiver was T.J. Moore. A little behind him, he reached up and just got a hand on it, but pretty good defense. Tight coverage that time by Mansour Delane. He was unable to bring it in, and the incompletion quickly sets up third down and 5. Clemson in that first half just 1 for 6. Neither team much to write home about in third down conversions in that first half. Third down and 5. Randall to the right hip of Klubnik, who stands in the shotgun. They bunch 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Ball middle of the field. Klubnik has it in his hands, throws down the middle. Catch made. Goes up on a ladder, brings it down, dropped immediately at the 49. But an incredible catch. And a big play on offense for Clemson. The tight end, Olsen Pat Henry, at 6'3", 240, and he got up in the air. Quick fire to the near side and nearly hung up. The catch almost intercepted. They had double coverage at LSU. They were looking for Brian Wesco on the near sideline down around the 35, and there was a battle as to who would pull the football out. Eventually it falls on the grass, incomplete. Again, the Clemson fans watching the replay are asking for pass interference, I believe.
I think Clemson's also...
I'll tell you what, Jacob, they need to replay that. That was a catch. The receiver's knee was down. Now they're going to take another look at it.
So they are going to take a look at
it. And what was the status of the ball?
Yeah, that's exactly right. We're looking at a different angle now, and it looks like that he was able to make the catch and was on a knee as LSU was desperately trying to strip it. P.J. Woodland was trying to strip the ball free, but it appears if they rule it a catch, that his knee was down, play is over. So we'll see as we go under review once again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and this one could have big implications.
Yeah, it's really tough to see what is actually the status of the ball.
Right.
Because it's between the 2 players there.
Well, let's remember,
this would be the best angle maybe.
The ruling on the field was incomplete. So now whether or not they have the evidence to overturn that call.
And it's definitely not a fumble because the ball came out after, when it was stripped after the receiver's knee was down. The question is whether or not he had possession.
So we're still under review here as they talk it over with collaborative replay. We've seen maybe 2 different angles. Now, obviously, they are privy to more than we are. This official review, again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. But From what I'm looking at, gentlemen, I can't tell whether or not he had full control of the ball or not because there were two LSU defenders that kind of shield the video camera from that.
Woodland had both hands on the football when his knee was down, so the question is whether or not he actually had possession.
Here we go.
After video review, it's a catch. The runner had firm control with his knee down at the 31-yard line. First down, Clemson.
So the big play stands. Wesco credited with the catch, and LSU now deeper into LSU territory in this opening drive of the third quarter, leading 10-3. So 19 yards on that pitch and catch sets up Clemson first down and 10 now at the LSU 31-yard line. Again, opening drive of this third quarter. 2 wide to the right for Clemson, 2 to the short side, the left. Klubnik, quarterback draw, and going to be wrapped up by Whit Weeks and brought down just shy of the LSU 30. So a great job by the veteran linebacker for LSU.
Yeah, good to see him back in there that quick after he walked off the field and had to use the timeout there. It's a really nice job. He's got the quarterback in a man spy situation. He doesn't get too far up into the offensive line and holds that there at a very minimal gain, if any.
Ball middle of the field just outside the LSU 30. They'll say second down and 9 here for Clemson's offense. Randall remains as the running back on a sidecar left of Cade Klubnik. Shotgun snap is back. Full house blitz is on. Klubnik off his back foot throws downfield and well overthrown, and no hankies, incomplete. They were looking for T.J. Moore, and a great job once again by Mansour Delane on coverage. But the pressure produced that incompletion.
The LSU brought the house. I mean, they were bringing everybody. All 3 linebackers ended up on a blitz, both Weeks brothers and Harold Perkins there. So, yeah, LSU sold out on that play. They bring 7 there. Don't get Cade Klubnik the time to set his feet and make a good throw.
Third down and 9 now at the 30-yard line. Clemson 2 for 7 on third down conversions. They break from the huddle. Send 2 wide outs to the right, 2 to the left. Here's a quick snap, and I don't think Clemson was ready, and they burn a timeout.
Prior to the snap,
so Clemson takes their first time out of the half.
It is their first.
Yeah, in the huddle, obviously, traditional huddle is something of the past. It is a relic there, and so the process took a little bit too long, and you got to burn a timeout really early here in the second half.
Timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Fans, Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So timeout on the field, 12:59, just underway here in the third quarter. Clemson leading LSU 10-3. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Live coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Clemson leading 10-3 over LSU. 12:59 still remains here in the third quarter on this Saturday night. Fans Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink and easy to enjoy. Clemson with the football. They took the opening third quarter kickoff. So far, 6 plays, 45 yards. Currently have the football placed just outside the LSU 30, staring at 3rd down and 9. Again, we've seen a lot of pressure, saw it early and often from this LSU defense. We'll see what Blake Baker dials up here on this 3rd and 9. Very important bingo pest product 3rd down for this LSU defense. 2 wideouts for Clemson to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left. Klubnik looking left, now sprints out to his right. Pressure coming, throws on the run, and it's incomplete. Looking for a receiver down around the 20-yard line at T.J. Moore, but again, great pressure as DJ Pickett was on coverage, but that pressure forced Klubnik out of the pocket. It's one of the things that the defensive coaches talked about is you want him going east-west, not north-south, and that was a perfect example of doing just that, disrupting the play.
Yeah, it was. It was a nice, real scheme. You had Whit Weeks coming off one edge, and then you had a simulated pressure from Harold Perkins, who actually turned into the spy, and then once K. Klubnik left the pocket, he was able to add to the rush as well.
Nolan Hooser now will try another field goal. He was good from 42 yards out to get the first score of the game. This one will be from 47 yards out, middle of the field. Kick has plenty of leg, and the kick is up, and the kick is no good. Wide right. Hoosier misses the kick, and LSU's defense gets the stop they wanted in this opening possession of the third quarter. So that drive goes awry for Dabo Swinney and Clemson, and the score remains 10-3 with 12:47 to go here in the third quarter. And gentlemen, that was big.
Yes, it was. Not only do you keep points off the board, but your field position that you get in this drive as well. So, look, defense did their job. They gave up a couple of third down plays there, but it doesn't matter. In the end, they get LSU the ball back on the 31-yard line, and the score is still 10-3.
So the Tigers of LSU on offense for the first time here in the second half, trying to find that consistency and efficiency. It'll be 1st down and 10 from their own 31. Thomas, Anderson, and Brown, your wideouts. There's 2 to the left, 2 to the right, including the tight end, Bauer Sharp. Caden Durham, the running back. He'll get the handoff, coming near side, little stutter step. There's a flag in the backfield of LSU as Durham's dropped at about the 33-yard line.
Holding, offense number 75. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 1st down.
So that'll back up LSU as Weston Davis, the right tackle, ruled for the holding infraction. That'll be the 4th penalty of the night for this LSU club.
That's one of those ones, Chris, where you're running outside zone, they're running on the outside of you. If you get beat inside, you have to know you're not going to affect the play anymore. You almost have to let him go and trust your running back sees that to be able to continue on the outside of your hip.
Caden Durham, by the way, started this game his first rush for 29 yards. Since then, he's got 5 carries for just 7 yards. Clemson's done a good job of kind of stuffing the run here as the game's wore on. So now backpedaling. Nussmeier finds Anderson, middle of the field. Anderson now knifes his way through the Clemson defense up across midfield into Clemson territory and finally brought down at the Clemson 40-yard line. Aaron Anderson touching every blade of grass, near side, across the middle of the field, and then turned on the burners. Eventually, Avion Terrell able to make the tackle after a gain of 39 yards. A Louisiana Blue 1st down for LSU. 1st and 10 now at the Clemson 40-yard line. Nussmeier ready to work. Stands in the pocket. Fires. Catch made. Diving down around the 26-yard line. Once again is Aaron Anderson. Another 1st down and 10 for LSU on a gain of 14 yards. That 1st down presented by Louisiana Blue. And now Garrett Nussmeier and Aaron Anderson getting on track. 1st down and 10 now at the Clemson 26-yard line. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. Shotgun snap back to Nuss. Launches towards the end zone. Sharp going up, makes the grab, but he's forced out of bounds and lands. It's incomplete. Good job by Ronan Hannafin, who a little bit out of position there. Sharp found the football first, went up, brought it down, and then the only thing Hannafin could do is just kind of force him wide into the boundary, which a heads-up play he does. It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 now at the Clemson 26.
Yeah, look, it's a really nice play there. I mean, Bauersharp makes an athletic play, though. I mean, has a little bit of a stumble, but almost finds a way to get that foot down. Kind of hovers right over that blade of grass there. Almost a big play for the Tigers.
So Nussmeier and company going through the air on this drive. Looking at 2nd down and 10 now at the Clemson 26-yard line. Handoff Durham, went left, cut back right, now middle of the field. Stood up trying to fight for extra yards. Looks like he may have gotten about 5 on that carry, as he is stopped at about the 22-yard line of Clemson. Maybe a 4-yard gain. We'll see where they place the football down. DeMonte Capehart out of Hartsville, South Carolina, was there to eventually slow down the momentum of Caden Durham. 3rd down and 6. LSU tonight 1 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. We told you earlier last season LSU 49.2%. And this one is a huge opportunity for Garrett Nussmeier, to say the very least, and this LSU offense. Again, 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Nussmeier forced out of the pocket, running to his right, still eyes downfield, throws. Catch going to be made at about the 8-yard line. Down to the 5 is going to be Kyle Parker, the sophomore from Allen, Texas, with a huge grab. 16 yards on the pitch and catch. And first down for LSU. First down, goal to go, as Clemson has a player slow to get up.
I don't know too many players. Maybe Stephen Milam can come out here and do it, where he's rolling to his right, throw across his body, across the diamond. But outside of that, I'm not sure too many players can make that play that Nussmeier just did, rolling to his right, throwing all the way back across his left in an absolute bullet.
Jake, he hit him right between the numbers. I mean, right there between the 1 and 2 with that throw. Great catch. And again, there's a Clemson Tiger slow to get up. That's Ronan Hannafin, who made that defensive play the play before, and he's still down around the 6-yard line, so play halted. Nussmeier now through the air, 15 of 21, 165 yards passing. Good sign. Hannafin, the junior out of Burlington, Massachusetts, now on his feet. Own power, making his way to the Clemson sideline. But LSU deep inside the Capital One red zone here, looking at first down, goal to go at the Clemson 5, trailing 10-3 to the homestanding Clemson Tigers. LSU makes their way out after they huddled up. It's a very good front 7 for this Clemson defense. Just the 2nd trip tonight for LSU inside the red zone. Got to get paid here. On first down, they'll send trip receivers to the left. Nussmeier going to get under center for the first time tonight. Durham deep in the hole at running back. Here's the snap. Durham with the carry, and he crosses over the 5 to the 4, so a gain of a yard. It'll be 2nd down, goal to go from the 4 is Sammy Brown. He's been all over the field tonight. The weak side linebacker for Clemson adding another tackle there on the stop. We're down to 9 minutes, 33 seconds. 3rd quarter action, 10-3 Clemson leads. Best opportunity for LSU tonight to find the end zone here at Memorial Stadium.
3 tight ends here, guys. First time tonight.
Nussmeier this time back into the shotgun and an empty set. They'll bunch 4 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right. They're looking for Trades Green, and it's just overthrown. And now the flag comes out. And Ashton Hampton, as Green was going up, had a handful of jersey with his back to the quarterback. And again, I think this one's going to go against Clemson.
Defense, number 23. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball be placed at the 2-yard line. First down.
That was a play that gave so much success last year in Tradez's freshman campaign, just because of the mismatch he is. At 6'7", 240 pounds. Hampton at 6'2", 200. He just said, I'm not letting you score. I'm going to grab that jersey.
Yeah, look, anytime, we talked about it earlier, anytime you're hand fighting like that and you don't turn around, oftentimes that's going to get called, certainly when you have a handful of jersey.
On the infraction, moves it half the distance. First down, goal to go now from the Clemson 2. Nussmeier again under center. He's going to keep it, look to throw, and trying to get to Sharp at the goal line. It's broken up. Great defensive play that time by Hampton. So he comes back after committing the pass interference, breaks up the pass there. to the tight end Bauer Sharp, and it sets up second down goal to go from the Clemson 2-yard line. Interesting there, they go to the passing game. See what they dial up here. If you're Joe Sloan, Cortez Hankton, got to find a way to punch it in. Caden Durham will be the running back. Nussmeier lining everyone up. Again, Donovan Green, that third tight end, back out on the field for LSU. Nussmeier under center. Snap. Give to Durham. Durham leaps. Extra leap into the end zone, and they're going to say touchdown. Ball cannot, or the ground cannot create the fumble. Clemson arguing he lost the ball, but Caden Durham said, nope, I crossed the goal line, and that'll put 6 on the board, and it's suddenly 10-9. With a point after upcoming for LSU. An excellent drive orchestrated by this LSU offense on their first possession of this third quarter, and they're a point after away from tying it up for a second time tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's what that defensive momentum can give you, right? Your defense comes out, they do their job, they hold them right there. It gives you offensive momentum as you get on the field. They're on the 31-yard line and put that drive together.
Damian Ramos on to try the point after. They review after every score, so we may have a little pause in the action here as they confirm that touchdown. Both teams standing up at the line of scrimmage, and the officials not set for action just yet. Caden Durham with his first touchdown of the season. Last year, the freshman out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, now a sophomore for LSU. Finished the year with 6 scoring touchdowns. And we're still waiting here. We haven't got an indication from our crew chief, Daniel Gautreau, as to what the pause is, but now they're ready for the point after. So that touchdown will stand. Damian Ramos trying to tie this game up here.
Not sure what took so long on the replay. Clearly the ground caused any fumble, any movement of the football.
Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement is down. Ramos swings the leg. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 10-all with 8:59 remaining here in the third quarter. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. 10-10 our score. 8:59 remaining third quarter. We'll step aside, return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers from America for America. Just another reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. While we have a quick moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Here in Clemson, South Carolina, Memorial Stadium, Frank Howard Field, we got a tie ball game. Clemson 10, LSU 10. The Tigers with a great drive right down the field after getting the stop and the forcing the missed field goal by Clemson in that opening drive of this stanza. LSU then would get together. Nussmeier and Aaron Anderson, a big part of that drive. 9 plays, 69 yards, 3 minutes and 48 seconds. That scoring drive driven to score, built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. Here's the ensuing kickoff from Aaron Burrell. He'll send it to the back of the end zone, and Clemson will come out on offense, start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners again. Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Help, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney.
I'll tell you what, one thing of note, and I'm a little biased, but it's so good to see the running back in a goal line situation get into the end zone. Remember, last time we were in this state against South Carolina, that was trouble, and it really continued the entire season long. So it's good to see LSU line up and run the football into the end zone.
Adam Randall, the featured running back, once again will start this drive for Clemson. Cade Klubnik, the quarterback, he'll motion at the snap, and a quick fire near side. Catch going to be hauled in. Dancing inside and up above the 30 to close to the 35, and picking up the first down is phenom sophomore Bryant Wesco, hauling in another catch, and that'll be a 1st and 10 for Clemson. Set them up at their own 35-yard line.
LSU staying aggressive. I mean, they're bringing pressure on almost every single play, and also trying to bring it from the middle of the defense as well to try to take away any kind of Q run situation from Cade Klubnik.
Klubnik will send 3 receivers right, 1 just off the line to the left side, short side of the field. Ball placed on the near side hash mark. Here's the snap. Pressure comes again. Hit as he throws, and it's intercepted at the 45-yard line. It's Mansour Delane, who's played a well of a game thus far. He gets his first INT, and Clemson blinks for the first time tonight. LSU has the football in this tie game. Cole Turner was the intended receiver, but how about the pressure, Jacob? That pocket got tight. It appeared Klubnik may have been hit just as he released, and he airmailed it, and there was Mansour Delane to take the INT.
I'll tell you what, I have been highly impressed with the rush from LSU. I mean, that's just a speed rush. Peyton gets by the offensive tackle because the offensive tackle is still stuck in his stance. And look, you go into the portal and you get multiple edge rushers. This is what you wanted it for. You wanted a high-powered defensive attack. And that's exactly what LSU's giving you tonight here in Clemson.
Omo has gone to the side of purple and gold. Let's see if the offense can keep it going. 1st down and 10. They start from their own 46-yard line. Tied 10-10. Nussmeier moves Durham from left to right hip. Now he'll give it off to Caden. Caden off the left edge, trying to beat a man, gets outside, makes his way near the 40-yard line of Clemson, and picks up a Louisiana Blue 1st down. It was Ronan Hannafin who eventually made the stop, and Cade Durham with 15 hard yards, and the Tigers move the chains.
How about Kyle Parker, the receiver, being the one that pulls around as the lead blocker on that run play to the edge there. Nice job by somebody that's not used to being in that position, with a nice edge setter there for Caden Durham to get across.
1st down and 10 now at the Clemson 39-yard line. Nussmeier motions Anderson. They'll put him back in the slot right side. Here's the snap to Nuss. Nuss forced out of the pocket, running to his right, throws. Catch going to be made by the tight end. Gets him some positive yards, only a gain of 2, but Bauer Sharp hauls it in. And that will set up 2nd down and about 8, depending on the spot here. But again, you mentioned it earlier, Jacob. Garrett Nussmeier, so much fun to watch when he's on the run. He still gets that throw tight, crisp, and we've seen it a couple of times right on the money.
Yeah, really. He feels comfortable on the roll to his right, coming across his body, which they tell you never to do. But a lot of people don't have the arm that Garrett Nussmeier has.
2 wideouts to the left, 1 wideout, and Thomas to the right side. Nussmeier, sidearm throw on the slant. Catch made. Down to the Clemson 30-yard line, maybe shy of a yard, but Aaron Anderson, again, those sure hands, brings it in. That's his 5th catch of the night, and that'll set up 3rd down and about a yard for this LSU offense with 6 minutes, 43 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter in a tie game, 10-10 between number 9 LSU and homestanding number 4 Clemson. So here we go. Garrett Nussmeier really coming to life. 3rd down and a yard to gain to move the chains. Durham is your running back, and they're just going to keep it. Nussmeier will fall right behind Braylon Moore, and he looks to have the 1st down and then some to about the 28-yard line. So another 1st down brought to you by Louisiana Blue, and this time Nussmeier getting it done.
How about that play, right? Easy. I'm coming to the line. I'm changing the play. Gets under center. Clemson still has their hand on their hips, and then you push the pile for 3 yards. That's a great play design there by LSU to fool the Clemson defense.
Let's give Caden Durham an assist, too. He was staring at the LSU sideline waving as if, wait a minute, I don't know what's happening.
At LSU.
Yeah. Give him the Oscar. 1st down and 10 now at the Clemson 28. Ball on the far side hash. Nussmeier in the pistol formation gives it to Juwan Johnson. He runs right in to a team of orange jerseys and will be stopped and lose a yard back at the 29-yard line. Terrell and Dinoff there on the stop for Clemson. He ran right into him.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there because the receiver allowed the defensive back to get inside of him right now. And so when you don't get that edge set there, Caden Durham Juwan Johnson had no responsibility there, that he had to just put his foot in the ground and get north-south.
Johnson will stay on a wing to the right side of Nussmeier in a shotgun formation. 2nd down and 11. Now back at the Clemson 29-yard line. Nussmeier looking to air it out near side and held on to and catch made down at the 1-foot line by Barryon Brown. Hey now, what a catch under heavy coverage. Garrett Nussmeier lays it in the basket, and Brown with his right hand brings it in, hauls it in, and it's 1st down, goal to goal.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he's going to be able to catch up to that one.
They're going to take a look at it. LSU trying to line up quickly.
Well, I tell you, LSU's benches are up, and they think it's a touchdown. They think it's a touchdown. Let's see what the replay says.
And I don't blame him, Gordy, because if that is in fact a catch, he hit the pylon with his leg.
He did.
So if it is a catch, it is also a touchdown.
The side judge after that play, the catch by Brown, stepped on the 1-foot line immediately, but I don't think he either saw the pylon or just didn't want to call it a touchdown. But you're exactly right. Brown hit the pylon.
His left foot hit the end zone, then the right foot hit the pylon. It's an easy touchdown.
Yep, it is.
Tell you what, when that ball was in the air, I thought there's no way. He's going to catch up to it, but no way. And Barry and Brown, when it comes to speed, those two things don't match up there.
So we are waiting now, under review once again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. They ruled it a catch at the 1-foot line. LSU was arguing, as Gordy said, that it was a touchdown, but they went ahead and lined up, and now the official stepped in and said, we're going to take a look at it. And something tells me, Gordy, that somebody in Birmingham may have said, hey, guys, we need to take a look at this. So, again, we are under review. They are looking into the monitor.
You certainly got Dabo Sweeney over there pleading his case.
The catch was basically 28 and a half. Here we go.
It is an incomplete pass.
Oh, wow.
The receiver did not maintain firm control as he went to the ground. It'll be 3rd down at the 29-yard line.
You know, Jacob, I feared that, and one of the I saw that he bobbled it right before he hit the ground, and it's also one of those things when you slow it down that long, it doesn't help your case. And the slower, and kept slowing it down over and over, and he bobbled it right before he hit the right outside the stripe.
Watching it again.
No, you're gonna have to explain that one a little bit farther to me.
I don't see that one on that angle.
I don't know about that one.
But nonetheless, 3rd and 11 now for LSU. They back him up. Ball placed at the 29 once again. Caleb Jackson now in at running back. He's there to block. Nussmeier throws in double coverage to the far sideline, and it's incomplete. He had to put a lot of zip on that one, and no chance that time to haul it in and dance that sideline by Xavier Thomas. So that'll bring the field goal unit out here for LSU. So what a swing of emotions. Just when you thought it was going to be 1st down, goal to go from inside the 1, then you thought maybe it was a touchdown for LSU. Suddenly it was an incomplete pass after review, and they bring it back to the 29. This will be a 46-yard try to give LSU their first lead of the night off the foot of Damian Ramos. Kicking left to right. Ball will be placed down on the far side hash. Placement down. Kick is up. Kick is going to be wide left. And Clemson's defense holds. What a turn of events.
I still look. I mean, when you watch the replay of that play, it's like, okay, if I'm running the football, I got to get a nose of it over the goal line. That's a touchdown. That's hard for me to imagine how that got called on the field a catch and gets turned over to no catch.
Yeah, that was a horrible call. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it is what it is. But we're still tied 10-10. Timeout on the field. 4:32 remaining here in the third quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Now, back to Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Still tied 10-10. Missed field goal attempt by LSU, and after the fact, Damian Ramos a little shaken up. He was helped mostly on his own power, but he was certainly gimpy on his way back to that far sideline. Gordy Rush will get a check on him in just a little bit as he was unable to connect on that field goal. One thing for those of you out there listening, we've had a couple of replays since that. What we thought was a catch down at the 1-foot line, what we thought might have been a touchdown by Barryon Brown. When they show that last ankle, Jacob, my only thought is the reason they reversed it, said it was incomplete, was may have been he didn't completely finish the play because the nose of the football that he had in his grasp, the nose touched the ground before he did. I thought he had firm control, but again, just guesstimating on my part, but a very tough break for LSU on the road here in week 1. Clemson gets the ball back after the missed field goal. They'll try an end around, cutting it up the middle of the field and making his way up to the 36-yard line is going to be Tyler Brown. 7 yards on the carry. Moves them up just beyond the 35 with, again, 4:17 remaining here in this third quarter. Tie game 10-10.
Got to call on your defense yet again. They've been big. Every time you've asked them to be big tonight, they've certainly done that. You need them right here after momentum shift after missing the field goal when it looked like you had a touchdown to play before.
Klubnik wanting to run with the ball, now tries to get near side, and LSU had that one all covered up. Bernard Gooden will bring him down and a loss of a yard on the play. Again, this LSU defense very aggressive, a great sign Really haven't seen a lot of busted plays. They've been where the ball is, and they've tackled really well.
Yeah, I can tell you this. The quarterback run, I know Clemson came into this game thinking they would have more success this deep into the third quarter. LSU's been really good staying in position and coming off blocks to be able to get Kate Klubnik in the backfield.
Another big bingo pass product third down for this LSU defense. Clemson looking 3rd and 5 from their own 34. 2 for 8 on third down tonight. Klubnik throws, and the pass going to be broken up at the 40-yard line. They were looking again for Tyler Brown. And A.J. Halsey, who was ineligible in the first half to play, the transfer from Houston, comes in and makes a huge play to break up the pass, sets up 4th down and 5, and Clemson will have to punt it away. So Halsey's impact here in the third quarter, that was a big one.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, that right now, what a play. Right? It keeps being the play of the game for the defense, because time and time again, when they get put in a tough situation, they answer the call there. I mean, how much different does it feel right now than in years past, right, where the defense has been a little bit of a liability, and then now here they're keeping you in the football game with the offense with another opportunity.
Third punt of the night for Jack Smith. He'll let it fly. Xavier Thomas calls for the fair catch, steps under it, and fields it at the 27-yard line. A 39-yard punt off the foot of Jack Smith. And with 3:09 remaining, LSU's offense back out there. One of the things I like, though, Gordy, was this rhythm offensively to open this third quarter by Garrett Nussmeier. Even his running backs, but certainly his receivers, starting with Aaron Anderson. Anderson so far now, 5 catches, 86 yards.
Yeah, I thought it was a nice mix of running the football and then using that RPO, the play action, and hitting Aaron Anderson on the seam. They got into a nice rhythm last series. Let's see if they can do it again here.
1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. 3:09 remaining third quarter. We got a 10-10 ball game here in Clemson. Nussmeier out of the gun. Durham, the featured back. He's going to get the carry, try to come near side, cut back to his left, and makes his way to the 35-yard line, picking up 8 yards before being brought down by Ronan Hannafin, along with some help there from Vic Burley.
Tell you what, we've said it time and time again, for having 2 brand new tackles, they've done a really nice job of giving the running back and any runner, Davion Thomas as well, the edge on some of these outside zone plays they're playing.
LSU's offense so far has outgained Clemson's by 117 yards. But we got a tie game, 10-10. 2nd down and 2. Again, they'll hand it off. It'll be Durham. He's hit, tried to spin away, and it's going to be very close. He over on the near side hash, and they're going to give him the first down. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. They'll place the ball down at the 38-yard line. So another nice run to move the chains for Caden Durham. Hannafin and Brown combined to make the tackle. They tried to keep him from getting to the sticks, but Durham that time would not be denied. Gain of 3, picks up the first down. 1st and 10 at the 38 of their own. Nussmeier. 3 wide to the left. Now they'll motion a receiver. Thomas now will line up in a pistol formation. The handoff Thomas. And this time Clemson was there. Snuck through. Made a great tackle was Wade Woodaz. Woodaz untouched. Got right to Xavier Thomas. So they've made an adjustment there and loses a couple of yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down. They'll say 11.
Yeah, Woodaz took a chance on that, kind of shot the gap, and honestly, if he's taken care of, they had what they wanted. They had the look. You had Juwan Johnson kind of leading him out there with room for Xavier Thomas, but a nice run blitz there by Woodaz.
It'll be an empty set here for Nussmeier. 2nd down and 11 from their own 37. Tight pocket. He'll unleash, but threw it behind the intended receiver, Trey'Dez Green, who tried to turn and come back for it up around the 40, but couldn't hold on. And that'll set up a very important 3rd down and 11 here for this LSU offense. 3 for 8 on the night. Clemson fans now trying to make some noise here. Pivotal part of the game with 1:08 to go in the third quarter, tied 10-10. Nussmeier will have a single back in Johnson. Motion Trey'Dez Green from right to left. He'll join 3 receivers to the left side. Nussmeier, tight pocket again, throws and incomplete. Into the hands, but a flag comes out. Xavier Thomas trying to catch it at the Clemson 48, and a flag is out. Pass interference.
Defense, number 23. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
You know, Nussmeier immediately kind of saw where the hold was there on Xavion Thomas.
Fourth penalty of the night against this Clemson team, and that was a big one.
Mike got on their heads. I don't steal. Right. In the back. He had his shirt.
Yeah, you know, Chris, I'm not really sure why these people are booing there. They just showed the replay on the screen. It's a handful of jersey. The receiver's trying to separate and push away, and because of the jersey being held, he can't do so. So it does feel like a clear penalty as we now do have debris being thrown on the field.
So that gives the Tigers fresh set of downs. 1st and 10, move the ball up near midfield at the Clemson 48-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. Fakes the swing pass, drops it over the middle, but we've got play halted and a flag is out. Movement on LSU. Boy, oh boy, Aaron Anderson was off to the races.
Offense number 3. 5-yard penalty remains first down.
Yeah, I'd like to see Aaron Anderson versus that DB, that lone DB that was over there for Clemson. That's a shame because that play was playing out. It wasn't because Clemson stopped and Aaron Anderson, that play they ran last drive, they had a lot of room.
Unfortunately, another mistake by a wide receiver, Chris Hilton. Called for the motion penalty, and that's the 5th of the night for LSU, so that'll back him up to their side of the field here. 1st and 15 now at the LSU 47-yard line. Nussmeier again will send Johnson in motion. This time they'll swing the pass far side to Brown on a screen, and Brown gets back to Clemson territory just inside midfield. About a 4-yard game on that quick hitter. Sets up, let's say, 2nd down 11. They'll say 2nd down and 12. Trying to get back on schedule here with just 37 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Tied game, 10-10. 3 wideouts to the right. Now they'll motion Anderson back to the left side. Nope, he'll come back to the right side. Nussmeier stands tall, fires. Anderson has it at the 39-yard line, and a couple of extra yards gets him to the Clemson 37. He had enough for a first down, but a late flag in the backfield.
Foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 3. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
So they get the first down on the great throw to Anderson, who has had a well of a night thus far, and now they'll add to it.
Yeah, Nussmeier took a shot, and he's limping. He is limping. Yeah. He's going to stay in the football game, but it was a late hit. Garrett's going to walk it off.
Aaron Anderson now tonight 101 yards receiving for this LSU offense.
Yeah, that was a bad one there.
I mean, not a lot of booing from the Clemson faithful when they saw it.
They showed the replay. That was incredibly late, and also, you know, kind of to the head and neck area.
So that will end the 3rd quarter of action here at Memorial Stadium. We're all knotted up at 10 points apiece. 4th and final quarter is coming up to finish this one out on a Saturday night. 10-10 our score. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Save no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Well, it was a top 10 matchup to start the college football season here in Clemson, South Carolina. And after 3 quarters of play, we got a 10-10 ball game between Clemson and your LSU Fighting Tigers as we start the fourth quarter. LSU, by the way, has the football, looking at first down and 10 when we get back underway. Toyota's national sales event is on now. Enjoy every second of summer in an exciting Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or toyota.com today. Let's go down on the sidelines for a Sunshine Sideline report. Gordy with a couple of injury updates. Gordy?
Was injured. Just a few minutes ago, a couple practice kicks. Hill, receiver, he's out for the rest of the game.
Try to get Gordy back on track here, having some technical difficulties, but we'll get him online here in just a moment. Tigers switch sides of the field. First down and 10 now at the Clemson 21-yard line, just outside the red zone. Nussmeier drops it off to Green. Green inside the 20, trying to fight, stay upright to the 15, and he's down inside the 13-yard line of Clemson on an 8-yard reception. And Trades Green showing the physicality there, the great catch, and then bowling over a couple of Clemson defenders and very close to that first down marker. Anderson and Helt eventually getting to the ground. It'll be second down and a yard with the ball placed at the Clemson 12-yard line. A 10-10 ball game just underway here in the fourth quarter. Ball on the far side hash. LSU attacking right to left. Nussmeier under center. Going to hand it off to Durham. Durham trying to break it outside, but Clemson able to get to him. A couple of jerseys in orange find him, including Stephen Green. Green credited with the stop. It'll be third down and 1 with no gain on the play at the 12-yard line. It'll be very interesting to see how LSU handles this, right? Do you consider this 4-down territory? Do you know, obviously your kicker limped off the last field goal attempt. Is that an option for you right now? So this play will tell us a lot about kind of their mindset on 4th down if it does get to that. Caden Durham in at running back. Again, Nussmeier on third down and a yard from the 12, works under center. And he's going to keep it himself. Follow behind the big Braylon Moore. And he should have enough for a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers, just shy of the 10-yard line. So again, second time we've seen Garrett Nussmeier on the QB sneak. That time he's well inside the 10, picks up that first down. And now first down, goal to goal with the ball placed just inside the Clemson 10. 13-16 to go, fourth quarter. LSU has never led in this contest. Trailed 3-0, tied it up 3-3, got down 10-3 at the half, scored in the third quarter to tie it up, and that's where we've been ever since. First down, goal to go from the 10. Handoff Durham. Durham breaks one tackle in the backfield and able to get down to around the 8-yard line before being stopped there by Hannafin, along with some help from Jamal Anderson and Jaheim Lawson. So a 2-yard gain sets up second down, goal to go now from the Clemson 8. This will be the 11th play upcoming of this drive for LSU. Juwan Johnson will check back in at running back. We've seen Durham, Jackson, Harlem Berry, and Johnson all rotated in throughout tonight's game. Second down, goal to go from the 8. This time Nussmeier back in the gun. They'll bunch 4 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Looking to throw left, and they throw to Trey'Dez Green. He's got the catch. Touchdown, LSU. Trey'Dez Green muscles away the football, and LSU has their first lead of the night. An 8-yard touchdown reception. It's now 16-10 LSU. It's a great play design. You put quads over to the right, okay? So if they don't match the quads, you throw it out to Juwan Johnson. He walks into the end zone. If they do, you have one-on-one with one of the most athletic guys in all of college football. You'll take that matchup every time, even against an all-conference corner. Good sign. Damian Ramos out there for this point after. Snap. Placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. LSU leads now 17-10 on the road here against number 4 Clemson with 12-18. Still a lifetime left in this game. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU athletics. Garrett Nussmeier to Trey'Dez Green. First touchdown pass of the year for Nuss. First touchdown reception for the sophomore Green. And with that point after and that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. Fourth quarter action. LSU leading 17-10 over Clemson on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
17-10, LSU leading Clemson, their first lead of the night. It comes with 12-18 remaining in this contest. Let's take a look at the BASF Performance Report. Presented by BASF, we create chemistry. Let's start with Aaron Anderson. 6 catches, 99 yards so far tonight for Anderson, the redshirt junior out of Algiers, Louisiana. And Garrett Nussmeier, the LSU QB1, 21 of 31 passing, 208 yards, a passing touchdown. LSU on that drive, 11 plays, 73 yards, 5 minutes, 51 seconds off the clock. That scoring drive brought to you by LSU Online. If you're driven to score, built to win, LSU Online, win where you are. Klubnik, by the way, for Clemson. 9 for 20 in tonight's game, 139 yards passing. Here in the second half, though, Jacob, 3 of 8 with 1 interception. And there's no surprise, a lot of that has to do with the pressure and aggressive nature of this LSU defense. Here's Aaron Burrell with the ensuing kickoff, high and deep for a touchback, and Clemson will start 1st and 10 at their own 25. You know, it's a good point you make, CB. They've been aggressive. They've brought the pressure. They have stayed pedal to the metal. Now, here in this situation, in my opinion, don't change what got you here. All right, don't try to maybe, figure it out and sit there and take a couple of counter punches. I say you come out on the front foot, you become the aggressor yet again, because that is how you've held this high-powered offense to 10 points. So now here comes Clemson, 1st down and 10 at their own 25. Adam Randall again will start the drive at running back. He'll line up in a pistol formation behind Klubnik.
Two receivers left, one to the right side of the field. Ball middle of the field. LSU looks to have 6 near the line of scrimmage. Here comes late pressure. Klubnik on the run, trying to throw, and it's incomplete near side up around the 17-yard line. Nowhere, anywhere close in the vicinity. The only receiver that he was throwing to was Tyler Brown. Whit Weeks
There's
was
no
right there on him.
foul for intentional grounding. Number 6 was in the area. It'll be second down.
Yeah, he was in the area by, 10, 12 yards, if you want to call it that. But nonetheless, great pressure by Whit Weeks on the backside of Klubnik. He was just able to get it away, but it's incomplete. Sets up second down and 10 at the 25, and so far so good. The pressure's still coming from LSU's
defense. It's a great
defense.
matchup. If it's Adam Randall versus Whit Weeks, you'll take that every single time.
LSU now, again, 4 at the line of scrimmage. They'll bring a few more at the snap. Klubnik throws across the middle. Goes right back to Tyler Brown and make the catch. Picks up 6 yards up near the 31-yard line. But that'll set up third down and 4. So now a very important Bingo Pest product. Third down for this LSU defense. They've held Clemson tonight on third down, 2 for 9. A couple of substitutions coming in off the LSU sideline with 11:48 to go here in the fourth quarter. 17-10 LSU leading. Klubnik will empty the backfield. Bunch 3 receivers to the right. He'll bring another. Nope, he'll bring back Randall. Line up on a wing to his right. So 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side on third down. Klubnik, this time a little bit of time. Now late pressure, flushes him out, throws on the run. Got a man wide open. It's Randall up at the 36. He rambles up across the 40 to the 41-yard line. And that'll pick up 10 yards and a first down for Clemson. So there's Klubnik showing what he can do on the run, extending the play and finding the running back who was a converted wide receiver. And now we got an injured player down once again. That's Mansour Delane, who had the interception for LSU back in the third quarter. He's sitting up. The trainers are now on their way over to the near side. Is good sign. He is sitting up. They're talking to him now. So play halted with 11:16 to go, and they'll take a timeout. Again, an injury timeout on the field. LSU fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake Health to provide exceptional care when something like this happens. Their regional medical center down the street, region's only level 1 trauma center. It's where athletes go who need further care. Good news, Mansour Delane now jogging off to the far sideline for LSU. We'll return to Clemson, South Carolina. Your LSU Tigers leading over Clemson 17-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Jackpot fever is here. Play Easy 5. Win a cash jackpot starting at $50,000. Pick up Lotto with a starting jackpot of $500,000. Now that's a whole lotto cash. Play Powerball, starting jackpot $20 million. Add Power Play to increase any non-jackpot prize. Play Mega Millions, starting jackpot $50 million. Multiply any non-jackpot prize up to 10 times. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Back to Memorial Stadium, 11:16 remaining here in the fourth and final quarter. LSU leading for the first time tonight, 17-10 over Clemson. Hey, Tiger football fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of LSU football. Let's go Tigers. SeatGeek. Let's check in with Gordy Rush again on the sideline. Gordy, going back to that Trey Green touchdown, we saw that a bunch last year, and he's just a mismatch nightmare for any defensive coordinator. And I got a feeling that's a play we're going to see a lot of this year.
No, absolutely. And Jacob called it right. Quads to the right, and then you put Trey over there, and he drew Terrell, the cornerback. He's got at least 6 inches, 5 inches on him, and that was a nice job. Terrell took off and gave him too much cushion for that man coverage, so they threw that fade comeback on the front side of the end zone. Great play, great call.
Back to fourth quarter action here. Clemson looking first down and 10 at their own 42-yard line. Twin backs to each side of Klubnik. Here's the snap. Looking to throw, unloads, catch going to be made. A defender fell down, and now the tight end bouncing off LSU defenders makes his way inside the 40 to the LSU 38-yard line on a gain of 20 yards. That's Christian Bettencourt, the freshman out of Lakemore, Illinois, 6'4", 245, and Tigers were bouncing off of him. First and 10 now at the LSU 38-yard line. See Keith Adams check in. Junior out of St. George, Utah, running back for Clemson, 5'9", 220 pounds. Ken Klubnik will bunch 3 receivers to the right side of the formation. Lone receiver to the left. Snap is back. Quick fire on the screen. They got the block they needed, but then falling down, losing his own footing, is T.J. Moore. Tackles himself after a gain of 2 yards to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, he would have had at least 7-8 more yards easy. That's a very fortunate slip there for LSU. Clemson had the look that they wanted. They able to get inside that initial block there. But again, lucky for LSU, he falls after just a 1-yard gain.
It'll be second down and 8. Ball at the LSU 36-yard line. Randall checks back in at running back. Klubnik out of the shotgun. 3 steps, looking to throw. Fires, and the catch made, but it'll be short of the first down. Hauled in that time by Olsen Pat Henry, a backup tight end. Wes Weeks brought him down quickly, though. Shy of that first down. They still got some work to do.
Again, with the pressure, you like it. I mean, you're bringing strong safety right through the A-gap of this defense, and you're also bringing the linebacker to be able to run a game with the strong safety. I mean, not only are they bringing pressure, they're getting creative with it as well.
Looking at third down and 5 now from the LSU 33. Clemson will send 2 receivers out wide to the left, 1 lone receiver short side of the field. Klubnik has a single back, and Randall on a sidecar to his left. Looks like Klubnik wanted to run. Now he's going to backpedal and just throw this one away. LSU had that one all figured out, led by none other than Whit Weeks, who was breathing down the neck of Cade Klubnik.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket, and the ball crossed the line of scrimmage. Fourth down.
So this will set up fourth down and 5. And looks like they're going to keep the offense out there. Will Clemson and Dabo Swinney here with 9:06 to go in the ball game.
I think what LSU's offense did the last drive also dictates this decision. You weren't able to slow them down really for the last 2 drives that LSU's been out there.
So fourth down and 5 for Clemson. Ball at the 33 of LSU. Klubnik, a little bit of time, throws, and broken up. Great defensive play down at the 14-yard line by DeMarcus Cooley. Deflects it out of the way of T.J. Moore.
LSU, it is their first.
So LSU called timeout right before the ball was snapped. They were lost on defense. DeLon, the cornerback, was over on the right side, and there was a receiver on the other side, the defensive left, that was standing all by himself. The secondary saw that. They called a timeout.
Unfortunate break for LSU. Is, again, they may have not been set, but credit the individual talent of DeMarcus Cooley, the transfer from NC State. So it will be another snap for Clemson, staring at 4th and 5 from the 33. Timeout on the field. 9:06 remaining. Back to Memorial Stadium. A 17-10 LSU lead on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Fourth and final quarter of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
LSU leading Clemson 17-10. 9:06 remains in this game tonight. Clemson with a redo on 4th and 5. Timeout taken by LSU. They were out of position. What we thought was a turnover on downs gives LSU one more chance on defense here, and more importantly, unfortunately, one more chance for Clemson on 4th down and 5. Again, the Clemson Tigers have converted 2 of 2 on 4th down conversions tonight. So Klubnik on 4th and 5 from the LSU 33 will have a single back to his left. Now they'll move Randall to the right side. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Klubnik now steps up, talks to the offensive line, stands back in the shotgun. Calls for the snap and has it. Looks to throw over the middle. Catch is broken up and incomplete at the 26-yard line, and now it is a turnover on downs. They were looking for T.J. Moore, and Mansour Delane with another fantastic play at cornerback breaks up the pass, and LSU will take the football with 9:02 remaining in the game. Yeah, love the look from Blake Baker. He had both Whit Weeks and Harold Perkins. Like it was a 5-man front. He drops them into coverage there. I think it really sped up Cade Klubnik's clock. I think he thought he had to get rid of it because he was assuming those backers are going to come like they have all night long. A nice job by Blake Baker there deciding to pull them. So LSU's offense back on the field. As we've mentioned, they have picked up the momentum here in the second half. Can they keep it going for 9 minutes and 2 seconds? 1st down and 10 from their own 33. Handoff going to be Durham, and Durham went to his left and cut back, went right up the middle of the field, crossed the 35, makes his way to the 36 on a gain of about 3 yards. It was Sammy Brown and Will Helt again able to get him down on the ground. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake Health is proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU. Jawan Johnson checks into the game. He's going to line up as a wideout to the left side. Empty backfield for Nussmeier. They'll get it to Johnson on the quick screen. Trying to get the block. He gets around one defender and up the near sideline, up across to the 45-yard line. Picks up a Louisiana Blue 1st down. Xavier Terrell was there to force him out of bounds. As the Tigers move the chains, the clock continues to move. 8 minutes, 9 seconds here in the 4th quarter. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, and of course home to the Brian Kelly Show Thursday nights at 7 o'clock. You can order right now at tjribs.com. Nussmeier again goes right back to the quick screen. It's Johnson again. He'll bulldoze his way into Clemson territory up near midfield. They'll bring him down at the 49 of Clemson. Woodaz and Hannafin making the tackle. I'll tell you what, Donovan Green has done a heck of a job out there. He's kind of the point man on the last 2 plays, and his guy has been on his heels 6 yards down the field both times. Really nice job by both tight ends, Bauer Sharp and Donovan Green out there on the edge. Garrett Nussmeier now, 23 of 33 passing tonight, 224 yards, a passing touchdown. It gave LSU the lead. That catch by Trey'Dez Green to make it 17-10. 2nd down, 3. Now at the Clemson 48-yard line. Another empty set and another screen to Johnson. And Johnson will get the 1st down inside the 45 to the 44-yard line of Clemson.
Wood has to make the tackle, but right now they're wearing out the near side of that grass here at Frank Howard Field, just getting that football to Jawan Johnson.
Yeah, look, and the Clemson fans in front of us are throwing their hands up like, what are we doing? Look, you can't stop it because the tight ends are doing their job. The guys in front of them that have them in man coverage, they are pushing them back 4, 5, 6 yards. And look, until you hold point there, LSU is going to keep coming back to that tonight.
Nussmeier with 7 straight completions now. 6:34 remaining in the game. First down and 10 at the Clemson 45. Fakes the screen. Now we'll try it again to Brown after pressure comes. Brown made the catch, and he's going to be dragged back into LSU territory to the 48-yard line by Jamal Anderson, the weak side linebacker for Clemson, and a loss of 7 yards. They faked it first, and then he went back. When he looked to his left, there was pressure coming, and he just went right back to Brown, but Brown probably better off just letting that one go down.
Yeah, look, you wanted to try to lull him to sleep because you've hit it on a couple of plays there. It's actually a nice job. And funny enough, you could have run the same play again because Clemson backed out of there to play against that play, kind of the double move off the screen.
So after the loss, second down and 17, they'll put it on the ground and running with it far side. Tripped up after maybe a couple is Caden Durham. That was Jaden Lucas, who was over there defensively to make the tackle for Clemson. Picked up 5 yards, and still makes it third down and 12 at the Clemson 47-yard line with under 5.5 to go in this game. 17-10, LSU leading Clemson. Tigers 4 for 9 on third down tonight. This one's a big one. They want to keep the football. Timeout going to be taken. Looks like the officials called for timeout.
Replay is evaluating the status of the clock.
So we've got to determine the status of the clock now. So they'll go to a replay, and official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. So that will bring the room down for just a moment.
Yeah,
both teams will head to their respective sidelines.
I bet LSU loves the fact that they were able to line up, show them the formation before the official stopped it to check the clock.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
As expected, great game here tonight to open up the season. LSU leading Clemson 17-10.
The game clock to 5 minutes, 45 seconds. And the play clock to 40 seconds. And it will start on my signal.
Well, they went to review the clock. They had it at 5:13. Now they want to put 5:45. So that was a major discrepancy. I didn't know that we'd see that much time added. But nonetheless, there'll be 5:45 put up on the clock. Fans J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. So now it'll be third down and 12 at the 47. Nussmeier and the Tigers will send 3 to the left. 1 lone receiver to the right side. Durham will motion prior to the snap out of the backfield. And now Nussmeier will step up to the offensive line. He's just running a little clock here, keeping his eye on the play clock. Moving some pieces around. Now they'll move Trades Green from left to right of the formation. He'll step back into the shotgun. Got to get it snapped. He does. Quick fire. They go back to, this time, Barryon Brown. And Barryon Brown will make his way inside the 45 down to the 40-yard line. Picks up 8 yards, but they'll be shy of the first down sticks. Ricardo Jones, backup strong safety, coming up to make that tackle. And it looks like LSU is going to bring on the punt unit here, looking at 4th and 5 at the Clemson 40.
For LSU is now wearing 84.
So Clemson gets the stop they needed. LSU will call upon the punter, Grant Chadwick, transfer from Middle Tennessee State. Lets it go high into the air. A chance to down it, but they can't hold on. Down there near the goal line, LSU trying to make a diving grab. But it comes off of the hands and into the end zone for a touchback, and Clemson will start first down and 10 from their own 20-yard line after a punt of 40 yards. So with 4:26 to go, and LSU up 17-10 Clemson's offense and Cade Klubnik back out on the field. I told you, Klubnik so far tonight, 14 of 28, 181 yards, and 1 interception. But Clemson really struggling in the ground game tonight. LSU's defense has held this Clemson rushing attack to just 31 yards so far tonight. Adam Randall will be the running back to once again start this drive. Ball on the near side hash as Clemson attacks left to right. Motion to receiver. They'll fake the handoff to him. Klubnik in trouble. Throws it. Bounced around. Nearly intercepted by the defensive front of LSU. It's incomplete. As he tried to backpedal, and suddenly he saw nothing but purple and gold. And Whit Weeks again has been a thorn in the side of this Clemson offensive line. And by proxy, Cade Klubnik tonight.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for him, CB. They've tried multiple players. He's done it to the running back. He's done it to the tackles. He's done it to the guards. He has really exposed everybody when he's rushed the quarterback there. Very, very close to a turnover for LSU.
2nd down and 10. Ball again at the 20-yard line. Klubnik, 3 steps, stands in the pocket. Now he'll air it out deep down the field, far side, and incomplete at the 46-yard line of LSU. No flags. Bryant Wesco was the intended receiver, and another great play by the sophomore corner, P.J. Woodland. Breaks it up. It's incomplete, and that will set up 3rd down and 10 for Clemson at their own 20.
Yeah, that's really good coverage. I mean, I think that's textbook coverage right there. He wasn't able to down the punt on the 1, but certainly comes back, quick memory, 1 snap and clear, and then goes out there and makes a play like that. Really the first time we've seen Clemson even attempt to try to push the ball down the field.
Huge bingo pass product 3rd down for this LSU defense with 4:14 remaining, and the Fighting Tigers leading 17-10. Snap is back. Klubnik, and now whistles and play halted. Flag is down on the field.
False start. Offense, number 6. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
Tyler Brown out wide. Little movement there. Motion against the Clemson Tigers will back them up. Make this 3rd down even more difficult here. We're down to 4 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. Fans, work days work better with Cintas by your side. Keep your team protected, prepared, and looking great. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday. 4:14 remains in the game. LSU leading 17-10 here in Clemson, South Carolina. Cade Klubnik and the Clemson offense looking at 3rd and 15 from their own 15-yard line. Here's the snap. Klubnik, deep drop, now fires across the middle. Catch made by Randall, and he'll be dropped immediately at about the 22 or 23. Harold Perkins Jr. brings him down quickly. That was actually the tight end Josh Sapp, the junior out of nearby Greenville. But it's going to be 4th down and about 8, and they'll bring on the punt unit. And this is where I know Dabo Sweeney is a little nervous. Jack Smith, the grad student, earned the starting punter job. But he said as late as last week, hey, we may decide in warm-ups who is our punter. Xavion Thomas back deep. He's done just about everything tonight. Waiting on the punt. They'll let it go from about the 12-yard line. A high spiraling punt, backpedaling to about the 28. Going to be taken by Thomas. He'll immediately go to the far side, cut back to his left. He's across the 40, 45-yard line. And then will be dropped there after a 50-yard punt, but there is a hanky right there at the 45. It was a 23-yard return, but this does not look good for LSU. We'll wait and see as Daniel Gotro tells us.
Receiving team, number 31. The 10-yard penalty will be added to the post-scrimmage kick spot. 1st down, LSU.
So that'll back him up after a nice return for Thomas with 3:22 remaining. Fans, it's a game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. You could win up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. You must be at least 21 to purchase. And the Tigers going to start deep in their own territory with another costly penalty.
Yeah, that's a big one. I mean, you're talking about potentially being right there at midfield. Now you're on your 18-yard line from a holding call there on a punt return.
So the Tigers, after that return, lose 25 yards as they back it up. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 18-yard line of the Fighting Tigers with 3:22 to go. Snap back. Nussmeier on 1st down, delivers, and Sharp brings it in. And he's going to lose a yard. He made the catch, but he made it at about the 17. He'll lose a yard, and LSU will be behind the chains. 2nd down and 11. Wade Woodaz with a great tackle brings him down quickly not allowing any yards after the catch. Clock now hits 3 minutes even. Clock rolling, fourth quarter, 17-10 LSU leading. Does give Garrett Nussmeier 10 straight completions here in this second half. 27 of 37 for the game. 2nd and 11, back at the 17 of their own. Snap, handoff Durham again. Tried to go up the middle and sidestep, but Clemson clogs it up, and a loss of another yard will back him up. It'll be 3rd down and 12 as Clemson and Dabo Swinney burn a timeout here with 2:34 remaining.
Clemson, it is their second. It will be 30 seconds.
So they're
Please
trying to
reset
hold
the game
on to
clock
as many
to 2
precious
minutes,
seconds as they
35
can while
seconds.
knowing there's a 2-minute timeout upcoming in 34 seconds. It'll be 3rd and 11 back at the 17 for LSU. After this 30-second timeout, again, timeouts presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Tell you what, man, the field position battle here in this last drive and where you're at now to where you could have been, and it kind of changes the play calling. It changes kind of everything, how aggressive you can be, certainly trying to run this 4-minute offense and close this game out. So right now, where you're at on the field, what kind of chances are you going to take? Knowing you're up 1 score, knowing you have the ability to punt the football and try, obviously to get them out of the territory here. So big decision here for Joe Sloan. What does he do? Does he run it? Does he have a higher percentage pass, which they've hit all night long?
LSU lines it up. 3rd down and 11 from their own 17. Nussmeier with a single back. In the shotgun, 2 wide left, 1 lone receiver, and Barryon Brown out wide to the wide side of the field. That's the right. Snap back. Nussmeier looks right, back to the middle, tosses it up. Durham has it. Now he's got some ground to gain, and unfortunately going to be dropped down with a great open field tackle. Dropped at the 20-yard line. Gained 4, but Sammy Brown was there to stop him quickly. And LSU will punt it away with the clock moving 2 minutes and 17 seconds. LSU will more than likely run it down to the 2-minute timeout. Gordy, another Sunshine sideline report. LSU leading 17-10. Clemson going to get the ball back with under 2 minutes to go in this game. Defense has played well. You're just looking for him to finish it out.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jacob, I'm doing the same stuff if I'm Blake Baker. I know you've been uber aggressive and you've done it with man coverage. They have not been able to beat you over the top. It is a little bit of risk reward, but I'm going to keep coming with what's got me here so far.
Yeah, look, Cade Klubnik's been uncomfortable all night long. I mean, the linebackers have done a great job. The safeties, whoever has been on the assignment to bring the pressure to the quarterback. And you're right, like it is the little risk reward. But the last thing you want to do is change up who you've been. You've confused him all night long. You've made him really have happy feet there in the pocket.
We hit the 2-minute timeout. LSU leading Clemson 17-10. Don't go anywhere. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jan from Toyota here with live coverage of end of summer fun at Toyota's national sales event with my special guest, Eli Manning.
Thanks, Jan. Let's get into it.
Down by the lake for some fishing, we've got Eric in his Tundra. He throws his line, and he's going long!
Heck of a team effort there. That Tundra got him exactly where he needed to be.
Sure was, Eli. Until next time, go Toyota!
See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 2nd. Toyota, let's go places.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back
to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
2 minutes even remaining here in Memorial Stadium on this Saturday night. LSU trailing at the half, 10-3, but really turned it on. Defense has been solid all night. The offense got going in the second half. They lead now 17-10. They're set to punt it away. Bryant Wesco for Clemson, the speedster receiver, will be back to receive.
Is now wearing number 84.
It'll be Chadwick standing at about the 6 of his own when he takes the snap. Fans, by the way, help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. This will be the fourth punt of the night for the transfer, Grant Chadwick. As we said last year, Middle Tennessee State averaged about 43 yards a punt. Coach Kelly said throughout fall camp, Chadwick has the ability to flip the field. They'll certainly need a boomer out of this one. Snap is back, little rugby style. He'll put it high in the air. Wesco backpedaling. He'll field it at about the 28-yard line of his own. Breaks one tackle at the shoestrings. Breaks another tackle. Now tries to backpedal at the 42 and eventually steps out of bounds. So Clemson with relatively good field position here, with one timeout remaining in Dabo Swinney's back pocket and 1:46 to go in this game after a punt of 51 yards off the foot of Grant Chadwick. So the defense has been very solid tonight. Tip of the cap to Brent Baker and his staff and these players. But they're going to have to find it, dig deep, and do it again.
Yeah, they're certainly going to have to. And again, like we talked about a second ago, how are they going to come out and how are they going to play? What scheme are they going to use? Are they going to stay with everything they've done all night long? Because it has certainly worked in their favor there. I would assume, knowing Blake Baker like we do, I would assume that he's going to do just that.
Jordan Gilbert, I should say, back deep is the safety position for LSU. Klubnik will be in the shotgun here.
Reset the game clock.
And we're having clock issues again.
50 seconds. Thank you.
Quick note, A.J. Halsey is out. He's got cramps. That's why Gilbert's back there at free safety.
1:50 put on the clock here as we get set to start back action. Motion Randall prior to the snap. Klubnik looking to throw, and his receiver wasn't ready for it at the LSU 48-yard line. T.J. Moore had a little bit of room, but he didn't turn around in time, didn't see the football, and it's incomplete. Over on the near side, sets up second down and 10. Stops the clock with 1:48.
Expect Clemson to come back to that look right there. LSU was in man coverage, and with the back sprinting out in motion right there, Woodweeks did get a little lost trying to get back in that man coverage. They could have seen that and tried to come back to it.
Second down and 10 now from their own 43. Klubnik with the ball in hand. A little bit of time, late pressure comes, he unloads, man wide open down at the LSU 40, near side. T.J. Moore hauls it in for the first down for Clemson. And give Cade Klubnik some credit. Knew he was going to take a shot, unloaded, got it to Moore, and a gain of 18 yards, and suddenly they're now inside the LSU 40 with 1:42 remaining in the game. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Klubnik with Randall on a wing to his right. 4 at the line of scrimmage for LSU. Time for Klubnik. He'll throw it into the flat far side. Slipping through a tackle and racing down the far sideline inside the 25 is Tyler Brown. He'll pick up another Clemson first down on one of the few missed tackles we've seen tonight for this LSU defensive unit. And he scampers for 15 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 just outside the red zone at the LSU 21-yard line. Again, the clock stops with 1:34. Klubnik 3 wide, sent to the right. 1 lone receiver, short side of the field in the left. Snap is back, looking right, delivers quickly across the middle. Catch made by the tight end at about the 19, picks up 4 yards. That's Christian Bentoncourt, the freshman. He's dropped immediately. But a 4-yard gain, and Clemson going to run hurry up here with 1:20 to go. They'll line up quickly. 2nd down and 6 from the LSU 17. Clemson now inside the red zone. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Klubnik looking left, drops it off into the flat to the running back, Randall. He's hit and then steps out of bounds. Whit Weeks able to get enough momentum to get him into the boundary after a gain of 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and about 4 upcoming here for Clemson. just outside the LSU 15-yard line with 1:08 to go in the game. Ball on the far side hash. They'll see 3 wide right of the formation. 1 lone receiver to the left. Randall stays in at running back. LSU 4 at the line of scrimmage. Klubnik taking some time here. Calls for the snap. Looks left. Fires it quickly. Pass going to be broken up at the 10-yard line. Excellent job. Bryant Wesco, intended target. And another great play from P.J. Woodland, the sophomore out of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. And with now a 4th down and 4 and 1:04 to go. Clemson going for it on 4th down. They've got no choice. They're 2 for 3 in conversions here tonight. They came up empty the last time they tried it. And LSU's defense trying to bow up here. 4th down, 4 yards at the 15-yard line. Clemson must get to the 11 of LSU, and now the play clock dwindling down.
Timeout.
Dabo Swinney will use his, LSU called the timeout.
30 seconds.
So LSU burns a timeout here, conserving 1 minute, 4 seconds remaining in the game. This timeout presented once again by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. LSU still has 1 timeout remaining. Clemson now out of timeouts. Oh, they still have 1.
They still have 1 more, yeah.
They have 1 remaining.
I think LSU just they wanted to get a look. I want to see what Clemson's kind of what was on their mindset, formation they lined up in, what they've had success with tonight there. And I mean, they've been in a trip set most of the night, and look for even a motion of the running back to be able to tell them man or zone, and then look, the Q runs here. We haven't seen Cade Klubnik on a ton of them, but certainly here in this moment, that's something you have to worry about. I would expect LSU to really, really have a spy situation here on Klubnik.
4th down and 4 with 1:04 to go in the game from the LSU 15-yard line, with the Fighting Tigers leading over Clemson 17-10. Klubnik takes the snap, drops back, now sprints to his right. Pressure comes, hit as he throws. Incomplete down at the 5-yard line. Turnover on downs. LSU football. Harold Perkins on a beeline to Cade Klubnik. Forced the throw on the run, and the Tigers of LSU have the football with 59 seconds remaining, leading 17-10 over Clemson. The pressure non-stop tonight from Blake Baker and this defensive unit for LSU.
We said it. That is why you have been in this game all night long. No matter what situation you were put in, when you brought pressure, they were not comfortable with it. I love the call. Be aggressive, on the gas pedal all night long.
Everybody's favorite play in the playbook. Nussmeier in the victory formation takes the snap, takes a knee. The clock begins to roll with 53 seconds. LSU had victory escape them the last 5 season openers. Tonight they come in to open 2025 on the road against the number 4 team in the land. And they're 35 seconds away from going 1-0 in 2025. Nussmeier to get under center one more time and take a knee. Down to 25 seconds remaining in the game. He'll take the snap, he'll take the knee. We're down to 20 seconds, and this one is headed for the books. LSU begins to celebrate here at Frank Howard Field Memorial Stadium in Clemson, South Carolina, with a statement game for this team and this coaching staff and this program. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds. Tigers win. Tigers win. LSU defeats Clemson 17-10 on the road to start the season.
I'll tell you what, this defense is going to give a lot of attaboys for what they did. I mean, from where they were, where they've been, and you saw improvements last year, but it wasn't enough. This year, the way they came out, how physical they were against a very good quarterback, a great receiver room, you got to give them a lot of credit. I mean, these linebackers, they had bad intentions all night long. You had Delane playing, strong in the secondary. When you got challenged, you had P.J. Woodland step up and defend that pass there. I mean, it's going to be one of those defensive performances we talk about for a long, long time.
When you heard the national talking heads coming into this season, they said, we think LSU's defense will be improved, but frankly, they got to be a lot improved. Well, I think they set the tone for the season with their performance tonight, and credit Garrett Nussmeier and this LSU offense. Down 10-3, but in that second half, Garrett Nussmeier and this wide receiving crew took over, and they deserve a 17-10 win over the Clemson Tigers. LSU moving to 1-0 on the season. Clemson and Dabo Swinney start off 0-1. Tigers at home next week to start the home slate. They'll welcome in Louisiana Tech. Kickoff at 6:30 on a Saturday night in the real Death Valley. Tigers of LSU get the win. The final score tonight here in Clemson, LSU 17, Clemson 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shell believes in helping small businesses thrive. Brandon Rivers, Norco Fresh Market.
Shell is all about lifting up the community and the people around them. For nearly 100 years, they've stood beside us as partners for our small businesses and our way of life. When I see Shell employees walk into Norco Fresh Market, I think of family. The generations of Shell employees who live and work here are truly the rhythm of Louisiana.
Wow, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.